All right, I am pretty sure we are live. I need to hurry up because these guys went live early. So let me go ahead and post live now for the One Piece World Championships. YouTube there. Hello, everybody that's coming in, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube. I appreciate you joining me right now. If you're watching the VOD, I hope you're having a great day. I also probably want to mute this that part of the stream right there so that I don't get copyright claimed. But what am I about to say? I am going to be watching the World Championships today. I'm going to be watching the Swiss rounds. I'm watching the third place round, the finals, everything that they're going to show, whether that's the new news, whether that's the old news. And if you're hearing a Discord notification, I'm going to mute this for 3 hours. That's probably fine. If you're hearing Discord notifications, that's mine. But I'm going to be doing them. I've started because the Japan live stream is already live. I literally just muted this. Let's see. Mute. Anyways, they just started this, the live stream, which caught me off guard because it's like 30 minutes early. So it's like 30 minutes early. So I decided to go live now so then we don't miss anything. As I have in the title and thumbnail, Skepos is going to be joining me. He's currently sleeping right now, but later tonight he will be here joined with me. So make sure to go check him out as well. I'm very excited to do it with him. Twitch.tv. Hold on, chat. I'm going to be posting on the different live stream platforms, chatteroonies. Let's see. There we go. All right. I'll post on, I guess I'll post on Twitter. I usually don't post on Twitter when I go live, but maybe I will. Who's all here right now? Who's all here right now? Whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, say hello. Jada, Edus, what's going on? Martin, Bush, Rye, what's going on? Zebulon, how are you? Where's the handsome Skepos? He's sleeping right now, as by the sleeping Luffy that's below me. Yo, what up, Joy Boys? How are you? Consistency versus high roll. Yeah, the stuff is really, the matchups are really interesting. I'll turn my mic up a little bit. How does this sound, chat? You guys were saying earlier that in the Chi Noise Cup that my mic was a little low. So hopefully that helps a little bit. Let's see. Let's attach the picture that I made. Twitch and YouTube. Skepos joining me when he wakes up. Right now. And then I need a smiley face emoji. And then, yeah, I'm just going to post. Okay, I'm done doing my stuff. Sounds better? Better. Thank you, Scarecrow. Thank you, everybody, for letting me know. Cold Pants, what's going on? Ready for the $100,000 die roll? Nate, what's good? How are you? I'm not gonna retweet their tweet. Also, chat, just to let everybody know. Oh, I have the main Bandai broadcast posted as well. For anyone who does not know, this stream is also compliant by the guidelines that Bandai has put out for their Bandai gameplay distribution guidelines. If you want to watch the official stream, you can check the description down below. And if you're on YouTube or if you're on Twitch, I will be linking that here in a second in the main chat. I'll make it the pinned message. There we go. It's all there on Twitch. And then in YouTube, you can just check out the description. So I hope everybody's having a good day. Who is in top 4? That's a good point. Real quick, let me pull up Twitter. Let me pull up Twitter real quick. Yo, what's up, 619? How are you? If you don't want to play Enel, what should you play? Play Zoro Sanji. So the top 4, RJ tweeted this earlier today. It is going to be Ace versus Dofi. Who did a thing? Yo, Nate, thank you so much for 3 months of Twitch Prime. I appreciate you. And then the finals is going to be UP Luffy versus Emu. Chat, what's interesting if you do not know about the finals that are happening later tonight. This is a rematch of the Asia finals that we did on the channel, chat. We broadcasted these exact people playing these exact same decks from the Asia finals. And they're fighting for a spot as the world champion. So Asia as a whole, like non-Japan Asia, did super well in this championship. I think all 3 of these, Taiwan, you have Singapore, and then you have Thailand, all came out battling for potentially the top 3. And then Savrix right here, this is Nathan, the second place finisher at Vegas Bandai Card Fest. So pretty crazy, I will say. Yeah, I don't want Bandai striking me down today. If we could go today without Bandai striking us down, that would be incredible. Also, Master, thank you so much for following over on Twitch. I hope you're having a good day, you cute son of a gun. Chat, you know you guys look good today. Did you cast your vote on the OP popularity poll for the day? Wait, can you do that more than once a day? Can you vote on the popularity poll more than once a day? I had no idea. I just did it that first day, and then it's just been that. So, chat, also, wait, let me pull Twitter back up, actually. If you do not know, chat, what we are going to be doing, so right now, we are going to be watching rounds 1 and 2. It is supposed to start here in the next 20 minutes or so. Rounds 1 and 2 are supposed to start in the next 20 minutes-ish. Right? Approximately. Obviously, there could be some changes. And then we're just going to be hanging out, watching that. Going to be doing our usual commentary, hanging out until the third place and finals matches starts at about 10 p.m. Pacific time, which is about 2 hours and 18 minutes from now. So we're going to be, that's why I have 2 live streams open, because the rounds 1 and 2 will be broadcasted on the Japan Championship channel that we usually watch. And then the third place and finals will be broadcasted on the main Bandai Championship page. Yeah, I know. The cool thing, Chad, if you do not know about Nathan, the North American player, how do I pull this back up? Nathan, the North American player, if you do not know. So let's see, he's piloting Purple Dofi. The reason that he qualified for the World Championships, he participated in the last chance qualifier at the Las Vegas Bandai Card Fest. He I don't know exactly what his record was at the LCQ, but he qualified for the main event through the LCQ, ended up getting second place in the main event, and now he's fighting for a third place trophy in the spot of the World Championships. Isn't that incredible? Isn't that insane, chat? Isn't that crazy? No EBO4 cards are allowed. Yes, Chad, that is correct. So this format, if you do not know, for these World Championships is OP14 without EBO4. So EBO3 is allowed, OP14 is allowed, but EBO4 cards are not allowed. So Purple Yellow Rosinante, a bad deck. Would not play it for this championship. How many hours does it start? It starts in about 20 minutes. The first and second Swiss rounds that they're rebroadcasting that happened yesterday, that is happening in about 20 minutes or so. And then the third place match is happening in about 2 hours and 15 minutes or so from now. So, chat, if you need to take a nap. Also, this will be public so long as Bandai doesn't take down the channel. As long as Bandai doesn't take down the channel, this VOD should be public on both Twitch and YouTube. It's like 4 a.m. in EU. He said he was going to wake up early, but how early, I'm not 100% sure. When did he say? Yeah, he said he'll message me when he can join. So we'll hear the Discord ping when he comes. So also, Chad, let me tell you that I'm going to pull Twitter back up. I should just never close Twitter. About the ban list, okay? There's a lot of misconceptions about the ban list. Now, I don't know for sure about what they're going to do about the ban list. But if you didn't see my Twitter post, according to this that they showcased, I can't remember if this was on Twitter or the broadcast or whatever, but this was from the official Bandai team in Japan. This says right here that this is basically happening 3 a.m. Pacific time on Monday morning. It's going to be posted. The ban list update is going to be posted on the official website. I don't know if they're going to announce it tonight after the World Championships. They've done that in the past. They could do it again this time, but they have not said. The only thing that we officially know, chat, is that at 3 p.m. PST Monday morning on the official website, we will know what the ban list update is. Now, they could do it tonight. I have no idea. They have historically in the past announced it right after the World Championships finish. But we don't know. We don't know. Okay? So don't let anyone lie to you. Do you have your memes ready for the ban list Monday morning? No, Nate. I try at this time to not post anything not real for the ban list. Yo, buenas noches, Mike. How are you? No, I don't think so, Frost. I don't think so because this format is different. Yes, the ban list also starts on April 1st. That's a good point. So they're going to announce it within the next 48 hours or something like that. I can't do the math in my head, but at 3 a.m. Monday morning Pacific time, specifically, they're going to be announcing the ban list, but then it won't actually happen only in Japan right now. Keep in mind that this ban list is only happening right now in Japan, and it's going to start on August 1st. The Western region will probably adopt it. Probably. It's not guaranteed, but they will probably adopt it. I don't know, Ring Wraith. Maybe, here's the thing, chat. They're on a schedule. They're on a schedule. They have to get things done by a specific time, and then they have to move on to the next thing. They may just be in a situation, if they don't announce it tonight, it may just be a situation where there's not enough time, right, to announce it. Anyone know what deck Richard Yam is playing for this? I have no idea, Yasuken. I don't really know anything about what anybody is playing except for a couple people. Yeah, I would imagine, Scarecrow, if I had to take a guess, that the West will adopt the ban list and start it on April 1st. So, Hunters, I feel like I'm going to be a broken record all night. The ban list, or I'm sorry, the first couple rounds of Swiss are scheduled to start in about 12 minutes. The first couple rounds of Swiss that they are rebroadcasting that happened yesterday. That is going to be happening in about 12 minutes. The third and fourth place matches, which will be happening on this live stream, which we will switch to, start in 2 hours and 11 minutes approximately. And the schedule could change. Yes, this is technically, Nika, the biggest OP TCG event of the year. Oh, was Yam on Boa? I did not know that. I didn't know what Richard Yam was on. What are your thoughts on them not streaming all the OPTCG finals? Good question, Ring Wraith. It's a little bit tricky of a position because they're trying to bring equality with all of our games, or with all of the Bandai games, and because they're so hard stuck on the stance of equality, this is the result of it. Do I like it? No, not really, but this is what it just has to be based on the stance of equality. And I would imagine that there are people in the higher echelons of Bandai that are making that decision, and maybe not necessarily the One Piece card team. If I had to take a guess, thinking about budgets and management and things like that. Yeah, I don't know why, Emma, but whenever I do the Chinoise Cups, my mic is always much lower, which is weird. Because I've streamed plenty of times, and you guys haven't really, like, complained about my audio being too low for streams, but yeah, I'll try to remember next time I joined Ruben and them on the Chinoise Cup. I'll try my best to remember about turning my mic up. The game started in about 10 minutes, Pretzel. The first and second Swiss rounds start in about 10 minutes. The third place match in the final start in about an hour and 10 minutes. They're not streaming all the games they had for the finals. They're just streaming a couple of the games. They're only streaming a couple of the games. You're testing OP15 has reignited your ST14 Luffy shenanigans. I'm really curious about that deck because you get like good, cool black Straw Hat Crew cards like that 8-cost Nami, which probably opens up the door to a lot of things. What's your audio interface right into OPS? Yeah, it's my Wave XLR right into OBS. Do you think OP would ever make an official online game like The Sim but their own? I kind of hope they don't, but they could. I mean, they've done it with Dragon Ball. I think they're going to do it with Digimon. I don't want them to unless they hire Batsu. Because I think Batsu making a free client out of the kindness of his heart is truly a gift that not a lot of people appreciate enough. Like having access to every single card at any time without having to, grind currencies or whatever, pay for packs or something is truly a blessing. Family with it? What? What's more important than family? He does. No, he's Pitbull. Skepboss is Pitbull, chat. Mr. Worldwide. Isn't he? Batsu is the go, yes. Yeah, maybe I just need to do an update on it. I don't know. I'll look into it later, Joy Boys. Or by later, I mean probably tomorrow. I'll probably be too tired after. I agree, Senpai. And, well, I'm going to pull it up over here. Let's see. Because I don't want to accidentally out anything. Hold on. Continuing about Batsu. Chat, if you want to support Batsu and everything he does so he will continue making the sim, go check out his Patreon. Give him like $3 a month, chat, as a tip, basically, for using the thing, the stream. It's very, very nice. So, Brax, we don't officially know if they're going to say the ban list after the finals. The only thing that we know officially is that at 3 p.m. or 3 a.m. Pacific time on Monday morning, it will be posted on the website. That's all we know. That's all we know. We don't know anything else. We don't know if they're going to say it after Nationals. That is not official. That is just everybody's assumption. But we know that on Monday morning, I'm going to wake up at 3 a.m. and I'm going to know what the ban list is by looking at the website. That's all we know officially. Make sure we're live. We don't know it for sure, chat. Everybody who says that they are is making an assumption. A good assumption, right? A good assumption. They could be correct, but it's an assumption. That is a guess. I don't go by guesses. I go by factual information. Not everybody could be Sormill. I love Sormill, by the way. He makes me laugh almost every day. Yo, what up, Limes? How are you? Good evening. But yeah, chat, I appreciate everybody that's here. If you're hanging out and you like the content, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, please consider subscribing, following, whatever it is on the platform that you're on. I appreciate all of your support. Devs, what's good? How are you? And chat, I know the title and thumbnail says Skepos. I promise Skepos will be here later. He's sleeping right now, and as soon as he wakes up, he's joining us on stream. He's got about like 2 hours until the third place match is supposed to start. So I think that's what he's aiming on trying to get here at. He's trying to get here for the third place match. Yo, what up, Sabodi? Mary, we don't hate Sormill. Maybe we do. It's a love-hate relationship, right? Ooh, Orange Samurai, you should make a YouTube video about, like, how many plates can I eat at Sushiro? I would love to see a video of that. Nah, anytime I see a Sormill post, I know that it's not real. Any predictions on the ban list? Last minute predictions? I truly think, chat, I truly think they're going to ban pudding. I genuinely do. I genuinely do. Yo, Rob, what's up? I love the Marshawn Lynch reference. Matches should start in about 3 minutes or so. Or at least the stream will change over in about 3 minutes. But I genuinely think they're going to ban pudding on the ban list. Now, here's my official stance, Chad. Somebody clip this, put it together, post it all over the internet, so I only have to say it one time. I think pudding as a concept is good for the game. I think pudding, being able to do some sort of hand control is good because most all colors have some sort of hand control. And I think it existing in the game is good. I think it's just unfortunate that pudding, being able to reset the hand entirely, right? Not just take 1 or 2 cards or something like that. Being able to reset the hand entirely just makes it the best potential hand control option of anything. And it's by such a wide margin. So that's my first problem with it. It is so much better than all the other options of hand control that it's just too good, right? You could literally putting someone with a 4-card hand and it could potentially be a good idea because you know what like 3 of those 4 cards are and now they're random, right? Or they could have been like, you could have known through like different effects, searches, leader effects, stuff like that, that it could be like 2 Gum Gum Giants in the hand, right? And so now their 4-card hand is reset to 5 random cards, and it might be all bricks. That's my first thing with Pudding. The second thing is, even though Pudding is purple Big Mom Pirates, I think the biggest reason why we think Pudding feels so bad right now are because the decks that are on the top of the meta abuse it, right? Ace abuses it. Nami abuses it. Boa abuses it, right? And especially for the case of Nami and also Ace, Pudding is actually searchable, right? A Big Mom Pirates blue card is searchable in those decks. And I think that's honestly what hurts so bad about it, is because, you know, a lot of times when you have these like different cards in decks that are like these in-game tech options, like I think of oh my gosh, what's a good example? Like I think of in my blue-green Rosinante deck, right? It was all built around playing 8-cost green Kid. The 8-cost green Kid was not searchable in the deck. So there was a chance through searches that I was going to be able to bottom deck it. But Ace having the Garp searcher and then Nami having the Will You Be My Servant searcher, there's just a lot of the top decks have a way to find the Charlotte Pudding, but then also on top of that, blue as a color inherently has the best draw, natural draw, of any color within the game. And so what that leads to is if it's not searchable within your deck, that's fine because you could just draw into it forehead. So I think that's a big thing. I think we'd probably think about Pudding a little bit differently if it was a different color, but I think what they should do is they should ban Pudding and they should also rework it. But I also think they need to do something to Borsalino and Ray Quasar Help. One of those 2 cards, because holy moly, that combination is running the game right now, and it's crazy. Chat, the Japan broadcast has started. They're going to be showing the first and second round of Swiss. And we will be watching that before the third place match and the finals match. Now, if the third place match and the finals match starts before rounds 1 and 2 is over, I'm moving over. For sure. Also, I went on a rant, chat, so I apologize. I wanted to get all of my thoughts out about the ban list question before I, got distracted by chat and whatnot. So, how's everybody doing today? Chat, are you guys ready to watch some One Piece? I think if they do something to Borsalino and Ray Quasar, they should errata them to only be limited to Egghead leaders, personally. Because Vegapunk, even though he gets to abuse those 2 cards the most, he is still a bad deck. And I don't really think that would change if all the other yellow decks were not allowed to use those 2 cards. I think those cards should be allowed in Vegapunk. Maybe Yellow Bonnie as well, but not really any of the others. Who are the U.S. representatives? So there was Rickmaster Flash. There was Nathan. Nathan right now is competing 3rd place overall. There's 5 people in total. Aaron. Oh my gosh, I'm having a brain fart. Yeah, no more RP Law flashbacks. No, rounds 1 and 2 is not top 8. It is literally, it said on the website that it was the Swiss rounds 1 and 2, which I have thoughts about. Yo, what's up, Reborn? I have thoughts about them showing right now the Swiss rounds of 1 and 2, but we could save that for another day. Jollibee, what's good? It could be Joe is bad. They might not hit Pudding. They might not. I have no idea. The bans, the only thing we know about the bans is that it will be posted on the official website at Monday morning, 3 p.m. Pacific time. They could announce it after Worlds. We have no idea. But they could. Also, Alka-Smeltzer. That's a interesting name. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. I am so sorry that I didn't say it earlier. And Old Man Logan, thank you as well for the Prime subscription. Thank you over on Twitch. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, Yellow Bonnie's not that broken. Chat, I just want this stuff so bad. Actually, I'll go like this so then you guys can see the world sleeves done and everything like that. Yeah, like Red and Yellow Bonnie is not an incredible deck. It's a good deck, but it's not incredible. And some Emu stuff. I genuinely don't know if I agree that Emu should get hit. I could see a lot of things. Yo, Rez Solo, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Old Man Logan. Hey, I appreciate you moving over here from YouTube because you remember that you have Prime. Chat, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can steal money from the billionaire Jeff Bezos over on Twitch by using your Twitch Prime every single month to your favorite streamer. It is completely free if you have Amazon Prime, and you steal money from the rich, and we love that. Pretzel, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, and also Up, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. Good morning, Up. Ohayo gozaimasu. I know, these cards are crazy. The Swiss, yes, the Swiss replay is Japan only because right now they're doing Digimon, chat. I might have Digimon playing over in the corner so that I can see if they ever throw a curveball and like go live with One Piece. I don't think they would, but they could. They could really throw me a curveball. Dang, these cards are so good, chat. Chat, I wish I was good at the game so that I could win these. Do you think we'll get a second wave of the live action cards? I think that would be really cool for people who don't have them. But I think what is more likely is that they'll make a new binder. Yo, Sonassel, what's going on? Are they going to announce banned cards at this event? No idea. We are not sure. All we know is that Monday morning, they will, Monday morning, 3 a.m. Pacific time, it will be posted on the website. That is all we know officially. One Piece should be starting here in the next little bit. They're doing the pre-show right now. So it should be starting any second now. Also, Nasty Nuts. That's a great Twitch name. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Chad, thank you so much for the Twitch Primes. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for stealing money from Jeff Bezos and personally putting it in my pocket. Okay, here was the meta breakdown for Worlds, Chat. You had 7 Emus, 6 Mihawks, 6 Aces, 5 Boa Hancocks, 4 blue-purple Luffys, 2 red-black Sabos, 1 purple Doflamingo, 1 red-green Luffy, 1 blue-yellow Nami. This is actually really surprising. I thought this number would be a lot higher. And then 1 Crocodile. Shout out to the 1 Crocodile player. Even though he obviously did not make top cut. I need to get this. I want to take a screenshot. There we go. All right, chat, I'm going to be trying to get some Twitter clout real quick. Let's see. Meta breakdown for Worlds. You got 7 Emu. 6 Mihawk. 6 Ace. 5 Boa Hancock. They're showing an advertisement for OP15 on the mainstream right now. And I'm like, wait, One Piece doesn't start over there for a while. Who just also did a Twitch subscription. Thank you so much. I'll see it in a second. 1x Nami. 1x Crocodile. Let's see. And then, chat, for anyone who is wondering where Skepas is, I promise he'll be here. He's just sleeping right now. I'm watching important OP matches right now. I didn't know if they were going to show the meta breakdown from this event. That's really nice. Also, Sachio, thank you so much for following. And Azenix, thank you so much for subscribing. This is the bracket, chat. The top 8. Sleeping is for the weak. I'm really thankful that it's like 8 a.m. right now. 8 a.m. my time. Or 8 p.m. my time. I'm sorry. Trying to make sure I don't see Skepas deck. The red-black deck was Sabo. It was the OP13 Sabo. So T-Hong Young, chat, is one of the members of the finals playing Blue-Purple Luffy. He's facing against Wasinha playing Emu. This is a rematch of the Asia finals that we broadcasted on the channel. Nathan is playing in the 3rd place match, and he's playing against TW Johnson playing Ace. Rickmaster Flash also making it in the top 8. Aaron, another North American qualifier, in the top 8. You got Kevin on Emu from Europe, and then from Japan. Oh, Taiwan. That's what TW is. I'm so bad. Boa Hancock. Well, T-Han Young played against Rickmaster Flash in the top 8 round, chat. We already know that he's in the championship finals against Wasinha. We already know that. So, yeah, 3 players on the side of the bracket there for North America. That's crazy. Arnaud, it should be starting any second now. Could EBO2 Sengoku be on the rise with OP16? I have no idea, Zorojuro. I haven't seen any card from the set. I know we know the set name potentially, or I guess it's been teased. Oh, wait, they're actually showing the top 8 round. Wait, I thought they were showing the Swiss round. So they're showing the top 8. Oh my gosh. So we're watching, what are we? They were supposed to be showing the Swiss round 1. I want to watch Rickmaster Flash because I love Rickmaster Flash piloting Red Green Luffy. But like, they were supposed to be showing Swiss round 1. So there's a miscommunication on that. They thought it was Swiss round 1, but it's actually the top 8 round? I have no idea. Is UP Sanji still good in OP15? I think it's a little hostile towards Sanji in OP15. I would say he's on a downward trend. Still viable. Still a good deck if you want to keep playing him, but he's not in as good of a position as he is right now. And of course, Michael. Hope you're having a good night. It might, I mean, I guess it's, but it's so, I don't know what's happening right now. Yeah, no Red Rock for Sanji in OP15. Losing Red Rock is a big deal in OP15. Yes, the Worlds qualifiers, Paul, Nathan, Rick, Richard, and Aaron. Vegas was Paul, Nathan, and Rick, and then what was the other one? Dallas was Richard and Aaron. Yo, Super Milk, what's good? Because of Boa? No, I don't want to cheer for Boa. I've been watching so many Boa games. Also, Red Exile, thank you so much for following, and Twitch Primin in the chat. Danny and Daily Dairy. Daily Dairy, I need you to stay in the chat because I am lactose intolerant, but you're pretty cool yourself. Hope you're having a good day. Chat, all right, let's watch this. Rick Master Flash and T-Han Young. It looks like it's the top 8 round, I think. Or it could still, maybe they paired up in round 1. I have no idea at this point. They took away the records and things like that. But I think it's top 8 because I know that Rick Master Flash was the number 3 seed and then T-Han Young, the 8 seed. See you in 2 years at the Sabodi Archipelago or whatever the name is, right? Looking at the top 5 for a Straw Hat Crew kind of card. He's got plenty of options as this deck is primarily Straw Hat Crew. Is not grabbing the 3-cost Robin, right? That 3-cost Robin promo from the Heroines battle is a protection effect that could be very good in this matchup because of stuff like Red Rock and Dracule Mihawk, right? But going in with the double search is going to be looking at the top 4, is going to be grabbing that 3-cost Luffy. We don't know the third place winner as of yet. That is happening in about 2 hours, Pretzel. And so now Luffy's starting out with a 6,000 power swing. I think he's got a Zoro in hand, so is just going to be able to play that down. Is he thinking about using Gear 2 instead? But no, is going to go ahead with the Zoro Juro. Would really be interesting right now for Rick Master Flash on the 4-Dawn turn to use Nami and swing at the Zoro Juro, but is not going to do that, is going to play that Usopp. That Usopp down is going to restand Dawn at the end of turn, right up to 2. So it's going to be very nice in the long stages of this game to try to utilize the leader effect as much as possible. No, they have not played for third yet. Yes, this is a replay for anyone who does not know. This match already happened, but is a pre-recorded match that they're showing. So is going to go with a 4,000 power swing, and now with the Bon Clay, go ahead, ramp one more time. Especially going first, this is huge for UP Luffy. He's got the triple ramp on this turn. This was the crucial turn because now he's at 8 Dawn in total. And so with the 8 Dawn, he's basically skipped a turn for himself, is going to be able to go in for a leader effect so long as no Dawn returns to his Dawn deck. I wouldn't say that Rick is starving. He just didn't have any Dawn to swing with because the Usopp restands Dawn at the end of turn. So tapping all 4 for the Usopp means that it would just be a 5,000 power swing. Now with the Rush Luffy, this is going to be a nice card if we can get it to stick on the field, restanding 4 Dawn because the leader is multicolored and cannot play 5-cost characters for the rest of the turn. See exactly what he decides to do. The Luffy not having Rush, but if he does stick on the field, is going to be able to swing double attack into life. And double attack against a 3-life leader is a pretty big deal. I also know what happens at the end of this game, but I am not going to spoil it for anyone who does not know. So, Chad, do not spoil the result of this game in case someone does not know. Luffy is going to be played onto the field. This Luffy, very nice card within this deck. I think it was released OP14. Was definitely a nice addition. Is going to be plus 1,000 power to a lot of these different Straw Hat Crew kind of characters to be able maybe to reach certain thresholds, like this Usopp being able to swing 6,000 power at the Luffy. Any character with a cost of 4 or more is going to get that boost. And so swinging in at that Zoro so it doesn't get any more swings. Now has a Dawn attached to a leader, is going to be able to restand 2 Dawn at the end of turn. Because of that plus 1,000 power from the 3-cost Luffy, that Usopp is going to be able to swing in at face, and now at the end of turn, restanding 2 Dawn. So that's only during your turn, though, right? So this Bon Clay, if he swings in and copies the power of the Luffy character, it's going to be a 7,000 power at 5,000 power. Now T-Han Young is going in with his leader effect, finds a couple different giants. So we see a Red Rock as his potential draw for turn, playing also the EBO3 Charlotte Lin, but bottom decks it. Is just going to go for a random top deck right here. You'll love that if you're Rick Master Flash right now, bottom decking the stack. That means more than likely no 9-cost Sanji is going to be played onto the field. There is a 5-cost Nami in the hand, though, so maybe going to play that down. Can't tell what the second card is to the left side on their hand. And with these swings right here, using leader effect for the 6,000 power swing to go to 7, and now swing 7,000 power at the Usopp, is going to go ahead and leader effect 1K to go to 8. Now Usopp lives on the field. Oh, that card was a Dracula Mihawk, so uses the Dracula Mihawk. That, I think, is a flagship prize card right there. That's the flagship art. Is going to go ahead, bottom deck the Luffy. That's the most important card that Luffy needs to stick on the field, and so bottom decking that is very big, especially because you don't really have a good follow-up on bodies on this turn for Rick on your 8 Dawn turn. So goes ahead, clears the Bon Clay. You don't want that swinging more than once. Yeah, PRBO1 reprints are rotating, chat, for anyone who doesn't know. And so is thinking about swinging in now 6,000 power once again because of that 3,000 or because of that 3-cost Luffy, right? Boosting the board is just going to be a 1K out of it. Doesn't need to use events as of yet, especially with no real big threats on the board. Is thinking about attaching 3 and swinging in. Whoa! Chris Prime, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, is going to play this 1-drop Nami. This 1-drop Nami with that activate main is going to get Arrested Dawn onto Luffy every single turn that it's on the field. Now swinging 8,000 power at lead. 8,000, typically a pretty good number against decks like UP Luffy, right? Is going to have to force either Gum Gum Giants and Geared 2s or 2 different cards like 2K, 1K to get out of the attacks. Now is going to go in after Gum Gum Gianting. That one is going to go ahead with the Nami. Rest the nothing, actually. Rest nothing, because Nami only rests 8 costs, but playing down the Nami gets a blocker and restands all of your Dawn. 5 Dawn left as active now for the leader effect. Yes, the 3-cost Luffy, if you do not know, chat, only has a protection effect on KOs. Not bottom decking. That is what the 3-cost Tashigi is for in the deck, or the 3-cost Nico Robin. And so, dang, Tion Young still does not have a very good stack at this point. But he's honestly got plenty of time, because especially if he can get rid of this Usopp, there's not really a threat on Rick Master Flash's side of the board. So is going back into a 10 Dawn turn, is going to draw into a Roger. That's a perfect draw. If you're Tion Young, right, you're going to be able to play that down, become an 8,000 power leader, and it's going to help you a ton. But starts out with this swing. I wonder how much you swing at Usopp right here. So goes ahead, I think swing at the Usopp, and then Rick Master Flash using 3 different Dawn for his leader effect for plus 6,000 power to go to 11. Now the Roger hits the field. Luffy is going to be an 8,000 power leader. Yeah, there is a 2 on there. There is a 2. And so we'll see if he ends up swinging 9,000 power, right? Because then it would command more than just these 2 Dawn right here for the leader effect. But no, swings in at lead. Is going to take the life, is not worried about the Usopp. Maybe because the Usopp would only be a 6,000 power character now on this turn, as the UP Luffy is an 8,000 power character. Maybe he's not really worried about the Usopp right now, right? Would rather just pressure in at life, especially because decks like Red Green Luffy, not necessarily a deck known for drawing cards. The Sanji is going to be great, right, to have there. Is thinking about using Round Table. Round Table, definitely a resurgence within OP14. Is going to minus 10,000 power the Dracula Mihawk, making it a character that will be KO'd off of this Garp, right, on that swing. is definitely a super powerful card, and especially with Nami's effect, that 1-cost Nami, being able to reutilize a Dawn means that Luffy is going to basically be able to play that round table for 3 Dawn. Now playing down that 5-cost Sanji is going to, on that on-play effect, restand 2 Dawn, and at the end of turn also restand 1 Dawn to help a little bit with his leader effect. Is going to also be a 7k body, which is so good, right? The 7k body going to be very nice in this matchup, regardless if he's a 6,000 power leader or an 8,000 power leader, because it's only 1 Dawn invested to be able to swing in at lead, in comparison to 3 Dawn right here on the leader swinging 8. Is going to get a 1k counter, and now passing off the turn, restanding 2 Dawn with the Usopp and 1 with the Sanji, moves into T-Han Young's leader effect. Yeah, Roundtable is getting rotated on April 1st, but today is not April 1st. So we see a 9-cost rush Luffy. That might be something that we play down on the field just to get the pressure on, right? Is a 10,000 power rush swing, and would draw a card on top of that. Oops, sorry, chat. I accidentally unmuted the Digimon stream. So we'll see what he grabs here. Chat, if you're enjoying the stream, please make sure to like, comment, subscribe. If you're on Twitch, I appreciate you. If you're on YouTube, I appreciate you. And if you're a VOD watcher, I appreciate you. Make sure to follow, subscribe, all that jazz in a bag of chips. Also, tell your friends that we're doing this. Tell your friends. Tell your grandmother. Tell your dog. Tell your next door neighbor. If your next door neighbor is your grandma's dog, make sure to tell them that too. Ooh, is thinking about grabbing Usohachi instead. So he may be thinking about bottom decking this stack yet again. But he's putting the 9-cost rush Luffy on top. So I actually think he's putting it to hand, yeah. Leaving the stack on top after grabbing the Usohachi. Maybe just wants to conceal that he's got that 9-cost rush Luffy as something that Rick Master Flash will not expect. So the 6,000 power swing, just leader effect. The 10,000 power swing off Roger, pushing the leader to 11. And now with the rush Luffy drawing 1 card is going to be a 10,000 power swing, a block from the Nami. After drawing off of that Luffy, I think an EB03 Linlin. So he's going to go to Rick's turn yet again. He's got Dead Man's Game, so he could get aggressive, right? I think has another secret rare Luffy in hand. Also has Charleston that he's got to think about in terms of counter. So I think more than likely probably playing the 6-cost Luffy, but starts out swinging 7,000 power with Sanji. More than likely then not going to be using Dead Man's Game, right? So is going to gear 2 out of that. A great card to be able to utilize on that swing, right? Instead of, trying to counter out and then a late Dead Man's Game coming in. Want to use that as soon as possible anyways. Maybe only really expecting 2 more swings at this point. And so Rush Luffy going to be coming in, right? Restanding 4 Dawn because of that on-play effect. 5-cost or less characters now cannot be played on Rick Master Flash's turn. So uses the 1-cost Nami's Activate main to get that rested Dawn on the Luffy to basically play that secret rare double attack Luffy for only 1 Dawn, which is crazy value. So now is thinking about attaching a couple Dawn, swinging 7,000 power over at lead yet again. Just trying to 2K check this Luffy. We know that an Usohachi is in hand, and we don't actually know any other card besides the Usohachi, I think, right now. But is just trying to get it out of the hand at this point. Charlotte Linlin, a 1K. Or I'm sorry, this is an 8,000 power swing. There's an 8,000 power swing on the Sanji and the 8,000 power swing from the Usopp. I forgot that the 3-cost Luffy buffs it plus 1,000 power. So the 8,000 power swing from Sanji going 9,000 power on gear 2, and then the 8,000 power swing on the Usopp going 2K, 1K. Yeah, 8K again. My bad, chat. There's no token signifying the plus 1,000 power. And so the leader, though, swinging 7,000 power, is going to go ahead and get the UP Luffy to 1 life. And now going in and playing the Tashigi. The Tashigi is going to be able to protect the Luffy if there's another Red Rock or 9-cost Dracula Mihawk that comes in and tries to get rid of this 6-cost Luffy. So going to be a good body to establish. So is going to go with his leader effect, getting the Uso Hachi. Just get another bit of counter. We see the Giant. We see a Gear 2. We also see a Roger in the hand. Might be top decking the Roger. Now maybe trying to think about the Gum Gum Giant. Right? If I use the Gum Gum Giant, what am I going to draw into at what time? It's always something you have to think about. I know, Alpo Panda. I love that Rick Master Flash has made it this far. I mean, he was the 3rd seed after Swiss now in this top cut. Absolutely insane. Chi Noise Cup has never been higher. Now the 10,000 power swing starting off the turn with the Luffy is going to go ahead, take the life. Did not want to use anything from his leader effect. Is a Brick Sanji. And now the 10,000 power swing from Roger is going to be 3 Dawn for the leader effect. Now going in with the Roger, making Luffy an 8,000 power leader. Might just try to go in and swing at one of these bodies. He may try to swing at the Usopp. Or he may just go in at life. Maybe he's just going to take an aggressive stance and just swing in. And so is going to use leader effect for the 2 Dawn to go up to 9,000 power. Now going into his turn. Can Dead Man's Game get you the win right now? I don't know if Dead Man's Game can get you the win right now. Especially with Luffy being an 8,000 power leader. You've got Round Table yet again off of the top of the deck. It is an English deck versus a Japanese deck. Even though Tihan Young is not from Japan, the region that he plays at plays with Japanese cards. Rick, our best EU player. I think he's thinking about trying to control the board on one of these 2 bodies, either the Luffy or the Roger. Because I think one thing that you have to worry about right now is that if you don't get rid of these bodies and you don't hit game this turn, are you going to lose, right? You have 1 life. There's 3 10,000 power bodies on the field right now. So could you just lose? So is going to start out with the 8,000 power swing for just a 1K counter on the Bon Clay. I don't think going for game on this turn. Because now the 8,000 power swing coming in at lead. This 3-cost Luffy is putting in a ton of work. I can now see why we grabbed it instead of the 3-cost Robin promo. Is going to be another 1K off of the 5-cost Nami blocker. That's what that was, chat, for anyone who does not know. Yeah, I think it's pretty close. Remember, there is a Charleston in hand for Rick Master Flash, and if he's got 5 Dawn up, that's a lot of counter. So now goes in with another 8,000 power swing. Yeah, I don't think he's trying to go for game this turn. So is your game plan just to round table and hit the round table character with your leader? I think. He's got to be using round table on this turn, I feel like. For the minus 10,000 power. Also, chat, on round table, is that Cavendish, by the way? So is going to 2K out of that attack. Now the round table coming in. Is going to go ahead with that round table minus 10,000 power somewhere. would make one of these characters 0, is going to opt for the Luffy. I don't think it matters between Luffy and Roger which one you do, but attach 1 to lead. The Luffy is a 0, so I think it could be difficult to try to keep it alive, so is just going to let that go. Now only has to worry about a handful of swings and restands 2 Dawn from the Usopp to end the turn. Remember, Usopp and Sanji are an up 2. They don't have to restand Dawn at the end of turn. So opting not to restand Dawn from the Sanji, because as Luffy, you can only have 5 active Dawn to be able to use your leader effect. 5 or less, I should say. So is thinking about grabbing the Usohachi for the counter. Does have a Charlotte Pudding he has access to, but is not going to use it, right? Charlotte Pudding's kind of weird in this matchup, right? If you haven't, like, seen anything crazy like Charleston or something like that, it's kind of hard to gauge, right? Red Green Luffy, not really a deck that draws cards. You don't really know how much counter power is in their hand if they haven't revealed any like counter events or things like that on the searches. The only searches we had in game, we have already showed. So it starts out with the 10,000 power swing. Is going to go ahead, use leader effect to tap 1, and then go ahead with Charleston to trash the Sanji, tap 2 Dawn, and go ahead and restand 3 Dawn to be able to go to 11,000 power, I think it is, because it's plus 4,000, so 6,000 in total. Is there a world where you can lose just right here? I guess because you have the Dead Man's Game, there's a way that you might not lose. So with 5 Dawn, that's plus 10,000 power. So 15 is your maximum off of your leader effect. And there's no way for the Luffy to swing like 15-15. Yeah, I know. Top decking the Sanji or finding it finally in this stack off the leader effect. This is the EBO3 format, Laser. But this is also no EBO4. This format is no EBO4. And so now the 12,000 power swing going in at lead is going to go ahead and take it. Put it in the hand. Is the Luffy. No 9-cost Sanji can be coming in. If he attaches, the 8 Dawn would be a 14,000 power swing, which then Rickmaster Flash can get around with his leader effect. Yes, this is pre-recorded, and if you spoil it, I hope you stub your toe for life, and I hope that you never show up in chat again, so don't spoil it. So passes off the turn with 8 Dawn left open. I kind of like this pass from T-Han Young, right? You don't try to force it, and especially with something like a Dead Man's Game or like a Hody Jones maybe, I don't even know. Especially Dead Man's Game, you don't put yourself in this weird position where you utilize like 8 or 9 of your Dawn and only have like 1 left standing. This means that you're guaranteed going to get value off of stuff like your Gum Gum Giants, your Gear 2s, right? Because you have so much Dawn left open. Especially with 2 round tables already used in a deck that doesn't really draw cards, you probably don't expect another round table that's coming in from Rickmaster Flash at any point. And so you feel like your 10,000 power Rogers are pretty safe. Finals has not been spoiled. What? Oh, I know what you mean by finals has been spoiled. Well, if anybody's watching at this point, it's not been spoiled. So 2K's out of the first swing of 7,000 power because of the Luffy. Now the 7,000 power swing once again from the leader is going to go ahead and get the Gear 2 potentially for 9,000 power. Is maybe thinking about Gum Gum Giant away the Sanji as well. The spread from Top Cut was awesome. I think it was pretty good. And so is going to go ahead and Giant to go draw 2 cards for the plus 4,000 power. Draw 2. Drew into another Giant and a Gear 2. He's not dying anytime soon. And I think especially if Rick cannot win on this turn, it might be a little difficult for him. So now with the 7,000 power swing yet again, another Gear 2, utilizing every single character he has access to, is just going to go with a 7,000 power swing off of the Luffy for another Gear 2 to get out of the attack. So you got 4 Dawn left. I think just understanding the situation that he's in is just going to swing another 7,000 power, the 2K, and auto concedes. Tihan Young moving on in the championship. Surrender round 1 winner. Are you guys seeing these tokens? I've never seen these tokens before on the Japan Championships. Well, I think he knew that there was another Gear 2. Oh, this is best of 3, chat. Pog! Yes, Castle, it is a rebroadcast. I tried to say that before we started this. I didn't realize this would be a best of 3. We don't know when the ban list is going to be, we don't know if they're revealing the ban list today after the end of the broadcast. All we know is that Monday at 3 a.m. Pacific time, they are posting the ban list update on their website. We have no idea if they're going to say it, on the broadcast. We don't have any idea. Anybody who says otherwise is a liar, maybe? So if you just joined us, UP Luffy won the first round in this best of 3. They're in the best of 3. Rick Master Flash going first in game 2. I think it was a pretty close game. I genuinely do. Individual timer per game. Is there an individual timer per game? I think there is, yeah. Yeah, they did 5 rounds of Swiss in this. And if you were 4-1, and I think maybe there was a 3-2 that bubbled in. 4-1s automatically made it within top 8. And then if you bubbled into top 8 at 3-2, I mean, you bubbled in. This is the top 8 round. I do appreciate how both players are rocking the world sleeves, right? I don't know if they tell you to use the world sleeves when you're at these championships like this for like marketing purposes and stuff. But yeah, individual timers. Look at that, chat. 30 minutes left in the round. Love to see it. All right. So we're moving into this one. Rick Master Flash is first. Looks like he has a Garp in the hand to start with searching, but he also has the 1-drop searcher event. In 2 years, we'll see you at the Saboti Archipelago. Yeah, usually these sleeves are not very good. I usually don't run sleeves like this unless they're in like Dragon Shield over sleeves. How much of a contributing factor would you say sleeves are for games? A huge factor, because if they have any marks on them, your deck list or like your deck is illegal for marked cards, but also you got a style on someone, right? And your deck is supposed to be sleeved. I'm pretty sure you get in trouble if they're not sleeved. But after UP Luffy passes on the 2 Dawn turn, is going to go ahead now. Rick Master Flash swings 6 at life, takes it, and now with the Garp, searches within the top 4, finds the secret rare Luffy, was the only target that he could grab on that search, but leaves 1 Dawn open because of no other 1 Dawn play. Tihan Young in here is going to get It's to Die For, only for 1 ramp, but especially as UP Luffy, when you're second, all you need is 2 ramp cards, and especially now at 5, right? 5 Dawn in total. The Charlotte Linlin in hand is going to be able to guarantee that he makes it to 8 Dawn in the next turn. Charlotte Linlin, released in EB03, has that on-play effect of ramping a Dawn. In my opinion, is a really good card for the deck. I personally play EB03 Linlin in my UP Luffy list, just simply because I love, on the 7 Dawn turn, having a guaranteed way to get to 8 Dawn. There were Mihawks in this. There were Mihawks in the top cut. And so now goes 8,000 power on the swing. Rickmaster Flash is going to take that life, pass off the turn. Red-Green Luffy, if you do not know, chat, on opponent's attack, Dawn ×1. If you have 5 or less active Dawn, you can tap a Dawn on the defensive side on your opponent's attack for plus 2,000 power on your Straw Hat Crew characters and leaders, if you did not know. This is top 8, by the way. And so after playing down that 1-cost Nami to reutilize the Dawn every single turn, is going to go ahead, swing in at the lead to put the Luffy down to 1 already. You'll love that if you're Rick. And get that Usopp down on the field. We saw how good that Usopp was in the last game. Is going to be important for him to get it down now. And now the Linlin comes in, is going to have to draw 1 and put 1 at the top or just at the top of the deck. Right? So does have to figure that out, right? As he ramps 1 Dawn. I feel like what you want to do is maybe put like the Roger or the Mihawk. I kind of like the Mihawk, right? Because you force him to play one of those protection effects on the field. Rickmaster Flash having both the 6-cost Luffy and the 3-cost Tashigi to be able to protect from a bottom decking Dracula Mihawk. No, it is whatever your region's cards are. So Rickmaster Flash over here playing English cards and Tihan Young playing Japanese cards. Although in Southeast Asia, they can play English cards. And so after playing that 6-cost Luffy, restanding 4 Dawn is going to use that Nami effect to re-put 1 Dawn on leader. Now 1k out of the 6k swing, a 1k out of that 6k swing. And opts to play the Usopp down. Very interesting playing the Usopp down instead of the Tashigi, right? Going in favor of restanding more Dawn through Usopp's end of turn effect, right? Being able to restand up to 2 Dawn at the end of every turn. The 3-cost Tashigi would be able to prevent him from losing this Luffy to the 9-cost Dracula Mihawk, but especially now Tihan Young going in with this top of the order with Dracula Mihawk being the 2nd card is going to be able to Sanji into Dracula Mihawk to establish 2 gigantic bodies and get rid of this double attack Luffy. Soldier Boy Stan, thank you so much for subscribing on the channel. And here we go, Sanji into Dracula Mihawk, and this is why I would have loved Tashigi since we had it in hand, but I think, honestly, it's kind of a gamble you have to take, right? I don't think I can fault Rickmaster Flash too much for this play, just simply because you need to be able to establish bodies that can swing at this Luffy. Dracula Mihawk bottom decking a 7-cost or less is a perfect target for that secret rare Luffy. Definitely is going to sway this game a bit. Not opting to swing with any of these bodies is really interesting, right? Especially with the Linlin or the leader. Maybe is trying to go for like a starve kind of method. Oh, with the Dawn left open, he would just be able to leader effect out of it anyway, so there's no point in swinging. Now with the Nami looking at the top 5, does find another secret rare Luffy. Do you grab it again just to be able to say, okay, if you got another 9-cost Mihawk, find it again? But no, grabs the 3-cost Luffy. We saw how good the 3-cost Luffy was at the last game, right? Being able to plus these Usopp's 1,000 power on your turn. And it is going to play that Luffy down, so then these Usopps can swing without having to attach any Dawn. Should have 4 Dawn in total as rested. Just making sure to maintain game state. Is going to use that Nami effect to get 1 rested Dawn onto the leader. Be able to swing with leader over to try to command a card out of hand. So now the 6,000 power swing could just command the 1K Zorojuro and is going to be exactly that. Is now going to be attaching 2 Dawn and swinging 8,000 power. 8,000 power, typically a number that's going to command different counter events out of Tihan Young's hand. And it is going to get him to take that final life. Interesting with the Dead Man's Game in hand. But maybe he's just going to sit on all these characters and leave up a ton of Dawn like before? No, this is the top 8 round that we're watching. It was pre-recorded, already happened. And so after countering out of that swing, restands 3 Dawn at the end of turn because of the 2 Usopps, right? It says up to 2. So is going to grab the 5-cost Nami. Is maybe going to try to block her up, bottom decking that stack. Could just go with like a double Nami play. I don't know if I fully agree with it, but you could do it. And starts off with the Lin 7,000 power swing. I think just try to build up the hand at this point. So is going to go ahead, take that first life, especially with 2 9,000 power swings coming in. Does find a Sanji to be able to play in the next turn. Probably don't want to utilize Dead Man's Game if you don't have to, because you would love to be able to use it to try to go for game. Is going to go ahead and take this life too. So now this 9,000 power Sanji swing is going to go ahead, tap 3 Dawn to go to 11,000 power. Still a leader swing to worry about. But is thinking about, I think, just playing the 8-cost Roger. Get him up to 8,000 power as a leader through Rickmaster Flash's turn. Tian Young is going to swing 9,000 now over at lead. Is going to get 2 of the Dawn through the leader effect and is thinking about utilizing Tashigi, a 2K to get out of that attack. No 1Ks in hand, right? You don't want to use a Charles Stone right at this point. So passes off the turn. Now an 8,000 power body is going to be tough for these Usopps to swing at. For anyone who does not know, it is OP14 and EBO3 legal, but not EBO4 legal. Is going to go ahead for the Dead Man's Game now. Is going to get aggressive, resting the 1 Dawn. And the Roger is going to try now to go in and swing. Uses the Nami effect, I believe, to get a Dawn onto the Usopp. And is just going to go ahead with a big swing with the Usopp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Dawn attached, plus the 1, which is 13,000 power on the 8,000 power leader. Is going to go 2K, 2K, 1K, 1K, and is just going to concede the game. I don't fault Rickmaster Flash for trying to go for it there, especially with the different swings that were coming in, the 7, the 9, the 9, the 10. Even though you restand Dawn at the end of turn, it's such a tough spot for you to be able to get in that game, even though you do have Charles Stone in the hand. Yes, this is a format we did not have from the West. It's actually the OPO1 format. Rick swings with Usopp for 8K and up. Luffy only gave him a 2K instead of a 1K. No, he gave him a 2K, 1K. He got out of the attack because Luffy is a 6K leader. So it goes to 9,000 power. So swinging 8, 2K, 1K goes to 9. Or was it 7? I know he got out of the attack. He did a little bit, Old Man Logan, but I think it's kind of hard, especially once UP Luffy starts stacking all those bodies like crazy. Ban list on Wednesday. No, chat. The ban list, we don't know if they will announce at the end of the championships the ban list. All we know is that 3 a.m. Pacific time on Monday morning, it will be posted on the official website. That's all we know. I don't know if they're going to go right into another round or not. Because the grand finals for Digimon is happening right now. For anyone who does not know. The grand finals for Digimon is happening right now. And I know that after the grand finals of Digimon... Oh, they are going to go right into the next match. Okay. This is Johnson from Taiwan and Wasinha from Thailand. So they both went Johnson went undefeated in Swiss, a perfect 5-0 on Ace. And Wasinha went 4-1 with Emu. Wasinha, the Asia Finals champion. I would translate if I knew Japanese, self-talk. If I knew Japanese, I would translate it. UP Luffy did not lose Penguin Dragon. UP Luffy won 2-0 in that best of 3. Lin Lin is also EBO 3. Rasta Jetpack Fish. What an chat. You guys on Twitch have incredible names as of late. Thank you so much for following over on Twitch. I hope you're having a good day. Chat, there's over 1,000 of you here on YouTube. If every single one of you liked the stream right now because you're enjoying the content, there would be over 1,000 likes on the stream, which is crazy. I think that this is the top 4 match that we're about to watch, chat, because... Oh, wait, I don't want to spoil it. Because I know what the bracket is, and because I actually know what the finalists are already, because this is a pre-recorded round, or wait, where would this... So this, yeah, I think this is a top 4 round that we're about to watch. One day I'll be able to translate Japanese, but that day is not today. Skepos is still sleeping. He said he would text me when he woke up. But I think Skepos is trying to get here, chat, when the 3rd place match starts. And I think we're about to start. Here we go, chat. Looks like Wasinha is going first in this one. Ace probably, because he was the number 1 seed, choosing second in this best of 3, is going to go ahead with an aggressive start on searching on the 1-Dawn turn, using leader effect to pitch the Warcury and draw 1 card. Ace now going on to a 2-Dawn turn. Is going to start out with an Ezo, looking at the top 5 for a Whitebeard Pirates kind of card. Is going to go ahead, find Marco. Going to be great to play on the 4-Dawn turn in the next turn. Attaches 1 to lead in case he wants to take this upcoming swing from Emu to draw an extra card. So starts out on the turn, going ahead with the Elder Stars are here to search in that top 3. Finds the 2K in Miosgard. Bandai never sent me a pronunciation guide for the Bandai Card Fest Las Vegas, so I still have no idea how to pronounce this guy's name. Miosgard or something? Majosgard? Whatever his name is, that big green-haired guy. Willy Wonka-looking guy. So still has 2-Dawn left to work with. We'll see with his leader effect. Decides to maybe pitch Nuzjuro. He's thinking about keeping Warcury and the Marcus Mars, but ends up going with the Marcus Mars instead, drawing 1 card. Does find the Saint Shalria, so is going to play that down onto the field. Look through the top 3. Build up the trash a little bit more. Finds another 10-cost Elders and looks to grab it. That would be a 3rd 10-cost Elders in the hand if he grabbed it. Miosgard. Thank you, Orange Samurai, my hero. Skepos is an EP guy. Yeah, he's got to get his beauty sleep, chat. That hair doesn't grow on his head because he gets a lot of sleep. You heard it here first. And so now goes in with even more searching. The Marcus Mars, the only option in the 5 Elder Stars are here search, is going to build up a ton in the trash. I'll try to count to see how many he has in trash. It's a little bit harder to count now. Looks like starting out with a 6,000 power swing, I think has 15 cards in trash now at this point. And with the swing, ends up 2K'ing out of it and playing down that Marco as we were talking about. I say peaches. I love peaches. Goes in with Marcus Mars. Is that 17 cards in trash now, I think? Quick math. Starts out with the 16,000 power swing. Does not have the +1 from the empty throne as of yet. No Dawn attached to leader, so any life taken by this ace would only draw 2 cards. The empty throne playing out Warcury just to get a blocker on field and leave 1 Dawn open for a potential counter event. We know that he doesn't have one in hand, but Johnson does not. So now on the 6 Dawn turn, Warcury having that protection effect is not going to be able to get bounced back through the Jozu, but is going to go ahead, take the life right here. Attach 1 to Marco, now swinging 7,000 power at leader. Drawing 1 with Warcury. I think he's going to play a pudding this turn. Oh no, he's thinking about playing a second Marco on the field. A second Marco has hit the tower. I mean the character area. Chat. I don't mind seeing the card stacks, chat. I know a lot of you get heated by that, but I truly don't care. Like, genuinely. Wasinha draws a card off of leader effect, pitching the Saturn, which was very interesting. Somebody did something cool just now. Joy Boys, thank you for sending a membership to Lysol. That was very kind of you. And whatever that was, thank you to whatever that is. Old Man Logan, thanks for following on Twitch. What's happening right now? Is he doing a search from another Shalria? Is going to be looking at that top 3. I think is thinking about taking either the Jupiter or the Warcury. And especially when you're not at 10 Dawn, right? You're not going to be playing those 10 cost Elders. What is more important? And he's choosing the Warcury, right? Good blocker on the field to be able to draw 1 card and pitches a Saturn from that Shalria effect. Definitely has enough cards in trash to get the +1,000 power boost on the Emu. Now is a 6,000 power leader on his turn, right? The empty throne, if you have 19 or more cards in trash, gives you +1,000 power. He's thinking about swinging 8. Just like UP Luffy, 8,000 power, a great number to swing at ace, right? Commands 2 cards, either 1 from the leader effect and another card in hand, or a 2K, 1K. But no, actually goes ahead and swings 9,000 power at the Marco. So uses the Ezo effect to draw 1 card and bottom deck 1 card, pitches the Red Rock. Red Rock not very useful. I think drawing into a 10 cost Newgate. And letting that KO happen to draw 3 cards, 2 from the on KO effect of Marco and 1 from the leader effect. Draws into a Cavendish, I think I saw. And now the Marcus Mars going in, pitching a card from hand to be able to get rid of this other Marco. So now he only has to expect 1 swing per turn from this ace. Is going to go ahead, get rid of his Saturn. 2 more cards being drawn from the RNKO effect by the ace. And we move into his next turn. Looks like he got another 5 cost draw Yamato and a Garp. So now being at the 8 Dawn turn is going to be able to 8 cost spell I Am Whitebeard into 10 cost Newgate. So he's going to do exactly that. We'll see if he decides to take a life, but I think especially because Wasinha is going to be going to 9 Dawn, you don't need to go and take a life as of yet. The draw 2 trash 1 pitching the Cavendish, I think that's a perfect opportunity, is going to get 2 Dawn onto leader and 2 onto Newgate. Now swinging at lead. That's the OP15 Newgate, isn't it, Chad? Am I crazy? Is that the OP15 SP Newgate? Were you allowed to play with SP alternate arts if they were reprinted? I didn't realize that. Makes the Pokemon community look silly right now. Anyways, the 6,000 power swing at lead is going to command the free block from the Newgate, and now leader effect on the Shalria, drawing 1 card. So going in with the 3 Dawn on the empty throne, I would assume. Nice. I love that. I love that it's the OP15 Newgate. Also, just blinging out the deck like crazy, Johnson, for the World. I mean, if you're playing in the World Championships, you gotta run max rarity, right? You either need to run complete minimum rarity or max rarity. Why wouldn't you? There's something in the Pokemon community right now where they're not allowing a complete reprint of a card for an upcoming regional, and it's caused a big uproar. I have feelings. But anyways, the Nuzjuro swinging 7,000 or 6,000 power is just going to be a leader effect to get out of the attack, and now playing Workery for 4 Dawn is just going to pass off the turn. Getting these Workeries down so many times going to be very nice for Wasinha. And now the 10 Dawn turn coming in for Johnson is going to start out with a Garp. Is going to be digging for another Newgate, but only finds Roger instead. I don't think he has another 10 cost in hand. Does have the 8 cost I Am Whitebeard, and with this Ezo, it's his last shot to try to be able to find it. Oh, I think bottom decking, I think finding 1 8 cost, 2 Red Rocks, still no Newgate. So maybe he's going to have to compensate for or withdrawing some Yamatos. But can only play 1 on this turn because you tap 2 Dawn already. So goes in with the Yamato. I like this play, right? Just try to draw cards at this point. Does find Cavendish and Vista, so you added no counter in your hand. You only added cards. Vista, a pretty interesting tech option that has gained a lot of popularity as of late. Now swings 10,000 power at the Nuzjuro, I assume. Could use the Never Existed in hand and a 2K to get out of the attack. There's actually a decent amount of non-counter in Johnson's hand, to be honest. I mean, he's got a 10 cost Roger, he's got a 6 cost Vista, he's got an 8 cost I Am Whitebeard, he has another 8 cost I Am Newgate, or I Am Whitebeard, and a Cavendish. He's got 5 non-counter cards in hand. Now, Ace can utilize his non-counter cards for his leader effect for minus 2,000 power in a battle. But still. Oh, also, Shy Kurobu. How are you? I loved your video today of your local friends. I hope to see more in the future. And so passes off the turn after that 10,000 power swing. Now, Wasinha going in with the 6,000 power swing is more than likely going to play the 10 costs on this turn, as you could predict for Emu. But is first going to swing once or twice with these characters and leader. Johnson is from Taiwan, and Wasinha... Chad, help me out. Where's Wasinha from? We talked about it earlier, but I can't remember off the top of my head, and I don't want to be wrong. He won the Asia Finals, but I can't remember what country he's from exactly. Can somebody help me out? Is going to counter out of that with the Jozu. Now the 6,000 power swing, minusing the Newgate. Is going to be minus 2,000 power because of the amount of cards in trash. Has 10 or more cards in trash. Very easy. Happened very early in this game. Is going to make Newgate a 10,000 power character. Just the 1K countering out. Thailand. Thank you, chat. Thailand. Wasinha is from Thailand. Is going to use a leader effect immediately on the Nuzjuro. You always want to use leader effect on one of your existing characters after they swing as Emu to draw that extra card before you use the Empty Throne and the 10 cost Elders effect. There is an American in top 4, Jason. Nathan playing Purple Doflamingo. He's in top 4. I won't say who he's playing against because he's playing against the loser of this game. And I don't want to spoil it for anybody who does not know already. And so with the Empty Throne is going to go ahead with the 10 cost. Is not going to opt to swing with the... what's his name? With the Workery. I forgot his name for a second. Interesting. Would you not want to attach 1 Dawn? Because you're definitely using the 10 cost event this turn, right? Or the 10 cost 5 Elders this turn. But the 10 cost 5 Elders, chat, is the only card in Emu's deck. that's worthy of importance that can get bottom decked by something like Red Rock. Now, we know that Johnson has pretty much bottom decked and gotten rid of all of his Red Rocks, right, through searches or the Ezo effect. But Wasinha doesn't know that. So you could park the car, you could hold, but goes in with the 6,000 power swing. I think more than likely going in with the 10 cost effect, and I agree with it. I don't think you park the car in this matchup. There were 3 North Americans in top 8 chat. I think it was Aaron, Rickmaster Flash, and Nathan. I think it was. Orange Samurai, correct me if I'm wrong if you're still listening, because I know you know. Nathan's Canadian. I didn't know he was Canadian. Wait, is Nathan from Canada? Really? That's awesome. No, this is not live, Monkey D. Angel. I am the only one who's live right now. The broadcasters are live, but this game was pre-recorded. Like, chat, if you want to watch the official live stream, the Japanese live stream that's going on right now, this is live. The stream is live, but the game itself is not live. They pre-recorded 2 matches in top 8. And so goes ahead with the block on the 6,000 power swing. Now activating the 10 cost effect. Is thinking about what card he wants to pitch. Is thinking about the Marcus Mars. Right, wants to keep that other 10 cost Elders in hand for the upcoming turn. Now is going to get the 5 Elders of Exodia onto the field. Actually, Exodia is a different card game, right? Is going to look at that top 5. Oh, what's happening? Oh, is counting the deck. Interesting. Wasinha only has like 10 cards left in deck outside of this top 5. So at this point, he probably... Does he have a decent idea? He really hasn't played Saturn up to this point. He's only played the 5 Elders are at your service, really, and Shalria. I don't even know if he's going to be... Does he know what the bottom cards are? Are we watching it on Opera GX? Yes, chat, because Opera GX sponsored this channel the other week. And I like people who pay me money. Because that means I get to pay rent. Whoa! Shai Kurobu Vlogs. Thank you so much for the tip. I appreciate it. Shaking his body from left to right, surrounded by red hearts. That's interesting when you don't read it as the emoji. But thank you so much for the tip. Thank you for the super. Ends up going for the 10 cost Elder. Now uses the Marcus Mars effect to get rid of the Yamato, right? You want to minimize the amount of tax that Ace is going to present at you. You're still healthy with 3 life. But since Ace is still at 3 life, you got to win the game sometime. So goes ahead, swings now 11,000 power. The Newgate now 8,000 power, is going to go ahead with leader effect in 2K. I think was swinging at the Newgate. So got out of that attack. Going into the next turn, only 3 cards in hand for Wasinha. No, I think they'll be fine. They still have 14 minutes left in this game. This game is, people are going to lose life pretty fast, I feel like. Is going to go with the 10 cost Newgate and is going to take a life right now that we're getting into this 10 cost loop with the Emu in this matchup. You want to hit 8,000 power as many times as possible, right? You want the Emu to commit a Dawn every single swing that he's got on the field. And so attaches to the Garp. May go ahead with a 5,000 power swing right here on the Garp just to get a card out of hand and does get rid of that Miosgard, I think is how you guys told me to pronounce it. Goes ahead with the leader swing of 8,000 power to block with the Work Area and draw 1 card, and ends the turn with a Garp to look at that top 4. Finds another 10 cost Newgate to be able to utilize 1 leg. Thank you so much for the tip. This stream is pretty great, chat, and you all are great because of it. Thank you so much. I don't think I've ever had so many people in stream before. Also over on Twitch, CattyY, my other favorite creator. What's up? What's cooking? Good looking. Is a Frody, what's going on? Kovu, UPK Copycat, thank you so much for following over on Twitch. I appreciate it. Chat, you guys are so cute today. Has anybody told you that? Anyways, going in with this game, there's a bunch of swings coming in at this ace. He just used his leader effect after taking that life, going down to 1. As now Emu using his leader effect to get rid of that Saturn, draw 1 card. Like I mentioned, whenever you're going in these 10 cost elders, you want to use your leader effect first before you go in with the 10 cost. So gets rid of the Garp. The swing at the Garp may seem weird to a lot of you, but especially because Ace just swung with that Garp, there's a possibility that he could swing with Garps yet again in the coming turns. So you want to minimize the amount of bodies that are on the field right now. So now the 8,000 power swing, minusing the new gate, is going to command the free block immediately. That's typically what you do in this matchup if you're Johnson and the ace deck. Anytime one of your new gates gets minus from the Nuzjuros, you try to block it immediately because you know in the 10 cost loop that Wasinha and Emu is going to have, there's another Nuzjuro that's going to come out on the field and minus 2,000 power again. For 8,000 power swing, you wouldn't want your new gate at 8,000 power to not be able to free block an 8,000 power swing. Pretzel, thank you so much for the $5. Can you get the fancy ramen this month? Skepos is still sleeping right now, Pepperino. For anybody who's wondering where Skepos is, he is snoozing right now, and he will be waking up before the 3rd place match. He's joining me for the 3rd place match today. No, this is the top 4 match. So the loser of this will play in the 3rd place match. So goes in now with the empty throne, and this is why the 8,000 power is so important, because now that's one less swing that Emu was going to utilize potentially, right? Maybe going in and using this 10 cost Elders effect without swinging the Marcus Mars. You minimize the amount of different swings and the amount of cards that you had to pitch for it, but parks the car. Ends up not using the 10 cost Elders. Oh, if he had a Red Rock right here, if Johnson had a Red Rock, this would be huge, right? Because the 10 cost Elders does not have a protection effect on it like all the other 5 Elders cards. A Red Rock would send this straight to the bottom of the deck. We don't know exactly when the ban list is, chat, going to be announced as he goes ahead and plays another 10 cost on the field with his 8 cost spell. Ends up going to 0 life for the plus 2,000 power yet again to draw 2 and trash 1. Is going to pitch the Red Rock, unfortunately. Drew it on the 10 cost Newgate. But now because he played the 8 cost, is going to be able to swing with this Garp potentially. The ban list. The ban list, chat, we don't know when they're going to say it. The only thing that we know is that it is going to be posted on the official website at 3 a.m. Pacific time on Monday morning. It could be that they announce it at the end of the finals, but we don't know that for sure. That is only a rumor. That is only a guess. And I don't operate on rumors. I only operate on facts, chat. Yeah, we're getting into Roger territory now. Yeah, Roger, especially with 3 Newgates on the field. Roger, we've had it in the hand since kind of the beginning of the game. And Wasinha knows that, right? He saw it on a search, I believe, on a Garp. Is going to go ahead with a bunch of swings now at this point. Is not afraid of dying. So is going to go empty, what is that called? The ground death, and also never existed to get out of that swing. Wasinha is one of the best Emu players in the world, Chad. He won the Asia Finals. He's absolutely cracked. And so with the Garp swing, countering out with the Shalria, is going into his next turn. We see the Losing My Edge event, right? I believe Guan Rong was the first person I ever saw play this. Now Wasinha has the opportunity to use the 10 cost effect twice in a single turn, if he wants to. I don't know if it's a good idea to, but he could if he wanted to, which would actually be insane. And so now goes in with an 8,000 power swing, minusing the active Newgate. Is going to go in with another 8,000 power swing here from the Jupiter. Is just going to 1K out of these. Now, leader effect going in on the Jupiter to draw an extra card is going to be another 2K Jupiter. A Jupiter for Jupiter. Chat. No, you're hot, Vipe. Vipe? Nathan is going to play the loser of this match with Purple Doflamingo as the final standing the final standing North American representative. The finals are today. The third place match is going to be after this best of 3. And then we'll go into the finals immediately after. I think he's thinking about how much he swings with lead. Because if he swings with lead, he's going to have to commit 2 Dawn. And that means he would only leave 1 open. Because he's going to have to commit 1 of his Dawn for the 10 cost effect. Or actually, wait, no. No, he can use the 10 cost effect and leave like 6 Dawn open, right? Because he parked the card the last turn. I think the finals are going to be best of 3, chat. 6.5 minutes left in game 1. Remember, in the top cut, what they're doing is they're doing 30-minute rounds in the best of 3. So each game has a 30-minute timer, which I think is kind of interesting. I kind of like it. So starts out with the swing to clear the Garp. It's probably thinking about this point what cards he has access to. I think he only doesn't know a couple cards in his deck. Right? His deck is very low. I would say less than 10 cards at this point. What are you going to do? Is going to swing with the 10. Oh, actually, this makes sense. Swing with the 10 cost Elders for 16,000. And then maybe immediately after use the 10 cost Elders effect. But goes in with the block and Radical Beam for plus 4,000 power on the 10,000 power Newgate to go to 14,000. Is going to 2K to go to 16. And can 1K to go to 17. Could use Garp or Ezo. Is just checking his trash real quick. I think deciding between the two. Is going to go with Ezo. So now using the 10 cost effect, getting rid of a 10 cost. I like this because you know you're at the end game. Either you're losing on this turn or you're more than likely winning on this turn. Right? Because you know that the Roger is in the hand. Now you just go in with this Saturn. You look at that top 5. You try to grab something. There's a never existed. Right? Add that to the hand. Put the rest of the bottom of the deck. I think he literally only has like 6 cards left in deck. Oh, he's attaching all 3 on the Nuzjuro? Is he just kind of conceding this game? Goes in with a 10,000 power swing, gets out of that attack, and concedes it. Or wait, no, just passes off the turn. Is going to make Johnson have it. And there's the Roger, the 6,000 power swing is going to be a 2K out of that. The 12,000 power swing takes it. The 12,000 power swing yet again takes it. And the 12,000 power swing, because he cannot announce blocker, is just going to take that game. Be the round 1 winner. What style Dawns do I use? I don't know if I have them on me. But I use the Chinese first, or the pink Chinese anniversary Dawn, chat. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Do you guys know the Chinese anniversary Dawn with Bonnie and Kuma? The pink ones? Does anybody not know what that Dawn is? Hey, Swan, what's good? Yeah, the ones that have Bonnie, if you don't know, I'll look it up real quick as the players shuffle up. One Piece TCG Chinese Anniversary Dawn Pink. These are the Dawn that I use, chat. These are the Dawn that I use. I use these. They're my favorite. I don't know the lore of it, right? I just know that nobody's spoiling in chat. By the way, if you spoil One Piece for me, because I have not seen One Piece, if you spoil One Piece for me, you're going to stub your toe for the next 7 days. And it's going to hurt. It's not going to break your foot. You're not going to get, like, medically injured. but it's going to hurt, and you're going to remember. Sponsored by Opera GX. Let me show you this. So, Chad, this is a best of 3 in Top Cut, if you do not know. Because Johnson won game 1, that means that Wasinha is going to be able to choose first or second in game 2. Yo, Supanim, thank you so much for waking up for this. Pretty Dawn. It's a pretty big spoiler on multiple levels. Well, don't spoil anything. Don't spoil, chat. This has technically already happened, chat, but I am going to cast this as if I don't know the results already because there's probably some people that do not know. So do not spoil the result of this match. If you do, that means that you'll accidentally bump your shoulder. Wait, Wasinha, what are you eating? What is this? Chat, somebody tell me what this is. What is he eating? What is this? Is this gum? Is this candy? What is it? Can anybody tell me what that was? I think it's gum. So this is a best of 3, Sean. So you have to win 2 out of the 3 games in the set to advance into the next round. Looks like Haichu. Yo, what's up, Appa? Haichu. I think I've had Haichu before, actually. Leon, congratulations on winning Worlds. I am watching the show. I'm just not caught up yet. Jeez, chat. Chat, you guys expect me to watch 1,000 episodes in like 4 days? That's crazy. I gotta, if I spend all my time watching One Piece, then you guys are gonna complain that I'm not watching videos or not making videos right. Then I gotta spend time making videos, and then you guys are gonna complain that I'm not caught up on One Piece yet. I can never win with you guys. I am on Ennis Lobby right now, Kovu. I'm on Ennis Lobby. Johnson is from Taiwan and Wasinha is... No, I'm sorry. No, yeah. Johnson is from Taiwan and Wasinha is from Thailand. Well, they're in Japan, so he probably bought the Haichu in Japan, right? 1,000 episodes in 4 days. Reasonable. Chad, I got into the One Piece card game because I thought the card game was cool. I didn't know who Luffy was. Fun fact. Anyways, Johnson going first in this game is going to use Otama because you're at 3 or less life at the start of the game is just going to use that Otama immediately for the draw 2, trash 1, try to fix the hand after the mulligan. And now going into Wasinha's turn on the 2-Don turn is going to find the Saint Shalria and add the never existed in hand, pitching away the Nuzjuro. Now using the leader effect on the Shalria does draw into another Shalria. So we're probably going to see back-to-back Shalria searches for this first turn for Wasinha. Is going to be a nice one to be able to set up. But Jupiter, and Miosgard. Not great searches, I would say. And pitches the Shirahoshi. The only elders that you have access to on the first 2 searches right there are Jupiter and Warcury. Now Ace going in with the Izo is going to go ahead and look at that top 5. Grab the Jozu. Jozu, a big dude. This is a nice 2K within this deck. Is going to go ahead, pass off the swing in. 8,000 power. Wasinha is going to take a life and pass off the turn. Chat, it's kind of stressful when there's so many people here. Thank you guys for everyone that's hanging out. We will have the 3rd place and finals here soon. We're just waiting for them to start, and we're watching the top 8 matches that they streamed. Starts his turn off with the Empty Throne and Saturn. Going in with the Marcus Mars. Is now thinking about using leader effect on the Warcury? No, wouldn't you want to use it on the Shalria? I guess is going to use it on the Workury. I mean, he's way better than I am, so he probably knows what he's doing. And passes off the turn. Finding a Shirahoshi. You do have now access to 4 of the 5 elders. No, you have all 5 now because Nozuro's in the trash. Man, that worked out. Maybe going in and using the Workury just in case of a Charlotte Pudding on this turn, resetting the hand. So now Workury is guaranteed in the trash. So even if it goes back in deck, you'll be able to use it. So goes ahead, pitches the 2K on the swing, and then loses my edge to get that Shirahoshi right back. Because if you have 10 or more cards in your trash, you get to grab a 3 cost or less from your trash, right? As losing my edge was the 10th card. So goes ahead now with these sets of swings, uses leader effect on the 8 cost IM Newgate, then goes in with the Jozu counter on the 6,000 power Saturn swing, leader effect being used on the Shalria. Now goes in with Marcus Mars, is going to go ahead, get rid of this Marco. I know his name. And he's thinking about pitching another Workury. So we saw Workury really a priority within this last game, but now most of them hitting the trash. Yeah, Scare Crown. That makes sense too. Yeah. So now goes in just with the hard Yamato on the 7 Dawn turn. Draws 2 cards because you're at 3 or less life. And now goes in with the 9,000 power swing over at the Saturn. Is going to use Never Existed. Would have to give up another card in the hand if he wanted to save this Saturn to be able to swing in the coming turns. So is going to do exactly that. Pitches the 2K and the Miosgard. Off to an 8 Dawn turn. Still has 1 more before he can utilize the 10 cost elders. Has not seen a 10 cost elders as of yet. So pitches the Marcus Mars, draws a card for a turn. It's a ground death. There's no movement in the hand anymore, but gets the Jupiter on the field to be able to make this Saturn and Marcus Mars 7,000 power base. Because you have 10 or more cards in the trash is going to be nice to be able to reutilize this Dawn for other things. And so is going to 2K out of that first swing. And now the he had another Saturn in hand. My apologies, chat. I didn't realize he had another Saturn. Is going to now look at that top 5. Does find the 10 cost elders right there. So found the missing piece that he needed to be able in the next turn to be able to go into that 10 cost loop. Looks like a pretty decent game right now for Wasinha. This is not the finals for anyone who does not know. If you read right here in this bold yellow font, this is the semifinals. This is a top 4. Yes, this is the recap of the top 4. The finals will be broadcasted later, chat. Yeah, we're watching a different round. All good, all good, all good. So going in with the Newgate, gets that plus 2,000 power for taking the life because you were at 3. Once again, like I talked about earlier, right? Use the plus 2,000 power as many times as possible to force Wasinha and Emu to commit a Dawn to be able to swing with these elders. Is going to opt for the Yamato and the leader, now swinging 9,000 power with Yamato, right at 6,000 power base. No Dawn left over, is just going to use the Marcus Mars. Now the 10,000 power at lead is going to be the Ground Death and 2K to get to 11, passing off the turn. Now going in with Shalria. We'll see the 8,000 power swing now at lead because of the plus 2,000 power on the Jupiter boost and the 1 Dawn attached. Is going to go ahead with the 1K counter out of that with the Jozu. Now using leader effect to draw 1 extra card. Is going to go with another 8,000 power swing with the Saturn. Is more than likely, I think, going to swing with the Jupiter. I think you can afford to do that if you're a Wasinha. No, curing, I think it's fine because both players understand the board state. So long as both players understand the board state, I think it's fine. I think you're overreacting a little bit. I've been able to read this board state perfectly fine. Hey, of course, Ryu. So is going to 1K out of that with the pudding, right? Small hand size. Does not think he needs pudding right now in this game. Does have the Roger in hand that we saw. So goes ahead with the block on the Jupiter for free. Now 1 Dawn attached. I think he's only at 18 cards right now. So does not get the plus 1,000 power from the empty throne. Now the 10 cost Elders coming down onto the field. May not actually swing with leader because he does not have the power boost. I know the SP Newgates look so good. Breaking through the screen, they look so sick. I want one so bad, but I typically don't buy SPs because they're too expensive. They're out of my budget. So is going to use the 10 cost Elders effect to reset. Now get the Elders out onto the field. I think it's going to put him back under 19 at this point. 5, 10, 15, 17 cards I think he has. It would be 18 if he used the Marcus Mars effect, if my math is correct. So this match specifically was played last night, chat. This match specifically was played last night. We are watching it because they have not shown it up to this point. So goes ahead with the War Curie. We'll see if he uses the Marcus Mars effect, right, to get rid of the Yamato. He's thinking about using the War Curie to get rid of the Yamato. Your next turn really doesn't have a great follow-up. So you got to hope that this War Curie draw, your draw for turn, your leader effect, your maybe a Saturn search or something can help you out. Yeah, OP15 SPs are legal because they have the same card number. And so goes ahead, swings in at the Yamato instead of using the Marcus Mars to keep a card in hand. And then with the leader swing on the block, passes off the turn. Or actually, no, counters out of the swing. Had already blocked. So now going into a 10 Dawn turn, yet again, we'll see if he goes ahead with the I Am Whitebeard event into Newgate and takes another life. So goes ahead with that. Newgate is going to go ahead and take for the plus 2,000 power, yet again going to 8. Now draw 2, trash 1 before attaching all the Dawn in a bag of chips. So attaches the 2 Dawn to Yamato. Probably not going to be swinging with these Newgates because you want to free block as many times as possible, I think, in this stage of the game. Starts out with the 10,000 power swing at lead, ends up getting the block and drawing 1 card of Ground Death. Now the Garp, going in and searching within this top 4, does find a Jozu for a little bit of counter. Also sees Marco, but goes with Atmos. Atmos and Jozu, kind of the same thing, right? At this point, probably more than likely just a character to be utilized as counter. Both 1K options. We see the 1 cost 5 Elder Stars are at your service event. That could be nice for trying to find another 10 cost Elders. Only has 18 cards in trash, I think, at this point. So starts out with the 8,000 power swing, is going to be a 1K to get out of it. Now the 19th card in trash with that Saturn to draw a Never Existed. You always want a leader effect before you go in with the search, right? Gives you the most amount of options, I would say. Does find a 10 cost Elders, finds 2 of them, in fact. Puts 1 of them to hand. So now is going to be able to do that loop. Body, I do know who's in the top 4, right? This is one of the top 4 matches, but I will not say anything else because I don't want to spoil anything. So I'll tell you after we finish this best of 3. I'll tell you guys what the other match in the top 4 is after this best of 3. Because we watched the top 8 round earlier. Or actually, wait, no, we already know because we watched the top 8 round. We saw UP Luffy, right, is the other top 4 deck, and Purple Doflamingo is the other top 4 deck. I will not spoil what the finals are. So goes ahead with this strategy of parking the 10 cost on the field yet again. Doesn't swing with the Nuzjuro, doesn't swing with the Marcus Mars. Is just trying, if he goes in with another one of these 8 cost events to take the life and go to 8,000 power, is really trying to maximize on the amount of Dawn he could use. Does have the Red Rock in hand, but goes with the Newgate anyways. That's a very interesting one, chat, especially because we know that one was milled on the 5 Elder Stars are here. Does not opt to use the Red Rock on the 10 cost Elders. Chat, don't spoil anything in the chat. It's Cavendish and Radical Beam. Ends up using Cavendish as the trash one off of the Newgate. Attaches the Dawn on both Garp and the Ace. Right, we've seen this before. We'll see it again. Right, Garp being utilized for 5,000 power swings in this matchup. The block for the War Fury drawing 1 card is a Saturn. It's going to be nice search. Yeah, he didn't want a Red Rock there. He drew, it was very interesting. He drew Red Rock, but opted not to use it. Much more valued the plus 2,000 power that the I Am Whitebeard event was going to give him. He outvalued that instead. No, this is not live. This is pre-recorded. Goes in now with swings. 12,000 power over at lead. Is going to block with the Marcus Mars. So interesting right now. I guess maybe if he was at 0 life, would have then used Red Rock to be able, because you can't get to 8,000 power as a leader unless you use something like 9 cost Newgate. So I guess it makes sense, right? If being 8,000 power consistently is just a better game plan, right? Being able to be 8,000 power as many times as possible, it's potentially your last time being 8,000 power. So you just risk it for the biscuit. Yeah, I mean, he has way more reps on this deck. He has probably played this deck in this specific scenario way more times than I am. So he probably has just found statistically that he should use the 8 cost event in this situation. Ends up countering with the Nuzjuro, now swinging in at lead with all the Newgate, or all but one of the Newgates. 10,000 power swing, putting Wasinha to 2 life. Wasinha has stayed very healthy within this game. Or in both of these games, truly. Now the 8,000 power swing with Jupiter coming in. Is going to 1K out of that attack. Now is going to go in with another 8,000 power swing, minusing the active Newgate. This is one of those things right now that, especially with what we saw in game 1, that if Johnson hypothetically were to free block right now on the Newgate, what Wasinha did in the previous game was when that Newgate rested itself at 10,000 power, Wasinha added like 4 Dawn into the 10 cost and swung in at it. So now using leader effect to draw 1 off of the Jupiter is going to go ahead, count the amount of cards in deck. Especially when you use a lot of Saturns, you kind of know at this point what's in your deck, what's in the life. No, Purple Doflamingo. What? I'll answer that question later. After this, chat, I'll tell you who's in the top 4 if you don't know. Please don't say it in chat. And so now he's going to go with the swing, 6,000 power to clear the Garp as he did before. And now goes in with a 14,000 power swing, right? Trying to make sure that this new gate is not going to be able to block or make it harder for him to block, right? Especially with the Dawn left up and a Radical revealed at the last game. Right, maybe prepping in case there's another Radical Beam for plus 4,000 power onto the Edward Newgate would force 2 cards out of hand if he decided to block. So he's going to go ahead, bottom deck. The Red Rock does not need it anymore. Because what are you, like, are you playing another 10-cost Newgate in the next turn? You're just hard playing the Newgate down onto the field and then passing. Still got like 12 minutes left in this game. Feels like it's going to be ending in the next turn or two. Yeah, this is looking very much like round 1, I will say. So is going to go with the Radical Beam. Does have to commit more, is going to use leader effect on the Marco to put the Elders to 12,000 power on the 14,000 power Newgate. So now using the 10-cost Elders effect is going to go ahead on the Elders, put them back out onto the field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's just playing Roger next turn. I mean, with 4 cards in hand, maybe you're right. Maybe he is just playing Roger in the next turn. So now with the 8,000 power swing after utilizing the effects, I think grabbing Never Existed off of the Saturn passes off the turn. 4 Dawn left open for the different counter events. Has 2 Ground Deaths, 2 Never Existed, and 2 life. Even if Roger is here, I don't know if Roger is going to be able to close out this game. But I think Johnson kind of has to go for it. 6K swing is going to be 1K, 1K, which you like. Taking the life on the 12. Taking, Never Existed, I'm sorry. 2 Never Existeds. And now the 12,000 power swing is going to go double Ground Death to get out of that attack to go to 13,000. And we move on to game 3, right? With only 1 swing left in the Goldie Roger and 1 life left for Wasinha. He was going to be able to win on the clapback, and Johnson says, I'll save us a couple minutes. Let's shuffle and go to game 3. The game's now 1-1. He has a lot more cards events than last game. Did he? Did he have a lot more cards and events than the first game? I kind of felt like he was somewhat at the same. But he definitely used Marcus Mars less, right? Like, because there was that turn where instead of using Marcus Mars on Yamato, he just went in and swung Najuro at it instead. Saved a card in hand that way. So maybe that was like kind of the difference. Would Red Rock Punish have affected it much there? Maybe. It might have. But then again, you'll be a 6,000 power leader, and now you have to guard, especially when the deck is so low for Wasinha. If he has like one of the Saturns, right, or something to be able to search with, he is more than likely going to be able to find one of his other 10-cost Elders, especially if like 2 are in trash, 1's now at the bottom of the deck, there's 1 more left, and he only has like less than 10 cards in deck. There's a pretty good odds that he'll be able to find it. Red Rock Uta might have been better. Red Rock is almost always the worst play. It loses your whole turn, and there really isn't punished that lane in the game because they've cycled so much. Yeah, I just feel like he's gone through his deck so much that it's maybe not as valuable as you would typically think, right? And again, he's probably run this line so many different times. I mean, he's the #1 seed in top 8. And this was the premier matchup of OP13. He's probably played this matchup a handful of times, and in his testing, he's probably just decided that in that scenario, Red Rock is not what you want. We're not 100% sure, Legend. Anybody who says there is just guessing or publishing a rumor. All we know is that at 3 a.m. Pacific time, there is going to be a ban list update posted on the official website. We don't know if they're going to say it. I have no idea if it's going to be tonight. The only thing that I know that's happening tonight, chat, is we're watching the third place match and the finals. And sometime tonight, Skepos is going to wake up and join us. There are 3 things that I know in life. We're going to watch the third place match, we're going to watch the finals, and Skepos is sometime waking up. So, chat, remember, this is the 3rd round of the best of 3. Every one of these rounds in the best of 3 has 30-minute timers. So there are 3 different unique games. On the first search of the 5 Elder Stars are here, milling 2 ground deaths to start, but finds the 10-cost Elder. Does have the 4-cost Saturn in hand and a Shalria to be able to utilize in the next turn. An ace starting out with Ezo. I think finding a Marco. Ends up grabbing the 10-cost Newgate. Wants to make sure he has that. That was my Discord chat. Apologies. Is going to pass off the turn after attaching 1 Dawn just in case. He's going to be taking a life right here. Is going to be able to draw 1 card. Death, taxes, and Skepos waking up. No, this is not OP14 format, Chad. This is OP14 without EBO4, but with EBO3. It's very convoluted. So uses the Shalria and then uses leader effect on the Shalria and then searches a little bit more with the 5 Elder Stars are here to build up the trash. I think does he have 7 cards in trash now? 10 cards in trash. 11 with the counter on the 6K swing. And Cavendish comes down on the field. Cavendish is going to put Emu and Wasinha in this situation to where if he doesn't have Marcus Mars, or actually he can't have Marcus Mars because he's only at 5 Dawn. So Cavendish is going to be able to stay safe for the draw 2, trash 1. Ends up using leader effect on the Vista. Now empty throne on the Saturn to look at the top 5. Does find Warcury. And also I think a Jupiter there, but goes for the Warcury. Does have a Jupiter in the trash. Has a Saturn in the trash, and now 2 Warcuries using the leader effect to draw 1 card for the Losing My Edge event. How come the stream's only in 720? Because I'm only streaming it in 720. It's a setting that I've done. Because on Twitch, you can't stream, if you're not a Twitch partner, you can't stream any higher than that, and knowing my computer and internet, 720 is the best for me right now. Because my computer is like 10 years old. It's on its last legs, chat. Anyways, use your Twitch Prime to help me get a new computer. Okay, now back to seriousness. After Cavendish swings, right, and countering out of that is going to go ahead with the Garp. I think to find the 8-cost event and now attaching 1, swing 7,000 power. Finally gets Wasinha to take that first life, playing down Marco onto the field. Now, since he's at a 7 Dawn turn, if he does go in with a Marcus Mars, he's got to choose between Marco and Cavendish. Does find the Marcus Mars on that search. And Nuzjuro, I think, now has access to all 6 pieces that he needs for his 10-cost loop. But's got to choose one of them. Ends up choosing Nuzjuro. And with the Shalria, does have to choose what card he wants to pitch. Thank you, old man Logan. I need more Twitch Primes, chat. I need more. I mean, chat, I live in Las Vegas. If you guys seen what the gas is on the West Coast, it is not cheap. Ends up using leader effect after pitching the Miosgard. on the Shalria to draw 1 extra card. Now swinging 6,000 power at the Cavendish, the 1K on the Cavendish for that counter. Now swinging another 6 is going to go ahead with the 2K on the Jozu. And Marcus Mars getting rid of the Cavendish, right? Drawing 1 card. Did not get the block on the Marco, so Marco may be a swinging threat in this next turn. As Ace hits the 8 cost turn for the 10 cost Newgate. Is going to go ahead, draw 2, trash 1. Does not take a life right now. Interestingly enough, did not take a life to go to 8,000 power. Now goes in with the 2 on the Ace and 2 on the Marcos. Starts with the 8,000 power swing over at lead. Never existed. Is going to get him to 9. Now the 8,000 power swing yet again is more than likely going to be a block or putting Wasinha down to 2 life. So Wasinha taking the life is going to get the 5 Elder Stars are at your service to grab a Marcus Mars. Milling another Marcus Mars and passing off the turn, going into Wasinha's turn. Now at 9 Dawn, still can't use the 10 cost Elders, but could go Marcus Mars again to get rid of the Marco without having to swing at it and focus his Saturn and Leader over at lead. Plenty of cards in the trash. I think 20 plus cards in the trash at this point. So he's going to be able to get that plus 1,000 power from the empty throne. I know it's so crazy in California right now. And it's better in Vegas technically, but it's still, it's riding up in Vegas. Gas is getting more and more expensive every day in Vegas. Is going to go 6,000 power over at lead, or actually at the Marco. Sorry. Especially with Ace only having like 5 cards in hand. He doesn't have as many cards this game, for sure. Now using leader effect on the Saturn to be able to draw 1 card. Now a 6,000 power swing once again. Going at the Marco is going to net the block from the Newgate. We'll see if he swings the Marcus Mars while playing a Marcus Mars. That could be interesting. I don't know if he would ground death on Marco, because I think ground death is just like, it's too valuable, right, for the counter. Because all of these swings, especially like with the 8,000 power swings that Ace constantly provides, right? Like you need and with these 1-cost searchers like Garp being able to swing in at lead, I think you're just going to want as much counter as possible. You don't want to waste counter. So is going to use the ground death. Okay, I stand corrected. Ground death being used, and Marcus Mars off the empty throne is going to pitch a card in hand to get rid of the Marco and negate the draw 2 effect. He will still draw 1 because of the leader effect, but you've taken out 2 cards from the Ace's hand. Hot Pocket, if you join our Discord, link in the description, or actually over on YouTube, I have a YouTube video that talks about all of the One Piece TCG card shops in Las Vegas. Go check out that video. It's a good video. I spend a lot of time working on it. But yeah, if you're ever coming to Las Vegas, chat, I have a YouTube video that specifically talks about all the different, all the different thingamadoodas. All the different One Piece TCG card shops. Holy moly. The Ace now going in with Yamato. This is a bad sign if you're Johnson and Ace, right? You definitely want to be playing a Newgate there. You definitely want to be going to 8,000 power. You're still at 3 life and pretty healthy, but putting those 10-cost Newgates every single turn is huge in this game plan. It starts out with the 7,000 power swing. Wasinha blocking that one. And now attaching all that Dawn, swinging another 7,000 power is just going to be a never existed to get out of that attack. Now the Marcus Mars still on the field is going to be able to swing in at lead if he wants for only 1 Dawn, because the Ace being at 6,000 power. Who am I maining in OP15? I have no idea, to be honest. I have no idea. Marcus Mars now swinging 6,000 power. Reminder, only 6 because there's no Jupiter on the field. Starts out with the Ezo effect of on opponent's attack, draw 1 and bottom deck 1, just trying to filter out the counter in the hand. Does have an Atmos, I think, in hand, so is maybe about thinking about using an Atmos 1K, just going in with the free block on the Emu leader or the eventual Nuzjuro from the 10 cost Elders, is going to use leader effect on the Marcus Mars, as you do, right? Always try to use your leader effect before you go in with the 10 cost Elders. Has all 5 of the Elders in the trash. So these orange dice are only from the Japan Championships. But, chat, if you check out the link in the description below to TC Evolutions, you can get tokens that are very much similar to this. And you can use my code Atrocious to get a discount at checkout. No idea if the ban list is coming today. We only know officially that the ban list is being announced on Monday morning on the website. They could announce it at the end of the finals. Not sure. Is going to go with the 10 cost Elders, and with that, use the Activate main to rest an additional Dawn. Trash a card from hand for the Saturn to get the 5 Elders out onto the field. Now going in is going to be able to search once again with the Saturn, set up the bottom of the deck, get a little bit more knowledge about what these 2 life are. Does find a Warcury in that top. I think finding a Nuzjuro and a Jupiter. Does not opt for the Jupiter 2K. Goes for the Warcury instead. Maybe he could go ahead and use the Warcury to end off the turn with the Dawn. Goes ahead with the Marcus Mars swing. But no, just goes in with the Nuzjuro swing. Now at 12,000 power and minusing 2 from the Nuzjuro when attacking. Is going to put this Newgate down to 10 and get Ace to take this life, right? No free blocks happening on that turn. Lucy does look like a fun deck. Like, I think OP15 is so cool, chat. The last 2 videos that I posted about OP15, I'm so excited about a ton of different decks. So goes off with the Newgate. I think you don't have the 8 cost event in the hand, so finds the 10 cost Newgate and the 8 cost event, but can only grab 1. We'll see if he tries to go in with this Ezo, find an 8 cost event. 2 red rocks and an 8 cost event is the last card. You definitely got to grab it now because that's the only way you're going to be able to play the Newgate on the field, and goes exactly with that 8 cost event into 10 cost Newgate. We'll see if he takes a life. He is going to opt for it again, going up to 8,000. There's that Roger that's going to be very, very useful, especially because what's seen on his hand so low now is going to get 2 Dawn attached to the Newgate and the leader. Whew. Now is going to go with the 10,000 power swing. Chad, before the top 3 starts, I have to get another bottle of water. I got to get something to drink. Is going to go ahead and Warcury block to draw 1 card with that on KO effect of the Warcury and pass off the turn. Does not opt to swing with the Edward Newgate. Is going to go ahead now onto his turn. He's got another set of 10 cost Elders in the hand. Yo, thanks for ordering the Empress playmat, Patty. It looks so good. Nengarden is doing such a good job with their different designs and products, in my opinion. And I know I'm sponsored by them, but like that's the honest truth. Starts out with an 8,000 power swing from the Saturn. Is going to be a 1K out with the Garp. Now using leader effect to draw 1 card, right, to try to evaluate what he's going to do in the rest of the turn, right? Especially at this stage of the game, right? Every Dawn is useful. Every counter event is useful, and every card draw matters. Yo, Mythic, talk to them on Instagram. Let them know that you want to see a Captain Kidd playmat. So Scoop TCG, we don't know if they're going to announce it tonight. We only know that it's going to be posted on the website on Monday morning, Pacific time. They could do it tonight. The 8,000 power swing gets the Ace to go down to 0. Is he already playing into the Roger? Maybe just trying to draw a card, right, with no follow-up Newgate in the hand. Is trying to get that extra card draw because of the leader effect. This is a pre-recorded game, yes, for anyone who's curious. I am not pre-recorded. I am live. The stream that you could watch this on if you don't want to hear me yap is also live. So now with the 8,000, or wait. No, you got to be thinking about this point, if you're Wasinha, what you do with the rest of your Dawn, right? Do you want to go with 2 more 8,000 power pokes, right? Potentially even 3, right? If you utilize 2 Dawn for the Marcus Mars and the Najuro, that would leave you with 6 Dawn left, 4 of them going in with the 10 cost Elders. And then if you attach another one onto the Najuro that comes off of the 10 cost Elders, that would only leave you with 1 Dawn left for the counter attack. I mean, this is a crucial part of the game. Hey, thank you, Ravioli Matt. I appreciate it. Thank you, Poop Butt. Thank you, Real Scrafted. Scrafted. Ugh. What do you think of the new Red Green Luffy Ace starter deck and the 6 starter decks coming out soon? I made a video on starter deck 30, Ace and Luffy, so I will let you go to that video to hear my thoughts. Because my thoughts haven't changed, because I don't think we know any more cards than what I showcased in that video. We don't know any other cards in that starter deck, so my thoughts have not changed. So go watch the video so I get a little bit more ad revenue so that I can pay rent this month, chat. Because I got to pay rent around here. Yeah, this is like, I think this is the biggest turn of the set of 3. Because if you're not careful, right, you could lose a lot of life here and really put yourself in a Roger turn in the future. But, right, if he goes in, if you go in and swing and then Ace responds with aggression of his own and you survive, more than likely, because there's no 5-cost Yamato, because there's no 4-cost Marco or Cavendish or whatever, the swings are going to be at a minimum, right? And you know, unless there's a 9-cost Newgate, that Ace is not going to be an 8,000 power leader in the next turn because he has 0 life. He can't use another 8-cost spell to be able to go to 8,000 power. So is just going in with the 10-cost Elders, 3 Dawn tapped just for that. Who used a sub? Marugo. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Stealing money from Jeff Bezos himself. Chad, did you know if you have Amazon Prime, you could steal money from Jeff Bezos every single month for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account for a free subscription every single month. This free subscription helps your favorite creators. And so is going to use the activate main on the 10 cost Elders. Do you guys like how I bought time as he was thinking, talking about Amazon Prime? Or no, actually, just this is the 3rd game in a row that Wasina has parked the car. I'm so sorry. Utilize the empty throne to play the 10 cost Elders and then tap 4 additional Dawn to play the War Fury down on the field, to have 2 blockers, and to have this 12,000 power body on the field. Wasinha is 3 for 3 in these games of playing down a 10 cost and not using the activate main. This is why he's at Worlds and I'm at home. I know, Deepa, right? Hey, thank you, Yawning, for being here. And everybody else is just going to hard play the Roger on this turn. Say, you know what? I'm going in. But swings at the Jupiter, I think. 6,000 power over at the Jupiter is going to be able to just be a 2K out of this attack. Swinging at the Jupiter. What's the point of swinging at the Jupiter right now? Because you know that you probably can't get game in the turn? Because all 3 of these swings from the 2 Newgates and the Roger would have to connect in order to win the game. Only 1 Dawn left open. If he uses that swing at lead, it's still a 2K out of it, and we're in the same situation. So I don't think it like truly mattered. Would I have kept the 2K in hand and let the Jupiter go? I don't know. Maybe is trying to get him to think at this point, because maybe like because of the small amount of cards in hand and because of your searching, you know exactly what's in life. Maybe you know that no matter what, regardless if you had that 2K in the hand or not, you were probably going to either win or lose anyways. So now you make him make this difficult decision of if he wants to commit another one of these swings at the Jupiter. Because there's obvious now that there's a focus on the Jupiter for Johnson, right? Because he used his leader swing at it. So if he knows that, like, as we're pointing out in chat, right, that he has good stuff in life, and he knows that he's going to be able to get out of one of these 3 swings, it makes sense then to utilize a 2K at the Jupiter to force him to, like, make this decision. There's a 2K right there in the Shirahoshi, but passes. Just passes the turn, puts him down to 1. The Roger is probably safe. So all you're doing right now is the ace is you're just holding on. This is such an interesting game. Thinking about where to distribute the Dawn. There's a lot of cards in this ace's hand. 3, 2, 4, 5. I think 5 2Ks. Everything is at least a 1K in the hand. Nick, stop being toxic. People can be wrong, and you can just say, like, hey, that's just not correct. You don't have to be an asshole about it. Gosh. Goodness gravy. Hey, Poke Infinite, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. Chat, what's the correct numbers here? If you're Wasinha and the Emu, what are you doing? Because, I mean, this turn decides the game, right? Either as Wasinha, you probably win here or you lose here. Start with 12. I know the YouTube channel more toxic than Twitch. World has changed. Chad, thank you guys for so much for being here. If you're enjoying the stream and you're not being toxic, please make sure to hit the like. You started with 12. Do you start with 12 from the 10 cost elders? I'm pretty sure he's got like... I'm pretty sure Wasinha has got a pretty good shot to win this game like right here. But I think numbers have to be involved because look at this ace's hand and look at the amount of counter he has. And he still has 2 blockers in these new gates, right? So he starts out with an 8,000 power, right? We talked about how 8,000, a good number against ace. And it looks like they're just going in with 8s. Is going to be a 2K, 1K to get out of this attack. Another 8,000 power swing. You do have the activate main of the 10 cost elders to be able to get out of this. Another 2K, 1K getting out of that one. Has not used leader effect now. 8K, another 2K, 1K. Still has the opportunity for another 2K, 1K on this 8 right here. Is going to minus that guy down. And now, because of the rush... Oh, actually, yeah, you've got it now. Because with the activate main, you've got the rush on the Nuzjuro. You've got a leader swing, only 1 card in hand. The 2 blockers, the 13,000 power swing at lead. Oh, I think he just conceded. Understanding that there's no way he's going to be able to get the win. And Wasinha moves into the finals. I think Johnson just kind of understanding like, okay, you're going to swing 13 at this. I either block, right, or I just kind of lose. And you still have 2 swings left, and I only have a 2K. And because of your Dawn distribution, you're going to be able to get at least 8,000 power on both bodies. So there you go. 8,000 power was definitely the move, chat. This is why he should have swung at the 2K that boost. I don't know if it was a throw. Why didn't he kill Jupiter there? Well, think about it this way, chat. If he swings any more at the Jupiter, he has to commit one of his blockers. His blocker Newgates. So it's like, what is worse, right? Leaving the Newgates active and the Jupiter on the field, or leaving the Newgates rested and now you lose out on a blocker to be able to try to defend against the onslaught of swings that are coming. The Emu one. The Emu one. Yeah, Nick was toxic and still wrong. Did he swing the Roger into the Jupiter, or did he swing at life? Oh, he swung it at life, didn't he? So yeah, I think this swing right here was the big difference maker. Because this swing ended up going at life. He took it, and now Jupiter lives. If you swing there, you more than likely get the knockout, right? Because he only has 1 Dawn up for something like the Never Existed. And then you would have to pitch like a couple other cards in hand. If it's a 13, he goes to 9, and then 2Ks would be able to get it. We know he doesn't have it in hand, but Johnson might not know that. So yeah, I think this swing should always go at the Jupiter, and now it's a lot harder because instead of 8s with 1 Dawn attached, now it's 6s. So that's interesting. So I kind of understand. Yeah, like I think swinging at the Jupiter was better. Because you got to think, right? You got to think as the ace, and maybe he just didn't think this, that like with a bunch of the 8s, because there's that 10 cost on the field, that he's going to swing a ton of 8s. And if you do the math in your head with no life of like, here's 2K, 1K, here's 2K, 1K, here's 2K, 1K, you're like, oh, dang, I don't have enough counter, right? So the soft cloth is like, it's not pure rubber. I personally play with cloth playmats. Yeah, I mean, I would say that 99.999% of people have not played in a top 4 of a world championships in a card game, right? Like if it was nerves that got him, it was nerves that got him, right? Even LeBron James gets nervous. But I definitely, yeah, I think swinging at the Jupiter was correct. I definitely think it was correct. Okay, so my real question is, are they going to end the stream right here? Or are they going to keep it going? Because right now, this stream... So now, chat, this should go into the 3rd place round here shortly. They don't have live chat on the Japanese championships, and I'm not pulling up live chat on the English stream. The finals should be starting... They should be starting any time now, because they were supposed to start at 10 o'clock. So they could be starting at any time. So I would assume that they're going to keep this going, chat. Not my Go King James. Yeah, but like it's like I was saying, like if you swing with the new gates, what does that lead you, right? And can you like survive? Wait, was this stream pre-recorded? I know the top 8 and the top 4 round was pre-recorded, but I don't was Gavin in them pre-recorded as well? I have no idea, to be honest. I want to try to there we go. I just want to have both of these up for whoever puts One Piece first. If he swings Newgate, Roger, wouldn't he have won? Well, he just has to get out of one swing, Perrin J. And so if Wasinha knows that his life are like 2Ks, then he could go on one of the 2 swings. He can go Never Existed for 9, 11 for the Shirahoshi that he got off the first life. The second life, if it's a 2K, right, that would put him at 13. And then the 1K Warcury he had in hand would be 14. So he'd be able to get out of the attacks. So I think the way that Wasinha played, Johnson was not going to be able to get game. Because I think Wasinha knew what was in his life exactly. And knew that he would have enough counter to be able to get out of the attacks. I mean, he dropped Roger, but he didn't have like another Newgate to play. I'm sure if he had another Newgate, he would have just played that. But he didn't have one. So it's like, what's better, playing a Jozu or playing Roger? You know? It's one of those things, too, that maybe Wasinha didn't know what was in his life, but he put the decision on Johnson and made the gamble of like, okay, I'm gonna let you mess this up. You know? His last life was a 1K, so then he could get out of, well, wait, could he get out of the... If his last life was a 1K, then he couldn't get out of the attack, right? Because he would have the whatchamacallit, he would have the Never Existed, which would put him to 9. Like I said, the Shirahoshi from the first life, which would put him to 11. Maybe he would have lost then if he went all in. Aikai Lakai is the GOAT, yes. I would 100% agree that Aikai Lakai is the GOAT. Yo, what's up, Kai? Sorry, there's a lot of people in here, so my chat reading is bad. Kai, do you want to get on? I saw that you messaged me earlier, but I didn't respond because I've been streaming, and I didn't want all of chat to hear it as well. But Skepos isn't here yet, so do you want to get on? I mean, you can stay on if you want the whole time, even when Skepos comes in. The only thing is my overlay is not ready for you. I feel like yes. I feel like if you're not gonna go for game as Johnson, you swing the Roger at the Jew Peter. Because swinging at to try to get him to 1 life, I don't think like truly helps you in a sense. Let me hop on for a game. Okay. How am I gonna do this with both of you? I guess I can make a direct message with you and Skepos. Okay, I'm going to grab a water really quick, chat. Yeah, that's fine if you're just a voice, Ikai Lakai. I'm going to go grab a drink. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Hello, Mr. Kai.
Cool.
How are you today?
Oh, hold on. Let me try to figure out.
The biggest thing for me is going to be able to try to figure out audio levels.
Hold on, I can't hear you. So give me a second to figure this out.
Okay, yeah, my mic is on. Hello? Hello?
Okay, can you hear me?
Cool. Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick because I'm out of drink and I've been yapping all night. So go tell chat about your newest YouTube video that you made. All right. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna pull up your channel and let you do an ad read of
Okay.
of your channel. Let's see.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let me turn on streamer mode and stuff. Yeah, you can go take a drink. I'll take over for a second.
Yeah. All right. Oh wait, I'm on my secondary channel. I gotta join on my regular channel. What the heck?
Wow. You know, multi-accounting would get you banned in Japan.
Well, it's for a channel just for playing video games, which is not uploaded in a long time. Anyways, I'm gonna get a drink.
Okay. I think he's gone, guys. How's everyone doing here? I won't. I don't know if he's pulled up my channel. I won't talk about my channel quite yet. I'm curious how everyone's doing here. I've just jumped in on like 1,000 people. Usually I don't look at my viewer count when I stream. It's been a little while. I haven't streamed in a while on my channel either. You know, but mainly because my internet connection is pretty bad. Still, I hope everyone's having a nice day. I missed the first game. I saw that Rick got devastated, unfortunately. Second game, I saw a crazy lethal with the 10 Cascarosa going for 8K. That was a lot of fun. But yeah, I think, what are the finals now? Do we know what the finals are?
Yes. Let me pull it back up on Twitter. It is going to be Wasinha versus Tihan Young, which is a repeat.
UP versus EMA.
Yeah, which is a repeat of the Asia finals, for anyone who does not know.
Interesting.
I can tell you all about it because I watched it.
Oh, yeah. I haven't, so maybe tell me about it.
It was a slaughterfest. It was a 7-minute game. Wasinha won very dominantly, but Tihan Young did not have a lot of counter at all in the game. So he just he was bricked up. He was taking every single 5K swing. Yeah, it was like a 6-7 minute game. 6-7. But yeah, and so they're going to be playing for the championship title. And then Johnson, who we just watched on Ace, and Nathan from Canada, aka North America, playing Purple Doflamingo. So it's going to be really interesting because both of those, as you could say, are kind of like what's the way that I would say it? They're hard matchups to get hyped for.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to say what you want to say before I had to say the unfortunate reality that the matchups are a little bit one-sided. EMA versus UP is quite EMA favored, even if you lose the dice roll, and so is Doflamingo versus Ace. So a little bit unfortunate that that's going to be our matchups. But that being said, we did have Shanks take a game off of Lucci last year. We also had Shanks beat Lucci in the semifinals, so that was off screen last year. So there's hope, I guess. This is also, you have to consider that because it's a rematch, they understand how they play. They're probably also testing partners as well leading up to the event because there's a high likelihood of there being lots of EMA at this event. So for sure, Blue Purple Luffy has a high understanding of the matchup. I'm sure that EMA also has a higher understanding of this matchup just by nature of them being close partners, I would assume at least. So who's going to prevail? I'm not sure. Still probably going to end up being EMA, but I think it'll be a lot more interesting than people may expect it to be.
Hey, I mean, it could be like the what was it? The EBO won Japan finals where Green Uta won. And that was kind of like wasn't that like a huge surprise? That was like one of the first videos I did, like commentary wise, beating like
Yep.
yellow. I think it was yellow Katakuri. That game was crazy. I remember.
Yeah, yellow katakuri, and it was in a ocean of sakazuki at the time.
Yes. Yeah. So like we've seen
Yeah.
crazy things happen in this game, and like definitely wild stuff go on. So it's not out of the realm of possibilities that lightning could strike twice in a sense.
Mhm. Yeah. I think there's also the factor though that Uta is a deck that no one was prepared for
Mm-hmm.
because realistically, Sakazuki versus Uta is very Sakazuki favored. But if you don't know how to really manage like the 7 into 4+3, then a lot of things can start to spiral out of control once those bodies start to stick. And I think that like the reason why Uta, for example, did well on the day, or Red Green Smoker did well in the tournament after that, is it was a decent meta read. It was like okay into a lot of things. There's also a lot of luck involved because the yellow Katakuri match, just yellow Katakuri didn't have counter in the end, I believe. I think I did like an analysis on that game, so I remember it quite well.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and just lots of factors going into it. But I think that like really when it comes down to it, it's matchup knowledge, which both these players I'm sure have extensive matchup knowledge. So it's going to end up coming down to, I mean, at the end, I think it's probably just going to be which side is naturally favored, which is going to be Ema, as well as luck, because you never know when you're just going to only have 4 out of 5 goals.
Yeah, I mean we've seen it time and time again, like especially since the introduction of OP15, like especially because I cover all of these championships. I watch every single round. It doesn't matter if I've watched 30 games of Red Purple Law, in OP08. I've seen games on Emu where they don't have all 5 of the elders. It doesn't happen often, but like they could just not have the combo. And that's just one of the things. UP Luffy could just not have the ramp. Ace could just not find the 10 cost new gates. Even though
Yep.
you have these like lopsided games, it is a card game. There is inherent what is it? Naturally in card games, all decks have inherent RNG, but the best players try to minimize that RNG. Um, which is the big thing that separates like these players and myself, I would say.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah. I'll be. It'll be interesting. I'm happy. I mean, I'm expecting Ema to end up winning Worlds, and I feel vindicated in a sense. I've been saying that Ema's the best deck, and a lot of people, I think, have ended up coming to that conclusion. But there's always been the people who are saying like, if you put Emu and Ace both in S tier, you have to put Ace above Emu and whatnot. But I mean, we saw. I don't remember how many Aces there were in top 8. I think it was like 2 or 3. But in the end, there are 0 left.
Mm-hmm.
At least in the finals.
It's gonna be interesting. Skepos has now awoken, chat. Let's see. No, I use OBS virtual camera as a camera in Discord. One thing that I've realized, so like I'm not very good at collaborating. I'm starting to branch out like in collaborating now. Is like one of the things that I forgot to talk to Skepos about before this is how we're gonna get the camera on screen, or if we want to get the camera on screen. Because I prepared as if it was, but I forgot to communicate that to Skepos.
Uh, it's fine. There's only like 1,000 people watching.
I know, right? Like it's kind of the biggest stream that I've ever had at one point, and I'm kind of fumbling the bag right now.
It's
But
fine. If you just don't look at the number, then it's you're just talking to one person. It's me. So then you don't have to worry about anything.
I will say though, chat, for anyone who's curious about when the third place match is going to start, it was scheduled to start. Let me pull it up. Where is that? I tweeted about the times for when the matches were supposed to start. Let's see. That's me. It was supposed to start about 30 minutes ago. It has not started yet. So we're just waiting for them to start. So once it starts, we will show you. So it should be any second.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I saw some people saying it in chat before, but round 1, round 2 were pre-recorded. I think there were also leaks online, so like people.
So it wasn't. Here's the thing: it wasn't round 1 and
Oh, yeah.
round 2 of Swiss. It was top 8 and a top 4 match.
Yeah. That's what I mean. So the games were pre-recorded, but the commentary wasn't.
Yes.
So the commentary was live on a game that they played yesterday. So whatever we're getting now is going to be actually live. We have no idea what the results are going to be. The other matches, people were very excited to leak on Twitter. So some of the other matches we did know ahead of time.
Yeah. I mean, I've known the matches since this morning about what they were, but I tried at least not to spoil it for anybody else who does not know. And look who's awake!
Bro,
Hello,
I
Sleeping
am,
Beauty.
I
Let's
have to
see.
say, this is the first time in the world I woke up from a Kyla Kai call. Okay,
Oh, you woke up from him calling?
I had a heart attack, bro.
It gave me a heart attack, and I was expecting it.
I had I had an alarm like a minute after he called, but I woke up by the Discord call sound.
I was
The
worried.
I was like, bro, whoa.
So, Skepos, you know at this point what the top 4 is, right?
Yeah.
I think I sent it to you.
No, I knew already.
I would
as well,
love
but
for you on your YouTube channel, by the way, eventually, Skepos, to review the top 4 match, because I feel like I've watched a lot of Emu Ace games in my time, like commentating these Japan championships in my free time. But I have never seen someone so consistently play the sorry, I'm like moving everything around on my screen to try to make it so I can see all you guys, chat with all of you. I have never seen someone playing Emu like Wasina, who is, one of the best Emu players, right? He's
Probably
incredible. Yeah. I have never seen someone 3 games in a row play the 10 cost and then park the car. Like 3 games in a row he did it.
no, I think it's really matchup dependent, right?
Yeah, of course.
So that's what you have to keep in mind. It's like you don't do this against every deck, like. So it really depends, right? If they don't force the blockers, then you're very aligned. Like it's very easy for you to park.
Mm-hmm.
That's that thing you have to think about. So
It was just awesome to watch as someone who
Yeah.
didn't really play either deck and is only like kind of just watched at this like higher level with like, these championships or like even the Chinois Cups, right? I mean, you guys have world championship qualifiers in the Chinois Cups.
I mean, it is true. It is true. We now every new world participant you will be chosen by the Chinois Cup this year.
It's actually confirmed by Bandai. They went out and said it. Trust me, I would never lie to you guys.
Yeah, he would never do that to you.
Mm-mm. I would never sore mill.
Never.
All right.
When will it start, by the way?
So it was supposed to start like 30 to 35 minutes ago. But Digimon in their best of 3, I think like went to time. I was kind of like eyeing it to the side to make sure I didn't miss it. They went a long time. And for the last like 10 minutes or so, both the mainstream and the Japanese stream have been in like this be right back, whether it's playing commercials or, doing whatever. Actually, what are they doing?
Information on how to get these?
Oh, they're actually on the mainstream talking about Digimon promos right now.
Yeah, that's what I saw. I was like, well, is this what I woke up for? Come on, man.
I mean, they got to make their money. Small indie company.
So, we'll be okay. We'll be okay.
I will say though, what do you guys think? So we don't officially know if they're gonna say what the ban list update is after the finals. We only know that at 3 a.m. Monday morning Pacific time, it'll be posted on the website. Historically, they say it after the finals. We don't know for sure. That's just a guess. I believe right now. But what are your guys' final guesses on the ban list? You know I have to try to stall time.
Yeah.
Yeah, of
So,
course.
yeah, actually, I think that they're probably not going to say it on this stream. Unfortunately, maybe I shouldn't have said that so that people like watch till the end and hoping that. But yeah, I think like the Wave One final or something when there was the last ban list,
Mhm.
and they just tweeted it out at 8 p.m. Japanese time the day after. The reason for that, I'm not sure if people know, at least this is my speculation, I don't know for sure, is that the ban list before that, the one with 8 Moria, Raigo, 4 Jinbei, I think that was the ban list, maybe. And there's another card, I
Yes.
don't remember.
I think it was
That ban list got leaked ahead of time. And I think that like ever since then, they were really secretive of the ban list. They make sure that like not even the commentators know, because I believe, at least from what I've heard, because rumors spread around, especially when you're at the Worlds venue,
Mhm.
was that one of the commentators was the one who ended up leaking it, and that like spread really quickly. Which was a very bad look for Bandai, which is why I think that they're probably not going to show the ban list today, which means we have a little bit more time to speculate about it. I think Forecast Pudding banned. There's a couple of other cards that I have been thinking about. I think that Forecast Jinbei can be unbanned. There's like pair bans and restrictions you can consider, but I think those are like the big one for me is Forecast Pudding and maybe a pair ban between Quasar and Porcelino.
All right, Scat Boss, what
That
about
makes
you?
sense. Yeah, I think I wish they ban Borsa, but it's not gonna happen because it's a new set.
Yeah.
They're not gonna ban like the most popular card from the set. That would be my. I'll be amazed if this happens.
Mm-hmm.
But they have to touch something. So I would say just ban Quasar because I'm sorry for the 5 Vegapunk players out there, but it's okay. It's okay to take a hit for the greater good of the game. I would say just either ban the spell or ban the pair of the two. Um, but I would actually like to touch like to at least nerf some sort of like at least touch Ace a bit. Like I don't know if it will be the 8 cost spell or Marco 4 cost. Probably the 8 cost spell because like Marco hurts other decks too. So okay, let's just do it like this. Yeah, I say pair ban 8 cost spell. So I'm Whitebeard. Ban pudding just so that people stop complaining about it. And I would like to see, even though I think people are very strongly about like, oh, it's okay. I would like to see Never Existed get banned as well,
I,
just to
I was gonna
just
say
to
I heard
make
you
Emo
talk
less
about
tanky.
Never Existed as a potential possibility for like hitting Emu but not killing Emu in a sense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I think I think if you hit the stage, the deck will die.
I agree.
Like people saying hit Mars, the deck will die instantly. Like I think most cards you hit, you will just make the deck never exist. So
yep.
you might as well hit the Never Existed instead, so that it can continue exist.
Yeah.
So that's if you want to hit something. Like it's either nothing or that. Because if you hit the stage, you basically just say, okay, Emo was a mistake. We don't want to have this deck available anymore. That's the feeling that I get. So yeah.
Interestingly, so I was vague before because before I joined this call, I was actually recording for a video talking about potential bans. I was also like I asked a bunch of people whether or not pudding should be banned as well. So I talked a lot about that, and specifically, I mean, I just didn't want to spoil that video too much, but like we're already talking about it, so I'll just say my conclusion was um, ban Forecast Pudding, ban Quasar, or pair ban Quasar and Borsa. I don't think it matters that much. It does the same thing. And I was going to say restrict the Never Existed down to 1 so that like it still exists. So therefore the mirror, you still are probably forced to play the 1 cost stage, but I'm not exactly sure. and then maybe Jinbei unban. But yeah, I think that the only cards that you can get rid of in Emu if you want to hit Emu is Never Existed, and maybe if you want to like cripple the deck in a different way, you could also like get rid of one of the 1-cost searchers.
I'm not a fan of the unban of Jinbe.
I just would be
And I know
so pissed if a boa, a yellow blue boa, played 4-cost Jinbei and a 4-cost boa into me. I'd be so unbelievable. I'd flip the table. Anyways, serious talk now.
No, but like, no, but jokes aside, I feel like those are the cards that can break very easily. I talked about this yesterday on stream as well with Luca and Hervoye. I think it's probably cool. It's cool to get the card back. It's a fun card, but it's a card that restricts design long term. I think in the non-external in the non what is it called, non-open format, right? I think they can make Jinbe correct with all the cards. It's fine, because that one should be like a more powerful format. I don't think it's a problem, but I'm not sure that's what they want to do, right? Imagine they unban Jinbe. They basically cannot print good 4-cost warlords. Again, right?
Yeah.
Well, now you can print good 4-cost 6Ks now.
I have a sneaking suspicion that the ban list is just going to be an announcement that the block 1 cards are banned in standard. I think that would be the funniest thing that they ever could do.
Honestly, that's what I said at the start. That I thought it was just a thing about the rotation. But I think people got so excited about it that they have to do something. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if their idea was to just announce the rotation. But I think after all this speculation, they must be at least a little bit involved with the community, right? They know people are waiting something. And I also think that they did not expect the Borsa thing to be this bad.
Yeah. I think Borsa is way more out of hand than they thought.
Correct. Like, when I realized, because I don't play 15. I didn't play 15 at all, and I didn't really follow the Asia format. I just saw that there was 100 boas in the tournament. But I built the deck. I built the Calcara deck, and I didn't realize how bad it was until I did not put Quasar in my deck. And like half the people in the chat were like, excuse me, sir, you forgot Hiyori and 4 Quasar in your deck. Hello? What are you doing? I was like, okay, I see how it is now. So it is the new it is the new cool kid in town now. So
yeah, I feel that. There's also, I don't know if you've played Black Yellow Moria that much, but I've been playing a lot of Black Yellow Moria recently, and like this deck as well. It's like because you heal a lot, you think like you put in 5-cost Borsalino, and I think that like, I mean, every time I sent my list to my friends, they're like, okay, where's your Hiyori, where's your Quasar, where's your Borsa? But actually, like in that deck, it's not great. The 4-cost Zoro is actually better because you have triggers that can play 4 costs out of your trash, and like the 6-cost Jinbei and whatnot too. But yeah, I think the main issue, I guess, is the blue yellow decks randomly that can use the 5-cost Borsalino so well. Just like having aggression and defense as well as a board that sticks. There's so many things make those cards really powerful, and having all of the ways to manipulate it with Hiyori and Quasar and whatnot. Lots of things to deal with. So I think they need to address it in some way. I don't know how they'll actually end up addressing it.
How would you guys feel about, do you think that, okay, so we have unbanned Red Purple Law. I'm a big believer that Red Purple Law should never come back unless Black Maria got pair banned. Big believer.
I don't even know if it's a Black Maria thing anymore. I think the game has moved so far with the several cards that I think you just can't have the deck be back. To be fair, I don't know how good it would be in a world with like an L. I don't know if if an L would like run the deck over. because of all the like protection cards. Like, because the snake protects from bottom as well, right?
Wait,
From
an
an end.
Enel?
Yes. Yeah.
The
Remove.
purple one.
Oh, yeah.
It's any removal.
So I feel like those kind of decks, they don't even care. But I feel like, bro, that leader effect is too broken. I think it just, how they printed the promo law, the 4/6 blocker that ramps one, right? That card is really good in that deck. But similar cards to that could have, like, I don't know, future potential for decks like Rosie and stuff like that. And as long as Law is in the game, you can't print cards like that.
Well, they
So
unbanned
it's similar.
Sakazuki after making a promo leader.
The problem with the Abba Sakazuki is that they printed a leader that nothing can die. So, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, they unbanned Sakazuki, but Imu was a deck. So they basically didn't matter if they unbanned Sakazuki, right? Like, I mean, like, how long? Not that long after Imu came out, which made Sakazuki like unplayable, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
I 100% agree with Skipus here. The reason why Sakazuki could come back was because Sakazuki is a reactionary deck where it answers the other decks that are within the meta. So if the decks that are in the meta can't be removed, ergo things like Emu, or if you look at right now, NL or Yellow Luffy, for example, then Sakazuki just wouldn't be good even if he existed, which, I mean, we can see because he does exist. But Red Purple Law, because he's the one that takes initiative with his game plan, he's the one where, like, if he just has good forecasts in general, he can slam like 3 costs. You said Black Maria, so like say Black Maria into any new forecast that exists within the game. And as long as he has good cards at his disposal, he has the potential to be strong, which, like we were saying with the forecast Jinbei, although I think forecast Jinbei is a little bit different because he still has like specific type locking. It just makes it very difficult in general to print like any good forecast if a deck like Red Purple Law exists.
I'd be curious too, like after Doflamingo's departure, right, heading into expanded. So like thinking purely on the standard format with, because like part of the thing that broke Jinbei in Doflamingo was the fact that Doflamingo could just play him right off of that 3-Dawn turn to instantly get 2/4s, whereas every other deck now has to only, or can only do, more than likely, I guess unless some other broken combo is done, they can only play him on 4. They can't play him like any earlier than that, like a turn earlier.
Oh, they showed the ban list just now.
What? You're lying.
No, I'm just kidding. Digimon.
I was gonna say I have both of the streams pulled up, and I was like, if I missed it, oh boy. But
you did get me good.
But yes, they are showing the Digimon ban list right now on the screen. And if you can't see on the screen, if you're watching right now, we don't know exactly when the third place match is supposed to start. It was originally scheduled to start about 45 to 50 minutes ago, but they did tweet out officially that it will end after the Digimon stuff. So once the Digimon stuff ends, we will get back into One Piece.
There is 2 streams, right? The one that you're watching now with the Digimon one, and the one that the One Piece will be on.
Well, yes, I also have that stream pulled up on my end. The stream can't see that I have it pulled up, but I have it pulled up.
Cool.
So now
but I'm saying the games will be on the other one, right?
Well, see, that's the thing. Like, I don't know, because I originally thought it was going to be the first 2 rounds of Swiss that were streamed, but then it ended up being top 8 and top 4. And then apparently they were supposed to run alongside of each other, but now they're like 45 minutes apart or something like that. So I don't know. I just know that I'm awake.
Yeah. I just know that I'm awake too somehow. So.
Oh yeah, what time is it for you guys?
It's like 11 o'clock at night.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
It's 6:50 a.m. for me.
Wow.
Do you drink coffee?
But I went to bed. But I went to bed at 3 a.m. and that's after I streamed for like 8 hours yesterday for the Chinois tournament.
That's crazy. I hope you get paid well.
Yeah, what does Ruben pay you? Hold on, does he pay
Nothing.
you?
It's the power of friendship.
You just get the
Uh,
raid after every stream.
This is community
You
service.
get you get the raid. That's the payment.
This is this is community service. This is just no. But like we are doing it together, right?
Yeah.
So that's the difference.
No, you
It is
guys are my
not like
favorite thing to watch every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in the mornings.
it is.
Because it's
It
like
is cool.
it starts at like 10 a.m. for me, so it's the perfect time to like just put it on, get stuff done. It's awesome.
I think it's unfortunate that the world is the way it is because of time zones. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
because for us, for Europe and NA, it works really good because it is evening for us right after work, and then it's morning for you guys in the US, which is also good for most of people. But for Asia, it's just tough, right? Because I don't know what time it is for you, Kai, but it's not
it's
a
really bad.
great time for you. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it starts at like
But
2 a.m. or something.
yeah, but there is no way. There is no way we can. Like, I tried to think of a time that could work for everything, but they're just not.
Mhm.
It's
Yeah, if
just
you go on for like
really tough.
several hours, it just doesn't work. There's also like
Yeah.
I'm in the like right now I'm not in Tokyo, so I haven't been able to like move forward with my projects, but I've been like working on doing unofficial tournaments and stuff too. I won't I'll make sure not to have it at the same times as like the Chinoise Cup, for example, but trying to figure out the correct time to have it is really difficult.
Mm-hmm.
And not only that, you got to get
Yeah.
a judging staff involved, right? Because like you
Yeah.
guys have excellent people. You've got Niels, you've got other people like that step up as judging, and that's like crazy. That's the big thing that holds me back in like doing any sort of community tournament is like, as soon as there's a judge call, I'm like, I don't know, man, figure it out. Like,
Yeah. The thing is, I do the calls when nobody's there. So no matter what, it's like there is somebody that knows. But especially for these big tournaments, it's tough to do everything with just yourself. I would say probably impossible. Like you see it right in these streams when
mhm.
something goes really wrong, Ruben just disappears.
Yeah, he's
Like
gone. Goes to the basement.
yeah, he's like on Discord trying to do stuff, and I just talk, right? So having somebody to back you up in this kind of situation where you can just forget about the stream, solve the issue, and then come back whenever it's done. It's the best way to do it. But that's why it's always good to have like a co-caster, let's say. Right?
Yeah, I know. Like when I join Eggman in like his Eggman tournaments online and stuff like that, I am the guy. I am that guy that's like when he needs to step out for a second, I just don't shut up. Like I'm just going, man.
Yes. It's not that hard, I told them, I have there's one talent that's undisputed in my life, and that's it. That's I can talk forever. And people used to say it's a negative thing, but trust me, find the place where it works. Find the place where it works, chat. For everything you're good at, it could be used for good or bad.
Now this should be happening at any moment because I think the Digimon stuff is officially over. They played a Gundam advertisement. Now they're at Be Right Back. It's got to be happening anytime. So the Japanese stream is also going to be going, and they're going to be doing live commentary on the matches. Kai, do you know?
Are you asking me?
Oh yeah. Well, I assume that you're the one out of the three of us that would know.
Sorry, what's the question? We're talking about if the Japanese stream has commentary.
Well, yeah, like will the Japanese stream also like commentate because they're still live? They're still going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, for sure they're gonna commentate. Yeah.
Okay.
You know what's interesting? I think I'm allowed to talk about this just because like nothing was actually ever signed. But I was approached for commentating this event on the English side, but unfortunately, due to my schedule, I could not accept. But that would have been really cool. Maybe next year.
Yeah. I mean, I would have voted for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, yeah, just unfortunate with my schedule and everything. But next year, I don't even know where World's gonna be next year. I assume it's gonna be in Japan again, but I hope that someday it goes over to like NA or EU because I mean I think the production's much better over there, and we'll have like an actual event.
I will say the Japanese stream did switch over to the casting crew. So if you're watching for you, Skapas and Kai, if you're tuned into the English stream, I don't think they had switched over yet, but the Japanese stream at least switched over.
Yeah, I am there as well. Just hoping. But I will say, okay, I'll say this, Kai. If I qualify for Worlds and it's not in Japan, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I would be pissed.
I would be pissed, bro. I've never been to Japan. I want to go so bad. Actually, never mind. I'll take it back. Take it back. I don't care where it is. I just need to qualify.
They are starting the top. They are starting the top 4 round now. So Johnson from Taiwan playing Red Blue Ace. He was the #1 seed in the top 8 cut, going 5-0 in Swiss, and then Nathan over here on the right side. Cool story with Nathan. He's one of the North American qualifiers. Actually qualified for the World Championships. Played in the LCQ at Las Vegas Bandai Card Fest. Qualified through the LCQ to the main Bandai Card Fest event. Ended up getting 2nd overall to qualify for the World Championships, and now he's fighting for a 3rd place trophy. All on Purple Doflamingo.
That's crazy. I was thinking about going over to NA at some point for like a regional, see if I can just like get straight into nationals, but going straight through the LCQ is really good. Now he has a chance at getting 3rd place in the world.
Crazy.
I know, and I'm sitting here wondering. I'm sitting here why I'm going 4-5 with Rosinante green blue in the LCQ. You know, some of us just don't have it.
I remember this time last year I was just texting with my boy Joshua. Hey, how is it going, bro? Good times.
Trying to get a key in. Because, yeah, he was... what place did he get last year at Worlds? Was it 3rd? Yeah, he did. Place. He was the 3rd place finisher, yeah. Ooh, this is an advertisement. Correct. What is this advertisement? Or no, they're just showing off, Nathan.
Hold on, my stream's a little bit delayed. I'll speed it up.
Refresh.
Ooh, he sat down. Let's go.
He put the headset on. He's cracking the neck. He's ready. This is like Rocky Balboa, right? In Rocky, have you ever seen those movies?
Ooh, yeah. Look at that side smile, bro. Side smile. He's like, I'm gonna spank some people now.
I mean, I got to talk to him at Bandai Card Fest because I, was one of the casters and I helped to introduce like the trophies and stuff. He's such a cool guy. He's so chill. He's just like relaxed. He's there. He's just having a good time.
Yeah, and you know who else is here is Aaron, one of the other Worlds representatives, who I believe was top 8, not exactly sure, in the chat right now. So we'll be backseat by a much better player.
Yes, please. Let me tell you, I have no glorifying accomplishments in any card game that I've played. I just talk. And I talk about what's happening in the game. And that's my ode to glory, my ode to fame. Right, so I will never call myself a good player, but I can tell you what's happening in a game, 100%. That's why I brought these guys on, because these guys are all better than me. So why don't they talk about why things are good and why things are bad?
Let's get the games.
This is a pretty cool studio.
Yeah, like I love this setup. I just wish it was more than this, like, in rounds. Like,
yep.
More than just one round.
I see Pokemon do like 9 rounds for a regional on a stage like this, and it's awesome. It's so cool. And that's just day 1, 9 rounds. But
yeah,
with time, I guess. I don't know. So this matchup, Ace and Doflamingo, historically very good for Ace. We saw this in the finals of the North American Championships where Nathan on Purple Doflamingo got 2nd. A lot of things have to go right for Purple Doflamingo in the matchup, and a couple things have to not go at all for Ace, I feel like, sometimes.
Yeah, I think also best of 3 is going to make this a little bit difficult as well, because you may be able to pull out a miracle once, but doing it twice in a bad matchup could be a little bit difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know which side won the dice roll though. I think winning the first dice roll is also going to be pretty helpful.
Yeah, because in the
Also,
third place game,
rolling a dice in this game is like, I don't know, feels so weird to me.
where are you
I'm
flipping
not
a
gonna lie
coin?
to you.
Wait, do you not roll dice?
No, bro, but there is seats. It's top cut.
Yeah, this is how it works in Japan.
Well, this is
unfortunately.
the third
seed
place
doesn't
game
matter.
though, right? Like,
But
so
it doesn't matter,
it's a
right?
little bit
One
different.
of them still had a higher seat.
That's
No.
true.
Like, let's say one of them was seat 1 and one of them was seat 5, right? Even though it's a third, fourth place game, doesn't matter, right? Seat 1 should have some sort of an advantage. Otherwise, what did you gain from going 5-0 in the Swiss? He might as well not play the last round then.
Yep, that's 100% true, and that's a
Right?
problem with the Japanese system, is that there is no advantage.
Why did he even bother playing the 5th round after he was 4-0?
Yeah,
They can't tie.
Like, a lot of the times going undefeated in Swiss is actually bad as well in Japan, because like you're undefeated, like 9-0 for example, but then you're fighting people who bubbled in at like 7-2, and like a lot of the times the deck that you brought's really good into the top of meta, but then you like have a bad matchup into like a B tier deck, and like those B tier decks are the ones that like bubble into 7-2, so like actually it's bad sometimes to go 9-0. So like
that's
really,
what I was thinking.
Yeah, no, it just kind of sucks to like the Japanese system just doesn't work here, but at least they're not doing rock paper scissors, because that's the standard for normal Japanese tournaments.
The Johnson is going first. If you do not know the first second, it's this little marker up here, up by the little graphic that they have in the dice. If they have this marker, that means they're going first.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I just watched enough of these tournaments. I don't know Japanese. I am not fluent in any way, shape, or form. I just know that the person that has the paper always goes first.
Yep, the paper says going first.
I figured.
Look at how uncomfortable they are when the camera approaches them. It's too funny, man. You just want to play the game, man. Okay, let's go.
Ace starting off with the new gate. Obviously, a great choice within this hand. Now stacks up two different new gates. And the 8 cost spell, Doflamingo going into his turn. Going with the... I can't remember the name of this event. Something about the family.
Yeah, something like that. Use a search event, picks up another searcher, plays it out, chaining into the next turn. Also has the sugar already with a couple of decent targets, as well as the 8 cost flamingo, so has pretty reasonable curve in hand. Also will be able to activate that sugar next turn with that active only to get back should he choose to, or maybe he just goes for 6k. I think this is just going to be a lot of, especially with the opponent having a 2k character on the board, you probably don't want to rest that sugar quite yet. I think you need to figure out the correct timing to actually get in the hits as Doflamingo, or else you're going to get outpaced.
Yeah, and I mean, like you were saying, has a pretty decent hand to start out. There's the 10 cost right there. Could be nice if Ace tries to go a little bit wider, right, with the Marcos, Josus, things of that nature, some Yamatos in the mid stages of the game. But on this sugar search, finds 2 8 cost Doflamingos, already has one in hand, but finds a 5 cost Monet. Right, Monet, great card to not only be able to ramp, but also draw some cards and re-ramp some Dawn potentially. So what's your grab here?
You know what I'm surprised actually here is, why did he not go 5-5 with the searcher, and he went 6 with the leader? I'm interested. Maybe we don't want to push them too hard, because like that the worst thing that can happen from the Dovi side is like 4 cost ramper plus the sugar, which means they don't want to attack anyway. So the Dawn on the leader is kind of irrelevant. Well, 6-5, I guess, in this case, because we floated the 2 Dawn anyway, right? But I think from the Dovi side, you're just looking for Virgos, right? Like you need to 8 cost Virgo in this matchup, and that's basically the most important thing by far. So
yeah, for sure. I think 5-5 makes sense there. Yeah, I think even if the opponent attaches 1 Dawn leader, swing 6, it's not a huge cost to just cut 1 card from hand. I can't see his hand, so I don't know exactly what cards he would be cutting, but I think that makes a lot of sense. But still, Doflamingo does have one of those 5 cost Virgos, as well as the 8 cost Doflamingo. doesn't see a second one yet. I think that really, if you want to win the war of attrition against this deck, you need to find 2 of those Virgos, though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Virgo's just
Also,
such a solid card, not only for the protection, but also the minusing. Like, the minusing is going to be so good for kind of these mid bodies that they have on the side, too, to be able to control board a little bit, to minimize the amount of swings per turn.
Also, chat, in case you wonder why did he not redirect, let's say, on the Sugar, is because that Sugar needs your opponent to be at 6 down for the effect to work. So it was not live last turn, right? Just keep that in mind. Because I know some of you out there will be like, oh my God, why did you not redirect?
I'm pretty sure there's a video of me accidentally doing that, not remembering about there. I'm pretty sure it's out there.
Yeah, I mean, probably, but it's good to keep in mind, right? Now the Sugar is active, so and that's why it's very important to search the Monet here, because you want to redirect, but you don't want to go minus on Dawn, because even if you play 8 cost, you want to be able to have a Dawn open so you can use the effect to ramp to stay at 10. I think that's the important part here, and that's why we took Monet with the search, because now we can play Monet with Sugar. But let's see. Ace of 7 Dawn, right?
Yeah, he's at 7 right now. So is going to redirect into the Sugar to immediately go into the Monet, re-ramping a Dawn and establishing that 6,000 power body on the field.
Yep. That makes sense.
Is this a turn, as Nathan, that you're worried about putting? Right, like 7 Dawn turn, there's no 10 cost Newgate that can come down. You're just trying to find maybe some board presence or anything like that. Are you worried about it? I guess not.
I think it depends where the 7 goes. I think it depends where the 7 goes. Now I would be more worried. Like now that they targeted the Sugar, I would be more worried. But like if they're putting you with the Sugar in play, it's like way less of a problem, right? But what are we now at 7 Dawn or?
No, we're at 9 right now because we.
Oh, we're at 9 now,
yeah.
right? Correct. We're at 9.
Yeah, and the 3-cost Violet. This card, I think recently in Doflamingo has been run of as a 1-of, but just having that 3-cost blocker is going to be pretty difficult for Ace to get over. We'll have to just push through it for the most part, especially since next turn he's going to be playing out that 8-cost event, most likely not going to be able to bounce back that Violet. And once he blocks with that, we'll also be able to get a couple of resources back into his hand. So Doflamingo really trying to stay as healthy as possible right now.
But a very weak play from the 8 drop, huh? What's in our hand even? I think it's the first time I see somebody play the blocker Viola from 8 cost.
Well, Nathan did play this. I mean, yes, it's not typically your ideal target off of the 8 cost, but already playing the Monet on the field, the Virgo in the previous turn. It's kind of just like, I feel like it's decent. I feel like you don't need to play Baby 5 as of yet. Because that's really like the only other target I think Nathan has in hand right now to be able to use.
Yeah. I meant there's no 5 drop, right? Like what you want to do is you want to go wide with these 6 to 7k power 5 drops, because that's the like multiple Virgos are good in this matchup, because then you can use multiple times the effect to reduce like a 10 cost Whitebeard. Because like the reason why this matchup is awkward is because you have no way to interact with this big 10 cost.
Oh, that's a crazy ace hand, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, you have 3 Newgates, Roger, 2 Red Rocks. Obviously going 8 cost spell. Do you take the life here to go to 8k?
So let's see what the board looks like. Yes, I think you definitely take the life to go 8k.
Especially with Virgo, Monet, right, being 7 or 6,000 power characters, gonna have to force Dawn to be able to at least put pressure on the ace. And as Nathan, right, or Savarix, if you don't know his actual name, you're gonna have to probably put bodies down. Did not opt for it, and now is going to just go ahead, draw 2, trash 1.
I think you don't take life. If you're going to swing with the Jozu, actually, you don't take life. Because like it's very weird to make your leader 8k if their goal is to kill the Jozu anyway. So I think it really depends on what you're gonna do here. If you do plan to swing with Jozu, you don't take. I think if you take, you don't swing with Jozu.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. That
So
was going to be my argument for the opposite, was that once you rest that Jozo, they're just going to take out the Jozo regardless of if you're 6 or 8k. But yeah, if you leave the Jozo active here, just take your life, go to 8k, you have to you force the opponent to go into your leader. And Doflamingo's stat line right now just isn't high enough that like he can really capitalize on the opponent. And because Ace right now has 4 new gates, he has 1 on the board, 3 in hand. Really, all he needs right now is time.
So I was thinking about redirecting with leader effect to leader, going in and taking a life, going down to 2. Trying to keep this Operation Keep Virgo alive.
I wouldn't be surprised if this next attack he decided to block with the Violet. Maybe he ends. I don't know what's in his hand, so I don't know if he just has like the easy counter out of it. But if the opponent decides to go for that 9k, then just using that Violet effect to get the one of the events. I know he has a Searcher. I don't remember if he has Divine Departure in his trash. Well, maybe it'll help him. Oh, he does have Virgo though. I didn't realize that. Maybe he got that off his life. But is managing to find a couple of things that he needs.
Yeah, I think the only event in his trash right now is the 1-cost Searcher event. So ends up switching to Monet.
Electing to keep that 1 dong up for that Radical Beam that was in his hand, I think.
it makes no sense to save this, right? Don't you want to 8-cost plus something next turn?
And so now you don't get any value out of one of your bodies, right? Because Newgate can't swing.
Yeah, I think
you're gonna have to replace something now.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess, but still, the math is a bit awkward there. You're trading 2 cards to get 1 extra hit with Monet, which is basically just trading 2 cards for 1 card if you are going to end up replacing that Monet. I would have just blocked with the Violet there, but I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
was gonna
sitting on this
say
stage.
I would have
But
thought about just
seems to be
blocking.
not going for Doflamingo at all.
He's at 9 Dawn yet again. He's going with 5, just hard playing the Virgo down on the field. I don't know. I feel like you want to stack the 9s, but he does have slow beam in hand. So maybe he's just trying to leave up enough Dawn for slow beam on this one Newgate.
It's very, very weird. I don't know.
I would imagine that because he has a couple of extra dong at his disposal now, he's trying to crack the opponent's character and 1 life at the same time to try to mitigate the effects of his leader effect. But I think that by playing down the 9-cost or the 8-cost Flamingo, that 9,000 power stat line is going to, over the course of the game, equate to more damage.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you let the Monet go, right? You basically go up a card instead of -2, and then you get to replace the Monet with a 9k.
Yeah.
Right? That's why, yeah, I don't know. Maybe he knows something we don't. It's very possible that he feels like he's gonna double Vergo next turn. So he needs the Monet to stay alive so he can run back to 10 so he doesn't get locked into like this very low dawn where, but then again it's a little bit counterproductive because then the 8-cost Doffy can double ramp you as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the 8-cost should be solving that dawn issue. Yeah, it's also possible that the like some nerves have something to do with this. I mean, we can see that's like, the players are shaking a little bit. I mean, it makes sense, right? You're playing for a lot these games. Like, don't sleep on the like, the weight of playing for stakes this high.
Yeah, this is actually the highest stakes match in the entire tournament because 3rd place you get a card that's worth several hundreds of thousands of dollars probably, and then 4th place you get nothing.
Yeah,
like the 1st
nothing.
place, 2nd place match, you already get some amount of money. It's just if he's like, are you going to be half a millionaire or a millionaire? I don't know if it's actually worth that much. But this match, it's everything or nothing. So probably the most intense match of your entire TCG career.
So I just just keep that in mind, chat. Like if you see something that's a little bit weird, it could also just be a little bit of a nerve sting.
Yeah. Or he's just much better than us. That's also a possibility.
I mean, he's tested this matchup
Correct.
probably way more than I
Correct.
have, I'll say.
Mhm. Yeah, no, he's
Correct.
definitely.
Correct. That's why I said maybe he knows something we don't.
Yeah. So we have to keep all of the options in mind. But we'll see
Yeah.
what the
Yeah, the
effects of.
slow beam makes sense, right? Look at this.
Yeah.
Like now his opinion already his idea makes sense, right? Because his goal is to slow beam the 10 cost and then attack into it with Virgos.
Ooh,
That's why he has double Virgo.
yeah.
Oh, he just passes. Doesn't even
Yeah.
give the opportunity for slow beam.
Johnson, knowing that that card is for sure what he has in his hand, decides not to play into it, not to let him have that chance to take back the 10 cost Newgate, is just trying to develop his board as much as possible. So he has a couple more characters to be able to hide behind once he inevitably is going to be reduced in power. Decides that this isn't the turn to start hitting.
And it also makes it a weird situation that we were kind of talking about earlier where, like, you don't get the value off the Viola, right? Now you have to play over a character if you're going to play over something, or you just commit all your Dawn into different places and not get any, like, tap value of, like, building up the board in a sense. You've just got, like, this stagnant state at this point.
And we got punished here, basically, right? We got punished here for not developing by them passing, because now you're stuck in this board state. You just need to swing. You just need to swing here to hope that they block with the new gate.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is when both the new gates are active, right? They can free block with the second one once you minus the, you can -1, and they can always like let it get shrink and then free block with the big one. That's why that's the powerful thing about slow beam. It would tap both, so you could just free kill one of them, right? But yeah, I feel like Ace doesn't have any reason to attack. Like, look at this chat. He will just play 4-10 cost and win the game.
Ooh,
Like,
he's already just taking 2 life.
Yeah,
because you have to think. Go ahead, Kai.
Okay. I mean, you also have to think about this from like a matchup perspective. Like Ace as a deck, he likes to take his life one by one for his leader effect, but Doflamingo's attacks don't get much bigger than this. So like the timing that you take your attacks isn't going to be that different, whereas the timing that you rest your Newgate is going to be pretty significant because, for example, if he rests his Newgate on this attack, then like it's still going to be, he'll be able to free block one of the attacks from Virgo, but he's still going to be able to, he's going to have to protect against one of the attacks into his 8,000 power Newgates, and he's going to end up losing a couple of cards in his hand. So just by taking this attack, he has a ton of resource in his hand. He has all of the Newgates that he needs to close out the game. He's not hard pressed for time, and he's just trying to make Doflamingo's life as hard as possible with this play.
You know what I would like to see here, chat, is like 8 with Virgo, 8 with the first Virgo, -1 of the new gates, and then 10 with the other Virgo minus the other one.
Okay.
Because the thing is, or and you because you either do this or you don't swing at all, I think, because like then you don't want to expose the Virgos. But to be fair, this turn the only thing you want to do this turn is leave 2 Dawn open for slow beam, right? But wait, did we not minus a Dawn, or
no, we didn't do any minusing here.
No, he didn't.
Or maybe
he
is. Yeah, I think he's passed it off to Johnson to counter the attack if he wants, and he's just going to go ahead and free block with the Newgate.
Well, I guess minusing makes no sense because you just want to minus the bigger Newgate, right? Like the one that can actually block. Okay. Yeah, I like this. I like this play.
Yeah. There's like you said, there's no reason to minus the first Newgate because he's just gonna free block with the other one. Or yeah. So you attack normally with the first one, then if he blocks with the Newgate, then you can consider hitting with the bigger numbers with that second one, reducing the active Newgate. But I think this is probably just the better play. Just keep all of his Dawn active, has the slow beam, and now will be able to rest that second Nugget if he wants to, but gonna make it a little bit difficult because this attack is going to be 12,000 power.
And especially in this position too,
shaking.
Now Johnson is in a position to where, like, if a slow beam were to come right now, okay, he's gonna have at least one active Nugate to be able to counter out on this onslaught. But going in right now with it on the slow beam, I think now foregoing the leader effect, right?
He blocked, right?
Oh, he ended up blocking. Yeah.
No, he blocked. So he said block with Viola, then keep priority, play slow beam on the other Nugate.
Because
right?
the KO effect, because the KO effect, right? The knockout doesn't technically happen until you go out of the counter phase. So that is why, if you saw on there,
that is
Viola using the on KO Dawn minus to get back the slow beam, right? I think that's a pretty good play.
So in One Piece chat, the way that phases work is like interesting. That's why, for example, you cannot block and then use red green Luffy leader effect. It's because the window for the leader effect has passed. So in this case, right, it's like it's blocker phase. You declare blocker, and before the attack resolves, now it is the phase where you can use events, and then the attack resolves, and then the Viola gets KO'd, and now we can pick up the event we just used. Right, that's why you can really take an advantage of the slow beam Viola interaction in this matchup.
One thing that's also pretty interesting is the ace going down to 0 now. Ended up using the 8 cost spell event, I Am Whitebeard, to take the final life for an extra 2,000 power. Is just going to go in at the Monet. And so Monet now activates the draw 2, trash 1, and he's going to be able to re-ramp up to 2 rested Dawn from his Dawn deck.
So it felt very weird, chat, right? That he went to 0. But you can see why he didn't mind taking the hits that turn, because now he gets to clear the board a little bit, and you are in danger for this turn. But starting from the turn after this one, right? Like Ace can basically sit back with 4 blockers, and you can never get through.
And especially
because this Virgo shrinking, they don't matter if you have 4/10 cost in play. Which one of the 4 are you going to shrink?
And so, especially now, right, we just saw the pudding off the Garp. We know that slow beam is in the hand for Savarix or Nathan. So that's going to be something that maybe Nathan thinks about now, that slow beam maybe not mattering because Johnson knows that it's in the hand because you grabbed it off of the Viola. Well, Johnson could just say, well, now you don't have it.
Okay, let's see what we're going to do here. Like this is a turn you have to push, I feel like. Like I think this is as Doffy here, it's the last turn that you get a chance to apply like a real amount of pressure, but they're 8k, right? That's the issue here.
Mm-hmm.
I think I like the 10k with Virgo first, so I'm more inclined to go like, if I have a play in hand and I'm not just gonna develop Dawns, I want to do it first, because like if you swing 10 first and you shrink this active Nugate, right, you really limit the amount of what damage they can mitigate. Like if you go 10 with the Doffy first, they will just block, right?
One thing that's
because
curious.
you cannot.
Oh, sorry. Go on.
No.
Oh, I was going to just say Nathan actually has the 8 cost Silver's Rayleigh from OP13 in hand. I feel like that's not something I've seen a lot in Doflamingo.
I think he plays 1 copy, or I saw some people play 1 copy of it. Like not the most popular card. But I mean, it's just the effect is universal, right? So it works. So I'm not surprised. I mean, very powerful card. So like what I meant, chat, just so like we can -2 this Nugate twice, right? Which will make it an 8k, but our leader is also 8k. So then it doesn't change what we are what we are protecting here. And if this turn ends up being like a divine departure to shrink the 10 cost, there is already 2 rested ones, so you can't play around that card anyway, right? So you might as well get the free value now. That's why I would have much rather seen the 10 happen with the Virgo first, because then you could have made the active new gate a 10, and then if they want to block, it's never a free one. It's like they always have to use a 1k together with it.
Yeah. So you're saying though that I guess you play out the baby 5 first and then you reduce the dong. Yeah, I think that makes sense. You do. He has bullet string in his hand too, so he may want to leave up a couple extra dong. But bullet string just in this matchup doesn't do like anything, unfortunately. So I think he is going to go for the more defensive play with the second violet, deciding not to push as hard with the characters that are on the board. But I mean, the thing is, from Ace's perspective as well, though, like baby 5 is gonna make your leader very tanky. That rested Virgo is a little bit exposed now. So if you can just reduce the opponent's attackers and slowly but surely chip away at the opponent, then like there's no way that Doflamingo really has a way back into this game.
Also, another thing is, why would you go 10 with the Doflamingo and let them block and not just go 8-8-9? Like here, the way we swung, the Dawn that we put on the 8k Doflamingo, 9k Doflamingo was just wasted, right? It would have been much better to go 9 with it and then put 1 Dawn on the Virgo and then ask 1 more card, regardless. Let's say you don't want to shrink, right? Like your Virgo is exposed anyway here, so you might as well at least ask the maximum amount of cards. But we are swinging, so we are gonna block a thing, and we're gonna slow beam one of them.
Yep.
We're gonna do the exact same play we did last turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Again, we have to declare blocker first. You have to rest the blocker to block, by the way. Very important to keep
I was about to
in
say
mind.
that you should be
I hope they don't. I hope they don't. Technically, he's not blocking here, but he's in One Piece chat. Vocal communication goes above visual, so you have to keep that in mind, right? If you say block and then you take an action, like the fact that you announce the block matters.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to also keep in mind that. Okay, another new gate. Nobody would expect this play, actually.
Yeah, I think especially if you don't start the turn off with pudding, it's always going to be a new gate.
Yeah.
New gate number 4 still has 8 cards in hand. It's lethal's still very far away for Doflamingo, even though Ace is at 0 life.
They go live. I like it.
So if you go down to 1 right now, what are the odds that Johnson just says pass and then baby 5 just sits there? Because if you're Nathan, you're taking this expecting 1 more swing.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's very high, but think about it the other way around, Jake, as well.
Mm-hmm.
If you redirect this, the next one will attack into your board. That's why you can't redirect this.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Oh yeah, I guess that
that
makes sense.
Yes. So every time you think that way, you have to think also, but what happens if I redirect? That's why he can't redirect here. Yes, it is true that the baby 5 will just stay there and not do anything, but this way it saves the Virgo that's in place. So you need to do a damage control.
Yep.
Am I okay saving the life but losing the board? Which one am I valuing the most? So,
yeah, this is like the Mexican standoff. There's like, although this is like a very Doflamingo specific timing, like similar sorts of things exist when you have like a big power blocker, like let's say 9 cost Hancock and the opponent has a 10 cost Newgate. If you attack with all of your other characters and you hold on to that 9 cost Hancock, for example, the opponent finds it difficult to rest that Newgate to block. Obviously, there's like going to be a couple of different factors, but it's more difficult to block when there's like a big character on the board that you're going to want to use that character to block with. If you block too early, then maybe they can take out your board. If you block too late, then you don't actually get that block off. So it's really just like damned if you do, damned if you don't. And by taking that life, he does get to protect his board, but also it means that Ace has 2 massive blockers on the board.
So maybe they got the stream in their ears, Nathan adhering to Skepos's advice and just swinging 9, not attaching any Dawn.
Yeah, and we see the effects of it. He does take the free block anyways, so, I mean, clearly the 9 was better than the 10 here. Decides to go for another 9 at the opponent's leader. But still massive hand right now.
I mean, Johnson has built this hand, going from like no counter at all to with these new gates, draw 2, trash 1, draw 2, trash 1, draw 2, trash 1. It's once again the big power of this deck.
Pretty good.
Yeah, ace good deck.
Pretty good. Just take all your lives, sit behind the 10 cost. Like, we knew the moment we saw the 10 cost in hand that was the game plan, right? Just play all of them out. And what is this deck? What is Duffy gonna do? If you turn something to attack with it, it will die.
Only 90 seconds left until we get to time.
And this is game 1, right?
Yeah, this is... Well, so what they've been doing in these Top Cut matches is they have 3 different 30-minute matches. Like, each match in the best of 3 is a different timed match. Which I think is really interesting.
Rules? Is it international or is it the Japanese ones?
I would imagine it would be the Japanese time rules. So you get extra turns depending on if you're going first, second, 0-1 or 0-1-2. And if it doesn't end by the end of that, I don't remember exactly what happens.
I mean, it goes by life and then cards and deck, right?
Yeah, I think. I'm not sure if that was the same rules for like championship level events.
It's life, then it's cards and deck. Yeah, but is it 0-1-2 or 1-2-3?
Well, it depends on if you go.
It's 3 turns. Actually.
It depends on whose turn it ends on, and if you went first or second. That's the big thing.
I'm
pretty sure.
Generally,
does it? No, it's no.
In Japan,
it's always 3 turns.
Ends.
Oh, is it?
For us, it's always active player is 0, and then there is 1, 2, 3. I don't know how it is in Japan. That's why I'm asking.
Well, we're about to find out. All right, Kai. I need a translator, please.
Yeah, it is 3. So, if it's whose turn is it right now? Is it Johnson's turn?
It just turned into Johnson's turn, but I don't know if he's like drawn for turn. I think he was in the middle of refreshing.
Interesting.
Or no, I think he did draw for turn. I think he did draw for turn.
Yeah, I think so.
Then he's 0. Which is
in the case of Johnson, if it's his turn as the player going first, this is turn 0, and there are 3 extra turns. So this is going to be turn 0, and then it'll end up with both players having equal number of turns. Then if it's not, if the game doesn't end by the end of those 3 turns, then it's going to be you're gonna get the Japanese treatment here. This is a number of life, then number of deck, and then at the end it is a rock paper scissors.
Ooh.
If all of those are the same.
Well, I don't think this game's gonna get to rock paper scissors as we take this life right here. Newgate swinging 13 now at this point, and then Nathan conceding it, going in. Johnson up 1-0 now.
Yeah. I have actually went to rock paper scissors once, and I won that match, but that was it's very, very rare.
I mean, you're just better at rock paper scissors,
I don't want to say
right?
what I don't want to say what bad things I would do if I lost an important game to rock paper scissors.
If you lost $500,000, if you lost $500,000 because of rock paper scissors.
I mean, Japan, all 9 rounds of Swiss are rock, paper, scissors, so...
I mean, it's hard.
Yeah, the thing is, it's a skill that you can learn, so it's really bad to have that as the way that you can choose first and second.
Now, one thing that's curious, I thought pile shuffling was illegal in the One Piece card game. Or is it a different Bandai card game that I'm thinking of?
No, it's illegal to finish on pile shuffling, I'm pretty sure. Not to do it.
Oh, so you're saying like pile shuffle right now, but then do like riffle, bridge, waterfall, all that stuff. Got it.
But that's in every card game, actually.
Okay.
All games have that. In no games you are allowed to present a deck after pile shuffling.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have to understand, chat, that pile shuffling does not randomize your deck. it just reorganizes it, right? Because you know which cards are going to which place. So pile shuffling is actually not shuffling. It's just spreading out the cards, right? That's why you have to shuffle after to
I'm
make
pretty
sure
sure
it's
there's a
randomized.
really good like Magic the Gathering YouTube video from like 20 years ago or something, like a video essay on why pile shuffling is not shuffling. I'm pretty sure I've watched it before.
Yeah, I know people who can sort their deck and with pile shuffling,
Mm-hmm.
right? So it shows you that it's not shuffling, right? You're just spreading the cards. It's only good when your deck is like sorted, and then you don't want the playsets to be next to each other, right? And then you wanna like spread the cards through the deck and then randomize it so that you increase the chance that the deck is as random as possible, right? So you don't get those playsets stacked next to each other. That's why people do it after games, right?
And if you're curious, this is a best of 3. So now Nathan going to be deciding whether he wants first or second in this game. And we'll see if the tides can turn in this one and Nathan can claim at least one game in this best of 3.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we did see Shanks last year against Lucci, a matchup that I think that most players will tell you is like 8-2 in favor of Lucci, be able to take a game and actually be competitive despite not drawing the 10 cost Shanks. So I won't say that this matchup is completely over. If Shanks can beat Lucci, anything is possible on the world stage. But I do have to say, though, that unfortunately I do have to go in a little bit. So I may have to leave you at that. But it was a lot of fun.
Oh, thank you so much for joining us, man. It was awesome having
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
Always fun to have you, bro.
And if you get
Yeah, for
like
sure.
5
And,
minutes later, just jump right in.
yeah, maybe the thing is I have to work on like video editing and whatnot. So maybe when I'm tired of that, I'll hop in here and there. But I hope that you guys have a fun day. If something crazy happens, or if there's like a ban list something, spam ping me.
Yeah.
And
Sure.
I'll hop in, and then yeah. Otherwise, I'll see you guys next time. Whether
Thank
it's
you,
on
Kai.
Chinoi's Cup, someone stream on my channel at some point. See you guys, and thank you,
See
chat,
you, man.
for having me.
And Chad,
Bye-bye.
as well, make sure to subscribe to Kai's YouTube channel, Kai. He did say that once he hits 33,333 subscribers, he'll go full-time in content, and I want nothing more than that. So please go subscribe to Kai. It does a great job making videos and whatnot. So now that it's just you and me, Skepos, bald versus full of hair. I guess I'm not really full of hair.
I don't know what's under that hat, bro. I don't know. I don't know what you're hiding. I don't know what you're hiding.
Just a little hair, maybe a little ratatouille, you know, just navigating the stream. Let's see. Now that actually Kai's gone, I have to reorganize your screen. Cuz Discord now you've changed.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I am bigger now.
Yeah, I mean, yes, you are. There we go. All right. Now, I mean, so Nathan winning the die roll in the first one. This one starting out almost the same. I can't remember if he started in game 1 with I think he started with Garp. So now going in with Otama, right? We know that Josu's in the deck, so Otama being on the field isn't as disastrous as a lot of other decks playing 2Ks, but I think what's even worse is there's no search for Nathan to start out this game. No one-drop searcher, no Sugar, no Dellinger even.
Yeah, we're gonna search now with Garp.
Just getting the hand set up now,
Joseph.
hoping that you find all the different 8 costs.
I mean, you do still want to have some Josus in case they don't have the Virgo, because that is if they do not have the Virgo, like the Josu is like insane in this matchup.
I mean, Josu puts on so much pressure when Dofi is so primary into that 4 to 6 cost range, but also with Sugar, Dellinger.
Departure.
Yeah, Divine
Departure this game, which is a really big difference. I think it is your main way to be able to deal with the 10 costs, right?
Yeah, I mean,
in
that
this Doppel deck.
minus, we've kind of seen this just generally in like purple decks, how Divine Departure is just a good card, right? Minus 8,000. It's almost like the Reds version or the purple's version of Round Table in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
So starting off and still being passive, right? Does not want that redirect, especially into the Dellinger at this point. So now going on to the 2, 4, 6, 7 Dawn turn because we ramped in the last turn. Now at 7, you got the ability to play Virgo down onto the field, right, to solidify that 5. The big thing is, though, you don't have a great thing to do on Sugar. But maybe on this search you'll find one.
Yeah, you gotta search now. I think you need like a Monet or something, or like a second Virgo. That's the wrong Monet.
Yeah, that's the 2K vanilla. Definitely a good card, though, within the deck. But eyeing up the Rosinante, right? Being able to filter out the hand, draw a couple cards potentially if you've got a couple extra counter events. Also being able to restand 2 Dawn every single turn makes slow beam, makes these different counter events much easier, like Bullet String as well we saw in the first game, easier to utilize.
Okay, so 7 Dawn, and this is just your usual Virgo, not Virgo, Jozu play.
Mm-hmm.
But you can still Jozu both your Otamas back.
Yeah, I mean, picking up 2 2Ks would be a big deal.
Yeah, but I think it's more likely he picks the Garp if there is if we're looking for like 8 cost spell plus 10 cost, right? The Garp is better at finding that.
Mm-hmm.
So I think if you would Jozu, it's more likely we pick up the Otama and the Garp instead of both Otamas.
I mean, there's still a situation, even though you do rust it, you can still grab it, you know, and play it back down onto the field with the 1 extra Dawn. Thinking about using Leader Effect right now to redirect. Redirecting into Sugar or Dellinger would both create knockouts, but could also just redirect into something like Virgo or Leader to negate the swing and force the Yamato or the Leader to go in and swing at this Sugar.
I wonder why he's thinking of redirecting here.
Do we have a good target besides Baby 5? Oh, we do have the Rosinante, right? Play the Rosinante in the next turn.
Mm-hmm. But he directed on the Danger, not the Sugar.
Yeah. And so this forces at least a... after that search, this forces at least, if the ace wants to get rid of it, more than likely is going to have to use one of his bigger swings at it. At the Sugar to be able to get rid of it, right? Because you do have to commit Dawn to Otama. We could see a 1K swing with Otama, but I don't know if that's something we... Oh, never mind. I stand corrected. All right.
One-on-one. Makes sense.
So now you can freely, especially with Leader Effect gone, go with these 2 swings at lead, especially with at least 6 from Leader and Yamato, is going to have to force a 2K every single time, and no 2Ks in the hand right now. Only a Divine Departure for +3.
That's why I'm so surprised that we used the Leader Effect there. What are we going to do about this 6 and the 6 from Leader? We're going to start throwing cards away now? Ugh.
And I don't know if I really like any of these targets for Divine Departure if you were to use it anyways. But is just thinking about 2 1Ks? Oh, I don't know about that.
What happened to the RG Luffy? Rickmaster lost in top 8, unfortunately.
Yeah, we showed it on Stream. That was the top 8 match they showcased, but ends up taking that life right there. And then the Jozu. We'll see if he picks up Garp or the 2 Otamas. Looks like just 2 Otamas. It's already got 8 cost and 10 cost in the hand, so doesn't feel like he needs to find it off of the Garp. Would rather just value having the 2Ks. especially when the board is not the most threatening right now from Doflamingo. We do have 8 cost, though, into another 5 cost Virgo, but chooses Rosinante instead. Might be thinking of pitching Divine Departure to draw 2, now that we have 2 of them in hand.
Is his name actually Nathan?
Yes. Correct. Yeah. His Bandai name is
he's not just calling
Savarix.
him. He's not just calling him a random name. No, that would be interesting. It's for today. I named you Jack.
You know what?
It's like,
yeah.
I decided you're Nathan today. Like, that would be interesting.
That's the dream of when you're actually casting, to just make up names on the fly. Because typically I don't like cast with the real names because I just don't know the real names, to be honest, because I can't read Japanese.
I want to know, and you have to be honest with me, okay? If I play on stream and you cast, would you dare to like make like a comment about, like, I don't know, calling me Nosjuro, or like somebody plays like, let's say I play against team when they play Skebos and you're like, oh, Skebos play against himself or something. Would you do it?
It depends on the setting. So like, where is this? Am I doing a Chinois Cup or am I doing like?
No. Obviously in Chinois Cup or in your
I'm
own
like
videos,
casting
you would do it, right?
Bond. Oh, in my own
Official.
videos, yeah. Like I would do it. But an official championship, I think there's guidelines in the contracts that I sign that prevent me from doing something like that, unless you're like specifically cosplaying.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm actually like,
because I could be offended or something.
So I don't know the world of One Piece, but I know that like Ace and Luffy are somehow related. In at least Bandai Card Fest, I was not allowed to mention at all that those two were related. You weren't allowed to mention anything about the anime, anything about the manga. You were just supposed to talk about the cards.
I see, because like maybe spoilers and stuff.
Yeah, like if you see the Bandai guidelines now on the stream description, there's like this weird line that says this stream fits with the guidelines of Bandai Game Replay and #spoiler. But anyways, Doflamingo now, after getting rid of the Yamato on the Virgo, is going to go ahead and use Leader Effect to redirect into the Sugar now that we have the Monet and Virgo in hand, and playing down the Virgo, right? You've been talking about how good Virgo is in this matchup. Now we have an opportunity in the next turn to potentially get 3 Virgos down on the field.
Yeah, like the Virgo reduction is the only thing that can allow you to keep the 10 cost in check. Right. You don't have removal in this Doffy deck. The only thing you have is the ability to shrink the size to minus power.
So now with only 1 new gate on the field, was thinking about taking the life here like we saw in the last game. Ends up going for that. Is going to be that plus 2,000 power through Savarix's next turn. Now the draw to trash 1 happening to once again keep filtering the hand. Is going to pitch the Vista. Either that or the Cavendish. One of those two works all the same. And now is going to get aggressive with the Garp potentially. We saw this in the top 4 round with Wasina and Johnson, where the Garp was always able to swing, right? Especially with these 5,000 power leaders. Utilizing one of the active Dawn when you utilize I Am Whitebeard is just a huge help.
Also, important, chat, to think about is that against this deck, this Doffy deck, attacking tall when they have small things in play they want to redirect into is bad. Attacking wide is better. But now that they don't have anything big in play, right, anything small in play, and it's only big targets, attacking tall actually does some work, right? Because then the redirect has to happen on the Oh, we let this go?
Yeah, did not want to use. I mean, going up to 8,000 or no 9,000 power, we could have used the Monet if we wanted to be able to get out of the attack and basically stop the turn with another Virgo on the field, but it ended up letting it go
No.
instead.
The leader is +2. The leader is +2. So this was a 11k swing.
Oh,
not
I'm
a
sorry.
9.
Yeah. You're right. There's a token right there. I could have seen that. But is going for the Divine Departure play for minus 8,000 power if it's directed at the new gate, which I'm pretty sure it is going to make it a 4,000 power character, potentially more with the use of Virgo.
I don't think you use the Virgo because you want to use the Virgo to shrink the Jozu. Yes, that's what you want to do. You want to do this so that now you can shrink it with Virgo. You can just go directly 7 into it. And I think the question here is, do you ever go 8 live and then shrink the Jozu and then swing and then risk the swing with the Rosie into it? But it's too risky, right? You don't want them to be able to save it. You should guarantee that the board is empty here.
So is going to collect that knockout. Remember, Ace's effect of drawing an extra card when a 6,000 base power or higher character gets KO'd is only once per turn. So that was used on the new game. No extra cards drawn. And uses the 2 Dawn right here to swing 8,000 power, get aggressive, especially because Rosinante will restand 2 Dawn at the end of turn because you've got 7 or more Dawn on the field, is going to make your other slow beam active in the hand.
This game looks way better for Duffy than the previous one. And I think like you saw that the departure mattered a lot, right? That we talked about that it was in his starting hand. It is one of those key cards.
Just another one of those reasons why, Purple Enel is running this card. Doflamingo loves this card, and just about every single purple deck, it feels like loves this card.
I played in Rosie too.
Yeah, Rosinante. I think it's a valid card in that deck. Even though I don't play it personally right now, I think it's definitely a card to consider.
It's just a 0 cost event, right? With a bonus.
Yeah. And at worst, it's a 3K. Yeah.
He has to think here because.
And so now Johnson going for a round table on the Dofi. So that's going to be minus 10,000 power there. He says, okay, if you're going to remove my big bodies, I'm going to get rid of yours. So even with the 2 Dawn up, no value off of the slow beam on this turn is going to be 2,000 power and is going to redirect, use Doflamingo's effect, the 8 cost on there to tap 1 Dawn to re-ramp 1 Dawn. Is going to have to think about if he does want to use leader effect to redirect this in a specific place.
This 2 is very weird, right? Because if we 2-1 this, then our Doffy survives because we can redirect the next one on live if we want. Oh, we are redirecting already.
So now if he wants to commit and swing a leader at this Doflamingo, there's not going to be much that's going to be able to save it right now.
Yeah, I like it. Like, why are you not taking live, bro? It's a 2K. It's a 2K hit, man. You want me to take a live for a 2K hit?
So goes with the leader swing there and playing off a Cavendish. I joked about, maybe not mattering with the Cavendish or the Vista, but Cavendish being able to draw cards. You talked about it earlier. Doflamingo not really known for removal, more so of power manipulation in a sense for its quote-unquote pseudo removal. Cavendish is probably just going to be a body that sticks on the field and is going to be able to get you to draw 2, trash 1, filter out this hand a little bit in the next turn.
Are you double playing 5 here?
I mean, you could. I mean, he's a 6K leader, so these bodies can swing face, and especially because Monet will re-ramp a Dawn with the on-play effect as active, you could just go in and play another Virgo down.
I don't dislike it, the double 5.
I think it's nice. I mean, you want to go wide, right? Especially because there's no new gate played down on the field. You've got free reign to just throw these swings in. at lead. And so uses leader effect on the 8-cost I Am Whitebeard event. Now 7,000 power at lead is going to go ahead Otama for 8 and play out the Virgo. I really like this spot for Nathan. And you get 2 Dawn Restood for a potential slow beam effect.
I like it.
Especially because you have to commit Dawn to either the Cavendish or the Ace. It's going to have to be either just committing the Dawn right away or potentially through the 10-cost Newgate, right, to be able to do it, which will benefit you on the slow beam. But no Newgate as of right now, but not before the Cavendish. Draw 2, trash 1. Did find Pudding, but not a 10-cost.
Putting the little one here because we have only 3 cards in hand, cards from the Doffy side.
So ended up, I think, swinging at the Rosinante, just 1K'ing out of that. Now going in with the searching, does find a Marco to be able to play out onto the field. Probably would have to swing with lead first, is going to go 7,000 power. You got to assume that this is just going to be redirected into leader, right? It's finally going to take a life.
I think Sugar 1 cost here really good. It's really good. You need a way to get some resources back. Do we have double Marco? Yes.
Double Marco going to be pretty good for Johnson, right? Being able to draw up to 5 cards in combination with your leader effect if you go ahead and block and KO with both of those. The 10-cost Doflamingo here might actually not be that bad, just simply because you can make it so this Cavendish and either Marco are not going to be able to, I think it's be rested specifically.
Yeah.
So
I don't know about you, but I 360 slam dunk this.
Yeah. You absolutely like Shaquille O'Neal, just slam dunk, break the rim.
I draw the card and I don't even look at what card I drew for turn.
Yeah. So with this Dawn -3.
My board is already a 10-cost, and your board is already affected by it.
So this 10-cost Doflamingo, if you do not know, on the on-play, has 2 different options with the Dawn -3. Either you can KO an 8-cost or less, or up to 3 of your opponent's characters with a cost of 7 or less cannot be rested until the end of your opponent's next refresh phase. Ended up KOing one of the Marcos instead. That's interesting.
Like, I'm trying to think of why you would do that. I guess that if you freeze here and you push 6-6-7-7, then next turn they play 10 cost and then they get to sit behind this board, then it's much worse. So he just prefers developing the 10 cost body and clearing the Cavendish by attacking into it with the leader. Because like you get the benefit here. You get the benefit here that that the leader can swing into the Cavendish. But you know what the issue is? We now minus to 6 dawns.
Yeah.
Which means we don't get 2 active dawns from the Rosy end of turn. So we have now entered the stage of the game where if we don't redirect into the 5-cost Monet this turn, our next turn will be problematic, right? Because because the 10-cost chat does -3. And then we also did -1 to use Virgo effect now. Right? So you will see now that at the end of the turn, the Dawns will not active.
And so now with the 7,000 power swing, just going to be a 2K out of it. Keeps Marco standing, passes the turn. No restanding Dawn right here. But especially because Johnson revealed that, he didn't really have a 10 cost to play in the last turn, or more than likely did not have one. We'll see if Lightning can strike twice in this game. And with this top 4, not going to find one.
Yeah, this game looks great for Dofi, actually.
This is one of those things that we were... This is one of those things that we were saying, that Doflamingo needs everything to go right and maybe a little bit for Ace to go wrong.
Yeah, exactly, right? We just need them to search a few times and not change their 10 cost. Like, you just need the games to not go like the first game went, like where they play 4 in a row. Those are the games which are like almost impossible to win.
And that's just hard for any deck.
Yeah.
For most decks, I will say.
At least the slow decks, at least, yes.
Yeah. So being at 6, if he redirected into the Monet, right, that would put him at 5. Monet ramps 2 to go to 7. He would start the turn at 9 Dawn, right? So he still wouldn't be able to get to 10, but he doesn't have another 10 cost in hand to be able to chain it. So is it really that big of a deal, especially when your board is full with these bodies? The Monet would be able to get you to draw 2 trash.
I think he's thinking of redirecting to the Monet just to guarantee that the Dawns will will happen and will come back.
So we'll see where he redirects to as he put 1 Dawn back. There's 2 options, like go into the Monet, like you're saying, guarantee the Dawn come back, get a little bit of draw filter, or do you just redirect it into one of these bodies that won't get KO'd and he redirects it into the 10 cost Dofi?
Okay. We just chose violence, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, next turn he's like, I don't care how much Dawn I have, boy.
I mean, he's doing this thing right now of like, okay, you don't have the 10 cost. I'm going to make you try to commit like everything. So now the 5,000 power swing.
Look at that smile. Look at that smile, Jake.
Yeah.
This is the smile of a man that your opponent is on 10 Dawn with 6 cards in hand and they attack 5 with Garp. That is that smile. Okay?
You're just licking your chops.
Has nothing in hand.
Yeah.
Yes. You're like, okay, opponent, you got nothing, boy. I can see.
You don't even care like what cards are in your hand at this point because your board is not going in. I think he's really just trying to get him to swing this Marco now, because especially with the Marco, right? It's going to put. Oh, and there's an Usohachi if another Marco or something gets played, but Yamato is the choice to be able to draw 2 and put a Dawn on leader.
You do need to be a little bit careful, though, to not just
Mm-hmm.
die out of nowhere in this game, which looks so beneficial for you. So I would say it is something to consider for sure.
Bullet string, drawing it for a turn. We talked about how, well, actually, probably in this situation, it probably means a little bit more when there's 5 10 cost new gates on the field. Bullet string doesn't really matter. But when there's only 6 Ks on the field, all right, that's a little different.
That is really good, yeah. I think I like the 8 Ks. Oh, we're swinging the Marco?
Yeah, I think we're trying to control board right now. And he's like, yeah, of course. Just let...
I think Johnson is confused too. He's like, thanks, bro.
Yeah, let me draw 3 cards off of this, right? With the on KO effect and the leader.
I am very surprised by this.
And there's a 2 10 cost new gates.
If we had no Usohachi, I would say it makes sense. But because we can't ignore it in theory and just Usohachi it next turn, I'm not sure why we had to attack into it.
Because now these swings going in at lead. And remember, if you don't play anything on the turn, no Dawn can actually restand because of Rosinante's end of turn effect. So it's just going to be a 6K.
Yeah, but he's at 7 Dawn, right? So he just needs to make sure he doesn't minus with Virgo, and then he can get the 2 Dawns back.
Mm-hmm.
But is he even playing anything here? I don't think so.
So I think probably just going to be swinging 8-8 and then the big Doflamingo swing at 10, I believe it is.
And leaving the bullet or the slow beam open.
He's probably going to try to utilize slow beam, I would assume, in the next turn because, well, if there's only 1 new gate on the field, turn him sideways. This is an interesting game. I don't know if I disagree with swinging at the Marco.
I don't like it personally, but maybe he knows something we don't know. You have to also remember, chat. These players have practiced some matchups and they know what angles they can and cannot do. Doesn't mean it's correct what happened there, right? But before you are too fast to pull the trigger to say, "Oh my God, he threw" or something, just remember that he's probably thinking of something that you like, maybe he's thinking, how can I lose this game? And it involves an opponent just splitting dawns and going face, and you somehow die out of nowhere, right?
Mm-hmm. That was my
But
first
I
thought
would
of
not.
like, if you've
Yeah.
got the
But
new gate that you play out, right, the Marco is a threat to be able to attack, especially because he 2K checks you.
yeah, but I think because you have the slow beam, right? So even if they 10 cost, you can always like rest it, and you had the hot sheet to tap it. Like I would ignore it personally. I would have just went face there. Because no matter what happens, right? If they try to go for game, you can always redirect them on air, and you get the cycle that way. Okay, so we -1, and we are redirecting. And again, we have to make a decision to, are we going to redirect to Monet or to the 8 cost? I think, actually, the fact that we don't redirect on the Monet has been negative from last turn.
Mm-hmm.
Because even though you get an extra swing, you do lose the dawns, and the dawns matter. Like the dawns also allow you to swing more.
Now I believe you're going to be at 10 Dawn, if my math is correct. 2, 4, 6, 8. So
And it was at 7 -1 to 6, go to 8, and now to 10, right?
And so Johnson being proactive and going ahead and using the 8 cost spell again to take a life to go up to 8,000 power. Again, forcing a lot of these bodies to have at least one Dawn committed to be able to get a card out of his hand. I wonder, because the leader effect's used now, I wonder if he's just going to slant. Or no. He already swung with leader. Never mind.
Mm-hmm. I think we're gonna swing with we're gonna Uta blocker, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, makes sense.
Especially with this Uta, if you have a 10,000 power or higher character on the field, it is -4 cost in your hand. Is kind of one of the best options, right? Especially when you go 8 cost I Am Whitebeard into the 10 cost Newgate, you got 2 Dawn left over. Might as well just play another blocker on the field. And especially at 6, right? Not going to be touched by Usohachi, because Usohachi only touches 5, right?
Yep, correct. Uta, the good thing of Uta is that it's a 2-cost blocker. That's not a 2-cost blocker, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the biggest benefit of the card. You can't, like, a lot of cards interact with 5 cost.
So now, after countering out of that first swing, goes in with the Virgo now to minus the Yamato. We'll see only 5 cards in hand. I think he's thinking about using leader effect on a Newgate. Ooh.
We are so low on counter. I think that Saverix is smelling blood now.
He's like, oh, you just pitched that card. All right. There's the 8 cost Silver's Rayleigh in the hand.
I think the 8Ks are just good, right?
I wonder if he's just going to leave up a ton of Dawn for the for both Bullet String and Slow Beam.
7 on... Oh, I don't like the 7 on Yamato. Why? You're getting the card now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you're in such a dominant position, board state-wise, that I would go as far as say, like, why... I don't know what happened.
Well, so we hit overtime. It is Nathan's turn, so he is turn 0, and now we go in with Sugar trying to find another body. So found Dellinger, nice little 1K. Is thinking of attaching 3 Dawn.
That's why...
Well, now at least, so okay, so you have 2 Dawn that restands off of the Rosinante, right? So it was almost like a free search on the Sugar. I mean, you kind of just traded a 1K for 1K, but you've got that Bonnie on the field. And so now with the 13 on the Doflamingo and leader effects has already been used, right? Now it's going to have to command another card out of hand, right? If this Newgate wants to block, right? Block and then 2K.
So I would say this is like the Mm,
Would you have
yeah,
blocked with
I
Uta
guess.
there?
Yeah, for sure. I think the info you give them by using double 1K there is worth a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Like the fact that you showed your opponent now that your hand had no 2K, right? To keep the Uta is a big save, right? It's a big save. Because if I'm Doffy now, I'm like, okay, so before the draw, he had no 2K. Yeah. Now they're
Mm-hmm.
gonna swing with this new gate. You didn't keep the Uta, so now you're gonna get your Uta slow down, like slow beamed.
Mm-hmm.
So you keeping your Uta was useless. Because if we blocked with Uta, right? They had no. Oh wait,
We slow beamed, or we bullet stringed into slow beam to rest the Uta. And so now we're
that's
at
11.
9,011, yeah. And so there's 13 getting out of the new gate swing because we had that 2K
Correct.
treble in hand. And now we're a 7 through the rest of the turn.
That worked.
And we
If
still
I
have the
see-
redirect
I
potentially.
see the play. I see the play here. 8K. Add life. We redirect to Doffy. And we are 7K leader.
And just
Yeah.
conceded.
Okay.
Nathan claiming game 2 of this best of 3 set. He's got to do it one more time to be third place. But unfortunately now Johnson's going to have the say finally in this best of 3, or whether he wants to go first or second. Oh, there's the camera guy.
Hey. Shout out to the camera guy. He had to work for 2 rounds this weekend.
Yeah. It's so...
No,
my gosh.
I am joking. I am joking, chat. I am joking.
It's just
I am
crazy
very
because,
sure
like,
he had to,
I
he had to
remember
film a lot, right?
the Japan finals, what, like, was it 3 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago? Just was only like an 8-hour stream that everybody did. So it's like, I don't know, it's just interesting. But for anyone who does not know, the first place match, the grand finals, has not happened yet. It's happening after this match. This is the final game in the best of 3.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as we finish this one, I imagine they'll go to a quick little break, and then they'll go right into the finals to try to make on time.
Yep.
We know the finals match
Also,
is going
chat,
to be UP versus Emu. Anyways, go on.
Go ahead. No, but chat, like when we comment about things, is that like when you make a suboptimal play, it doesn't mean that the game ends, right? Like all the commentary that tries to do is we're trying to analyze, what could be the reason behind why they choose to do a play, right? And sometimes it is a mistake. Like it doesn't matter what level of play it is, people make mistakes. Like your favorite player or the player you think is the best in the world makes mistakes all the time. Everybody makes mistakes.
How many times have you seen LeBron James miss a slam dunk?
Yeah, like like great point actually. How many times have you seen Steph Curry miss a 3-point shot? Right? Like a
horrendous 3-point shot,
Yeah, or like a really bad round on a 3-point contest, which he's supposed to be the best shooter in the world, right? Everybody has bad days. Just keep that in mind.
And bad plays.
I'm not saying that's the case here. Yeah, true. I'm not saying that's the case here because he had a game plan, right? But we have to be honest. We did win. Like a big part of this win was the fact that they did not have the 10 cost, right?
Mm-hmm.
We do have to be a little bit like we do need to see good ourselves, but we also need to hope that they don't get everything, right?
I will say also, for those of you looking for deck lists, I know that Digimon posted the deck list after the grand finals were over, so I'm sure, you'll see videos and lists circulating around online on eggmanevents.com, onepiecetopdecks.com, stuff like that. I'll post them in the Discord when I see them.
Mm-hmm. Do you play Digimon or any other games yourself?
I know how to play every Bandai card game besides Battle Spirits.
Okay.
Now, am I good at Digimon or Dragon Ball? No, but I know how to play the game and not break the rules.
Okay. Okay. I would say chat here would be what would be very nice if you had a second sugar.
Mm-hmm.
Because the thing is, Ace wants to play another 4-cost here. Not another. He wants to play a 4-cost here, which means that this searcher that we have, the 0 power one, can't swing into sugar. So if we could go for double sugar, we bottom double departure
and slow beam.
Ooh.
Now we have a slow beam in hand, and we've got plenty of 5 costs as well going into this turn, right? Like this could just be a Virgo turn, but goes with Monet instead to be able to tap one potentially for the sugar to go ahead and search, or maybe play the Dellinger down for an easy target on your leader effect. So now going into Ace's 6 Dawn turn. Going to start out with the Cavendish. We see 2 Newgates in the hand for him. And now 2 I Am Whitebeards on top of that. 3 of them, actually. Vista, once again, going in the trash. That guy's never going to see the field in this tournament.
See ya.
Nathan Savarix takes the life on that one. Goes down to 4. Now you've got that 6 on to work with. No Jozu to be able to do any shenanigans of any sort, especially with the Monet on the field, right? No Virgo protecting it. Jozu would feel really nice right here. Yeah, he's at 6 on. He could play Jozu.
No, I meant Savarix.
Oh, yeah, because he did ramp, yeah.
Wait, this is slow beam in life. Look, you see how I know? Can you guess how I knew it was slow beam?
Because there's only a couple triggers that you actually think of in this deck.
I think there's actually only one.
I think
slow beam is the only one.
Yeah, because I don't think
there's another one.
Well, I think doesn't Bullet String ramp one?
No,
it's a brick.
Bullet String does not have a trigger.
Yeah.
Oh.
The more you know.
That's how I knew chat. It was the only possible.
And that might be a thing that Johnson now thinks about,
Yeah.
Especially in a game 3 of the series.
That's why I would suggest you, chat, is when you take a life, think of what it could be. If you know your deck has only slow beam as a trigger, decide already whether you're going to trigger it or not if it is. So
before
that you don't
look at
end up doing this pause, giving out information.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Information is key in card games. You have to remember, like, information is really powerful in this stage of the game. Like, it's the same way why I said that the double 1K was like very telling, right? That turn. Okay, spell 10 cost. We start. Okay, no life.
Mm-hmm.
We have another 10 cost in hand.
Yeah. So going in with the Cavendish now going to be able to draw 2 more and trash 1, right, for even more filtering. That's +2 card draw from those 2 cards alone. And you've got Marco on the field whenever you just want to draw 3, right, on the defensive side. Ooh, pitching the Roger. I guess Roger makes sense, though. There's not really... I mean, there's the Viola in this deck, but Viola probably not going to matter as much for Roger, in a sense, as many of the other matchups would. But off the Dellinger search is thinking about picking up Bullet String or Virgo.
I think also key is that the... what is it called? Oh my god! Like in the way that this game is gonna go now, like we are with like 3 characters in play, right? Because they're gonna kill your Monet here.
Mm-hmm.
You're just looking for like a tempo play to do next turn. Like 8 cost plus Virgo would be the best. Oh, we drew it.
Yeah. Just drew into the 8 cost after searching for the Virgo. Is he thinking about getting rid of the Virgo? It could be like 10 cost Dofi, because 10 cost Dofi doesn't interact with much now at this point on the board. Yeah.
Because you have 2 slow beams, there would be no timing to where you can 10 cost.
So passing off the turn right there, now going into Savarix's next turn. At a full 10 Dawn, can go ahead, utilize the 8 cost Dofi into 5 cost Virgo yet again, and be able to do a little bit of manipulation if you want to try to get through on this Cavendish to stop the value. But with 3 swings and 2 blockers like Newgate and Marco, can you get rid of the Cavendish? It's probably going to be difficult. But starts off with the turn on Sugar to be able to find a Don Quixote family kind of card, and goes with another Monet. It's bottom decked, I think, 3 Divine Departures on searches at this point. Virgo coming in on the Dawn minus, now putting the Cavendish to 4,000 power. Ezo going in with the opponent's attack to draw 1 and bottom deck 1. We'll see what he filters out. Found the Red Rock. Virgo's on the field, and you saw him search for another Virgo, so not sure if Red Rock is worth keeping, but does end up keeping it for another card. Maybe using Red Rock for the leader effect, but no, blocks and leader. Ooh, blocks and leader effect on the Marco to keep it alive.
Yeah, so we're trying to force the 9k swing into it.
So the block here on the free block from the Newgate as a 12,000 power character.
This play is really smart, chat. And do you understand why this play is really smart? Because Johnson knows that the best play that we can have here is the 8 cost, right? But if you force them to like commit a Dawn, then they can't leave an open Dawn to ramp with the 8 back to 10, right? And then now they are forced to play this Rosie to have a way to gain Dawn back. So that's why it's a good play, because now you can also save your Cavendish, which is what happened, right?
Yeah, and now we have another turn of draw 2, trash 1, right? Could help find a couple different pieces. So now at a full 10 Dawn, once again, still at 2 life, plenty of game to work through, is going to start out Newgate with the Virgo. And so now using the 8 cost Dofi effect is going to say, all right, if you've got slow beam, it's not going to be resting my Newgate. And I kind of like this, because if Nathan Savarix decides to redirect this attack, right, it's either into one of these characters, which Newgate is much higher than, or it's maybe claiming a life at this point. Or if he wants to like redirect it into the Doflamingo combo with Slow Beam or something of the sort, he's going to have to commit more cards in the hand on top of that.
I mean, he just get a time cost, right? After. So you have to think about it.
Especially because the 10 cost is going to get 2 Dawn, 2 both leader and a character, more than likely Cavendish, and redirects into Sugar for the knockout, the little searcher.
The strat this game is to make the ace mill out. I think the chance of that happening is much lower than you think it is. If you think you're going to do that, I think it's better to go to the casino or something, you know?
Hey, I mean, I live in Vegas.
Chances are better.
Have you? If you ever go to Vegas, the first thing you're gonna see coming off the airport is a slot machine. I'm not kidding.
Oh, really?
I'm not kidding. Like, look it up.
Oh, wow.
It is insane. As soon as you walk out of that gate, slot machines. Anyways,
Hey, they know. They know what the target audience is.
did end up utilizing the slow beam to go ahead, rest the Marco, and now the 8 cost I Am Whitebeard event, playing down the 10 cost Newgate to draw 2. Trash 1 is thinking about whether or not he wants to take a life. Remember, with the order of operations, you do have to decide if you want to take the life or not for the plus 2,000 power before you draw 2 Trash 1 with Newgate's on play effect, and opts to not go for it this time.
Also, I'm curious, why did we spell the 10 cost if we weren't planning to take the life?
I think it's
I
really
guess he
just
wanted to swing.
Yeah, I mean, because now
to
you
10?
swing 10 at Virgo when slow beam's already been used, leader effect has already been used, right, for the redirect. So if he wants to save this, 2-2Ks, which I think you're okay with if you're ace.
He has 0 2Ks, right?
He's had
1Ks.
He's not had a lot of 2Ks for like any of these games.
Are we gonna 4-1K these? No way.
No, just lets the KO happen, and
Dead.
Virgo is out. Now going back to a 10 Dawn turn. You do have another opportunity to play Virgo on the field to keep that guy there, but the minus 2,000 power is something that you are definitely going to miss, especially if you want to try to remove this Cavendish off the field for constant value, I would say.
This game is very tough.
Yeah.
Very tough.
But starts out with the 9,000 power swing, a little bit higher than Cavendish, so it's either going to prompt the free block or maybe some cards out of hand, but just lets it go. Draws 1 card off of leader effect. He's got round table in hand. I don't think... I don't know if you play round table at this point. You played round table last game because you were kind of desperate. But what's the play like? So now you're going in. Are you swinging at the Marco now?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the game plan is. You kill the Marco, and then what? What happens to this 10 cost?
You KO the Marco, and then Ace just draws 2. like okay, yeah, more cards in hand.
I'm trying to understand what our game plan here is. How are we planning to win this game?
I mean, you've got to play bodies on the field. I wonder if he's planning on going like a... No, I feel like Baby 5 doesn't necessarily make too much sense right now. He could go in with like a Sugar and Virgo kind of deal.
But then you start searching with Sugar, right?
Or no. I mean like the 4-cost Sugar. So that way you can redirect into it to be able to play like Rosinante or something like that and just get another 6,000 power body on the field. Or Monet, right? But attaching 1 Dawn, I don't know if he'll be going for that.
6 at Marco.
He's really hellbent on this Marco.
Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't like pineapples.
So ends up 1K'ing out of that attack. Is going to be tapping that for that Sugar like I was mentioning. No Dawn in the Dawn deck to be able to ramp as active, but especially after playing the Virgo and Rosinante's end of turn effect because you have 7 or more Dawn, is just going to restand that Dawn. And once again, slow beam is active. You've got options, I think, as Nathan for the hand, but especially with potentially another Newgate coming down on the field, maybe the clock's a ticking.
Big swigs. Crazy, man.
Guaranteed 12K is coming on.
Big. Okay, directing there.
Redirecting into the Sugar, and then using the 8-cost Dofia effect to tap 1 Dawn and re-ramp 1 Dawn. So yes, the attack is going into the Sugar now. You have to remember the order of operations. I think Dofi's leader effect has to happen before anything else. I think. I could be wrong about that. Actually, correct me if I'm wrong.
I think it goes on the stack. You can choose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're all like
simultaneous
on opponent's attack triggers.
So it ends up with the slow beam resting the other new gate and using the Sugar's effect to play out a 5-cost or less Don Quixote family type because the opponent is at 6 or more Don, so getting that Rosinante down. Did not opt for the on-play effect of Rosinante to draw an extra 2 cards, and Johnson goes ahead with a new gate.
We don't have any Venda thing in hand to pitch.
No. But I don't think you need it right now.
I am surprised we played this Rosie with the Monet, because I felt like it was a realistic like play to play the baby 5 and like set up for like this turn where you don't develop anything, you just pressure them. But I guess now they keep this Marco active and like you just kind of attack into it.
I think a lot of that maybe had to do with the fact of you always want to present the idea of slow beam, right, to Johnson to make him think about it at all times. And so, especially when you redirect into the Sugar, right, you can essentially guarantee that you've got a Rosinante on field because that leader did swing into the Rosinante and get the knockout, right? So,
yeah,
that's what I think is probably where it was. Whether it's correct or not, I have no idea. Because I do agree that Monet, pretty good. But what's to stop you now on this turn from maybe playing Monet and just going ahead and, drawing cards?
But if you play now, then you have way less Don to develop, right? To attack with. We just need to push some 8Ks here. Like if you don't put them down on cards or lives, you're going nowhere. With a 2K, 1K this, I'm surprised.
So is minusing the new gate to make it a 10,000 power character. Maybe is thinking about attaching an active Dawn if he doesn't free block now to on these Doflamingo characters to be able to swing 10,000 power as their 9,000 power base.
I mean, Ace is on 5 cards. And then when they block, they're going to go back to 6, right?
If he blocks with Marco, he would draw 3. But swinging the 9, what was the point of the Dawn minus?
Blocker. I don't know.
There it goes on the swings, and we still got leader to be able to swing with if we want to. But I think playing down a character, not sure. There's another new gate right there. That would be the 4th. With a 9K. I don't think, have we used leader effect as ace yet? I don't think we have.
Nope, we have not.
I mean, we can still take a life if we want to right now to go to 1, but no, is just going to use leader effect and 2K to put Savarix's leader to 7,000 power and ace to 8. Now passes off the turn, restanding the 2 Dawn. And now the wall will soon be complete.
I think we just clear the board here, right?
Yeah, I mean, just going in at these Doflamingos. I think now, Nathan, just going to be hoping on this redirect into... Oh, redirected into Sugar. Or played the Sugar down on the field instead of the Monet for the redirect target of the turn. That's curious.
What are we going to play with the... I feel like the reason why I wanted to play the Monet was that you need to find like a slow beam or something.
Yeah.
Right? Like with what you have right now, you're not winning this game.
And now this is kind of like you've just lost a card in hand, right? In favor
this
of
Monet in play, what does it do?
In favor of a body on field, I guess.
Yeah. But it's a 6K body. That's the problem.
I wonder if you do you ever swing at the Virgo and then if Virgo gets let go, you just bottom deck the Dofi? No, because you're like always playing the other 10 costs down, right?
Yeah. This game is very simple, Mr. Jake. I see 10 cost, I play it.
You know what? That's fair. I've never played Ace. I've just watched games.
No, me neither. Me neither. And I wanted it to stay that way.
Well, you might get lucky, and he might just get banned in 36 hours or whatever.
I would love that. Well, chat, I think nobody knows when the ban list is going to be announced. So
the only thing we know, Monday morning, 3 a.m. Pacific time, it's posted on the official website. That's it. They could talk about it afterwards, the finals. Who knows? This is the third place match, so it's going to be a long time until that, in theory, happens, because we still got to finish this game 3. Both players tied 1-1 in this match.
8 minutes left as well. But I don't think this game looks like it's going to be a time, like time will matter, because I think 4 10 costs are enough to finish the game.
Yeah, I think it's just kind of like especially with only 3 cards in hand, it's just kind of like a downhill slope, right?
Yeah.
You start going down, and then you speed up as, you get farther and farther, and it just accelerates.
Correct. Like it looked not great, and then worse, and now it looks like impossible, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because the ace is at 2 life, that's the issue. If they were at like 1 life or like 0 lives or something, it would be like maybe there is a chance, but
it's also Johnson has double Marco in hand. So it's like he's just got card draw that he's able to do to just stall out this game if he wants. Even though the sugar finds bullet string, which we've talked about, bullet string not really mattering right now. Now into the sugar, the baby 5 re-ramping 1 Dawn is going to be able to at least heal, but with only 1 card in hand and lots of 12Ks coming at you, this 6,000 power swing is just going to be a 1K to get out of it. And now you have to somehow, I think you survive because of the healing of baby 5, but like you talked about, like, I don't know how much you can do. The Whitebeard Banner Club is thriving right now. They're making their case.
Yeah. Me and my boys don't appreciate the Whitebeard Banner boys. It's too strong, bro. It's too. I don't know.
I have appreciated.
I feel like the 8 cost spell with this card is just.
I kind of appreciate though that the games haven't been like 5 minutes, right? We've had like full games pretty much for whether that was the top 8, the top 4, the finals. Lots of gaming to do. But these 2 slow setup decks, that's to be expected.
Mm-hmm. Draw 2, trash 1. Oh, Viola is good. That's it. That's an important card.
I mean, going to be able to get your slow beam back from the trash if you want to, and you can set it up to where you could do it with all the new gates active. I don't know if I would I have passed? We need to relook at how many cards are in his hand.
Okay, chat. We decided we are gonna build a wall.
It's just all the new gates, and then there's this little Marco hanging out. He's just along for the ride.
This is the great defense,
Historians will talk about this as the biggest defensive performance of all time. They say defense wins championships.
Defense. Defense. That's what Johnson is.
Oh my God! We just attached 7 Dawn and swung 12.
Ew! This is to get 1K counter.
No, this is to get a Marco block to free out a spot and draw 3 cards.
Oh my God!
Need Hody and DMG. I've never heard a more true statement. Let Dofi play Hody.
Chat, chat. You can't play Hodi and DMG at the same turn. Get your shit together.
You can with Dracul Mihawk, right?
You can.
Yeah.
True statement. True statement.
New tech in OP15. You heard it here first.
No lies detected. So what do we do from Ace? I think he's like, this is like embarrassment of riches here from our Ace side.
He's got, what does he have? Like 6 cards in hand. He has Cavendish, Red Rock. How much counter does he actually have? He only has a Radical Beam. I mean, you still could have turned your stuff sideways in that turn, right? I mean, you're at 2 life. You get the draw. One of your bricks is minus 2,000 power. Like, were you really afraid of dying, at least?
No way we can mill him, right? No way.
No, I don't think so. I mean, he fanned through his deck earlier. He had like he probably had like 13 to 15 cards left, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think deck out is truly an option.
No.
So after blocking with the Viola to get the slow beam, still has the redirect, but ends up taking a life first, is going to try to get him to commit as much as possible. Still has the heal potential in the Baby 5, using the ACOS Dofi effect to tap 1 and ramp 1. Still 3 minutes left until overtime. Now going in, redirecting to Baby 5 to go ahead and heal. Puts him back up to 3 life. Cannot die on this turn. He's really going to turn him sideways now. He heard us making fun of him, and he took it personally.
Good.
Maybe they do have it. Maybe, so like the headset is always like white noise. Maybe we are the white noise.
Hey. Saverix, if you can hear me, give me a smile now.
Give
me a smile on the camera.
Give the thumbs
After
up.
the
And
slow beam,
there's Marco now.
Look at me. Look at the camera and smile. Smile at us. Do it.
There's Marco now once again, just hanging out. And now he's like the guaranteed, okay, I literally cannot lose at this point. With the card draw that I can potentially have off the Marco, I still have 2 life. I've got a Radical Beam in hand with this one done. There's no Dead Man's Game potentially. I just can't lose.
Another one.
And it's one of those things, too, that, yes, we're making fun of him about why he, like, passed in there. Like, if there's a percentage where, like, you're, like, 80% likely to win if you go in and swing, but you're 85% likely to win if you just wait one more turn, it's always correct to wait one more turn, right? Yep. If that's statistically how it goes.
I agree. I think the case here was more like it's 100% both ways, but he chose the turtle way. That's why I said it.
Wants to be on stream as long as possible. We are pushing this to overtime.
Yep. I said that time won't be a thing, and he was like, hold my beer. I will not attack with any of my... Right? Like, 7 minutes ago, I said, there is 4 new gates. No way we're going to time here.
And oh, yes, we're still at 2 life as ace. Radical Beam getting out of that attack, and now the life being taken. The 4 for the sugar puts up 2 Dawn, making him think about slow beam again. Although, wait, do you have another Viola in hand?
Does he? Because then Viola would be much better.
Yep. Well, what you could do is you could redirect into sugar to play out the Viola, to then later block with the Viola to get the slow beam back, and then rest a body. And there you just negated 3, and then you just negated 3 attacks, and you literally can't lose. Oh my gosh, we're in overtime now.
I swear, if Ace finds a way to lose this game,
this would be maddening.
I don't know. Yes. Like, if he finds a way to lose to time, I think it will directly be because we decided to skip a turn for some reason.
But that play can only happen if he's running multiple Violas, right? Because we know one is in trash. He has to be running 2, which is unlikely. Oh,
Yeah,
now he's going. Oh, he does have another one.
No, because you know what I mean is that the only way we lose here as Newgate, because this is turn 0, right?
Yes.
So that means we only get one more turn as ace this game.
Yes.
Right? So now we're gonna play Viola. We're gonna block 1, and actually, wait, is Dovi gonna win? I think Dovi's gonna win. Dovi's gonna win
because now you block, you get the slow beam back. You still have 2 swings left.
And the thing is, chat, if you put them to 0 as Doffy, you win if you don't die, because they have way less cards in deck than you. And the tiebreakers are live than cards in deck. So if you're both at 0, Doffy will win.
What? This is crazy.
So all you have to do. No, but that we were trolling because he kept the Whitebeards active, but it might actually matter here. Because if we have a baby 5 next turn, plus let's say like a slow beam, all of a sudden I don't think you can kill them. Because you have to understand here from Johnson's side, right? He's thinking, how can I clean this board, but also not drop to 0 life, right? But also be able to push them to 0 next turn. Because that's the winning condition, right? Push them to 0 while staying at 1 life. But it's hard because if you swing with the blockers here, you open up for your life to be taken.
Somebody get the Canadian national anthem ready.
That would be... No way. Bro, I swear, this would be Saviric's like Christmas present. If the one turn that we decided not to swing with anything decides the outcome of this game, this would be like... This would be the most... You could see it in his face. Look at Savirix, huh? He smells blood now. Look at it. It's all confidence now.
And so the slow beam, Jake. The slow beam in the hand will... I mean, it has to be played on this turn, right? Has to rest the Newgate. It's a 15,000 power swing at the Dofi, the 8 cost, I believe. So if you bullet string and slow beam, that's +6. You would have to commit the sugar in. Oh no, it was swinging at the Virgo. Okay, you can't save the Virgo, but you have to slow beam this turn, right?
Do you? I don't know, because it depends on think that you can stay at 1 as well, because 1 life also wins you the game.
Yeah, because of cards in deck. Oh my god.
So now, if they swing with this Newgate life, you will swing to their life, put them to 0, and you're probably gonna win, right? But if they swing into your board, they kill it. All you have to do is play Sugar Searcher, search a baby 5, and pass with 4 open dawn. And then you have both Bullet String and Slow Beam with 2 lives and a baby 5, and a redirect means you cannot die ever.
Oh my god, he has like 6 cards in. He has 5 cards in deck.
Yeah, cards in deck will always be a Doffy win, right? Always. So the thing you don't understand, chat, is if you're this turn, attacking is not as good because they could put us back to 0 from the Doffy side, right? Like the biggest issue was the turn we didn't swing, right? Because we gave them a turn off, which now, yes. Wait, now we're going 13 into Doffy, so that we want to force the bullet string. But I don't think it actually matters, right? Like,
well,
he actually care about that.
He doesn't have a Marco,
I don't think so.
Right? He doesn't. I don't think he has any blockers left. I think he's going to bullet string now. I think he's going to try to force the big swing.
Bullet string 1K?
Yeah, bullet string into Dofi to go up to 13 and then 14.
Ooh, I don't
And
know
you
if I
still have
like
the slow
this.
beam in hand. I mean,
you
you
save the
keep a
Dofi.
body on the field. And it puts it to
I don't
11.
know how
So
relevant it is.
Well, Ace is going to have to put everything. Like, Dofi is going to. Oh, the round table. Yeah, this Dofi is gone.
Like the problem with this play that you did now, we don't have redirect left, right? We don't. Or
I'm
do
going to be
we?
honest. I have no idea. I think we do have a redirect left.
If we do,
Do
there
we?
is also a chance we redirect life, right?
Yeah, I mean, we could redirect life, go to 1, and then now we have 2 bodies on the field to be able to swing 3 times.
But you know why I don't like using the sugar here? Because the sugar searcher is what can help you find baby 5.
Yeah.
Which would lock this game down, right? I think I would have just let the Dofi die, untap, play sugar searcher, and just do everything I can to stay at like 2 life plus sugar, which means they can't kill me anymore, right?
We also don't have radical
look at
beam
it like
in
that,
hand now.
right? So redirect is 1 hit, right? Slow beam is 1 hit. Then you have 1 life from baby 5, and then 2 lives from the like that you already have. So that means you only need to counter one of those things with bullet string.
Oh, redirect was used on the sugar to play Violet. That's right. Yeah. My bad, chat. This has been a very insane turn.
Correct.
I mean,
so now we have to put them to 0.
Do you just have to slam in? But that feels so bad. Oh, you just saw them grab a 2K Uta. I don't know if you can slam in. So I guess the real question is, does Johnson get another turn or not? He has to get another turn, or else he would have just conceded. He has to have another turn.
No, so I think there is one more turn. That's what I said.
Oh, yeah. And so now
Johnson has one more turn now. It's his last turn.
Savarix has to win the game here because there's no way he's winning next turn. Or there's no way he's surviving.
Bro, just go 12. No, but you know why it matters, Jake? It's not... If we go 12 here and we put them to 0, we just need to survive.
Yeah.
Right? Because then when we're both at 0, we win.
But now you don't have the baby 5 to buy you like an extra swing to be able to get that heal. It's like, well, now this counterattack, you just go in. You have to leave some Dawn open. Hope he doesn't have any counter on a 7.
7? I don't think he has. I think he only has a 1.
Oh, he just has two ones.
So if we went 12, actually, we would have put him to 0.
Why did we leave 4 Dawn up?
In case the life is a slow beam. Because that's a
I guess, yeah.
Right? But actually, if we went 12 with Rosie here, we would have put them to 0. So the 10-7 split here hurt us a lot. Hurt us a lot. I think now you lost for sure. If you put them to 0, you had a chance.
There's
but now you lost.
I mean, he's gonna fight tooth and nail to try to win this game. Double baby 5 in the life. You were never fighting baby 5 on sugar.
Oof. Nah, he's dead.
He's going to redirect into... Oh, yeah, he's redirecting into leader. He sees it. Johnson is going to win by the last brick of the wall, some would say. That was crazy. That was interesting. Holy moly.
This game got a lot closer than it should have been.
We were joking like halfway through the game, like, oh man, this is over. I can't wait for the finals later today. And then all of a sudden we saw the sugar into Viola and we were like, wait.
And all of a sudden they get to time and they're like, but wait, the lives actually matter now.
We were like, wait, what did I say about the time rules? Like,
oof.
That was crazy.
Hey, So ace is your third place.
Whew. And everybody was saying on social media and stuff how, I will say, everybody was saying on social media how that was just going to be an ace blowout, not really even close. But there was like, there was like one play that was worth $500,000 there in that third game. I'm sure of it. Holy moly.
Crazy.
Now we could see crazy in the finals later. The finals is set to be Emu versus UP Luffy, which is historically a Emu favored matchup, but off the back of one of the greatest cards, 8-cost Roger.
That's another very, very strong card.
It's Sanji Roger just kind of wins games. You never know.
It's good. Hey, is it good to play a 9-cost that spawns at 10k that makes your leader 8k for the next turn? I don't know.
Seems all right.
I'm not a mathematician, but even I can math that being good.
Yeah. I mean, I was gonna play before they asked me to cast. I was gonna play UP Luffy. I was gonna play UP Luffy at Bandai Card Fest in Las Vegas. I was learning a bit from Austin Yost about how to play the deck, all that jazz in a bag of chips. I probably wouldn't have gone as far as any of these fellows, but the Asia Finals rematch, Chad. These two players met, and Wasina won in 7 minutes flat in the best of 1 game. This is going to be a best of 3. And Tihan Young in the Asia Finals, not having any counter in that game. I did rewatch it. It was a quick rewatch this morning. Didn't really have any counter in that game. Had to take life very quickly. We'll see if that changes up and if this best of 3 is going to be a little bit closer. And if you do not know, Chad, the ban list, I have no idea when the ban list is going to be announced, if they're going to do it after this, right after the finals.
Nobody
did
knows.
it. Nobody has any idea. The only hardcore information that I can tell you that is fact, this is not my opinion, is at 3 a.m. Pacific time on Monday morning, I'm going to see it on the website, the official website. I'm going to see the ban list update. So that is the only thing I can guarantee you. I will stick around after the stream until probably they turn the stream off, just in case they show it.
It would be funny to get a live reaction.
It would. I mean, that was pretty much.
I can do a preview.
Yeah.
I look at the ban list, no Borsalino, and I do this.
You see Skepas actively.
The next thing I think is I get up and I flip my desk.
And then,
I see nothing happening to Borsa.
You see Skepas's card market account generate like a bunch of new potential sales as he sells his whole collection.
I'm done. Get me out.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, it's one of those things too that, like, I will admit that the last set of bans, what was the last set of bans? Because I remember I thought it was like, it felt like a set too late.
It was Lin Lin pair ban with Katakuri, right?
No, maybe it was the time before that. Maybe it was when Gecko got banned.
Yes, when they waited until the set was like gone and then they banned Jinbe and Gecko.
Yes, yeah. Because like in Japan, the ban felt like a set late. Like the cards were already not as meta as it was in the West. Like the West, it was dominating, it was killing it.
Yeah.
And so, but then in retrospect, it actually felt really good. Like I was pissed at first, but then like playing it out, I was pretty happy about the ban list. So I'm kind of coming in here open-minded. You know, anything is possible at this point. Like,
you know what the only difference is that in the past the ban list was very driven by the Japanese, by the Asian format.
Mm-hmm.
Is that now with the global release, it's going to be a little bit different, right?
Yeah.
Because now it's going to affect everything. It's going to be based on more generic.
There's going to have to be a lot more. It's going to have to be a lot more testing. I feel like heading in when the whole world gets it, and you don't have just like a single area to try things. Yeah, RP Law was like one of the best on-time ban lists. Man, I'm so happy we didn't have to play OP08 RP Law. That was a nightmare. If you want a history lesson on what a broken deck looks like, just type OP08 on my channel, because I think there was 24 straight Japanese tournament matches that featured Red Purple Law in that format. I got so good at that game for never playing the deck.
Mm-hmm.
It was insane.
It was definitely. I think Duffy was one of the cooler decks to play. I didn't play too much Duffy. I only played like Duffy for like one season.
Mm-hmm.
But like I want what deck are you looking forward for 15 actually?
For 15, I am kind of like licking my chops potentially at Zoro Sanji, to be honest. I know it might not be like overly meta, but that have you read the 4-cost Arlong card?
No.
So the 4-cost Arlong card, I'd have to remember off the top of my head because like they've already errated it because the printing is going to be wrong in English. They've already admitted it, but essentially it's part of the Don Krieg deck where you on KO, you stun two of your opponent's cards. It specifically says cards. So stage, character, Dawn, leader, whatever. Can stun two of your opponent's cards. But then it has an activate main once per turn that says you put a Dawn in your opponent's cost area onto one of their characters, and then you can manipulate either you or your opponent's Dawn from your cost area onto your leader or your characters, or their leader or their characters. So essentially, the 4-cost Arlong is awesome because it's also slash, so it's searchable off of Perona. It's very useful for your leader effect because you can also play it on 3-cost Dracul Mihawk, and also I can play Vanderdecken, which is one of my favorite cards.
It's a fish you can pitch to Vanderdecken.
Yeah, exactly. So I think it's really sweet. I don't know how meta it is, but it's going to be... That one is going to be...
Like an interesting card.
Yeah, and I'm really like... In terms of a like more serious deck, I'm really waiting until the ban list happens.
Yeah, that's what I tell everybody asking me about 15. What do I think about 15? What I'm going to play about 15? Guys, we're close. Just wait until you see the ban list and then we can have this discussion, right?
Yeah.
Nobody knows what happened. Like,
I mean, it could literally be anything. They could avoid blue altogether. Yeah. Now that would be crazy. Or, well, yellow. I think if they avoided yellow altogether, I would probably be a little upset. Because, man, those Sky Island cards in 15, so good. That 5-cost Luffy, holy cow, that secret rare is bonkers value.
It's really good. The Viper also, right? It's a Viper. The one that...
the Wiper that
minus to everything and pops.
Is basically the screw you and L card.
Yes. I mean, NL has the snake that can protect them. Oh, yeah. We're starting.
Yes. T-Han Young. Chat.
Let's go, baby. Okay.
Playing
Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute to make a coffee.
Okay.
I need it.
Yeah.
Before this game starts. And then we lock in.
We lock in as Wasinha, one of the best Emu players in the world, has been on this deck, I believe, since its release in OP13. Has boated him well, has made it all the way into the championship finals. And Chad, if you're enjoying the stream, either me or Skepos, there's a lot of you here, I will say. This is easily the biggest stream that I've ever had on the channel. There is, I think, 1,800 of you between both Twitch and YouTube, and I appreciate you all. I know I haven't really been reading chat as much, as we've had the guests of Skepos, Ikailakai, stuff like that, just to be a little bit more interactive with the guests, and I don't, because not everybody pays attention to chat as much as I do when I stream, typically, so... I appreciate everybody who's hanging out, vibing. Thank you. It is not an oxymoron, Dave. I literally just think that you don't know how the game works. If you think that. But anyways, chat, let me know who you think is going to win. Is UP Luffy going to win or Emu? Leave your bets now. We're not actually betting on anything besides bragging rights. But it looks like... Oh, actually, this is the second roll. I don't know what the first roll was for Tihan. And it looks like Tihan Young is going first. So I think Wasina won the die roll here. So that's actually huge. He's going to be able to control curve in probably 2 of these 3 games. I think maybe choosing second. This is the grand finals, chat. If you do not know, this is the culmination of the year, aside from EBO4, right, not being in this tournament.
Okay, let's go, chat. This is the match that's gonna give us the world champion.
Wasina did win
year.
the die roll, Skepos.
Right.
I don't know if you heard me in your headphones.
Yeah, I did.
So he is going to be able to control first, second for 2 of the 3 games. Very instrumental on a matchup that kind of like one of the things that UP needs to do is win die roll. And so we're already 1 step behind, it feels like.
Give us a good game.
And look at him, he's yawning.
Game.
Did you see that? The camera pointing right at him in his face, and he's like, I'm ready for...
This is just another day at the office.
Now, I will say, as someone who was a former college athlete, you can yawn when you are nervous. It is a real thing. So that's probably what it is. There's a lot riding on this right now. Whew. One thing I will say is, though, I truly believe in OP15 that Emu is not very good. I guess depending on the ban list, that could change. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if they ban Echo Spell and they don't touch Emu, then it gets better for sure, right?
So one of the things that UP Luffy really wants to do in this matchup is, especially on the odd curve, triple ramp. We see 2 ramps already in the Gear 2 and also the Mr. 2 Bon Clay.
Wait,
got it.
Is this 5 cost Nami Asia only?
I think it's a premium collection binder. Right now it is only Asia, or what I will say is Japanese. But yes, it is not currently out in the West yet. And then Emu on his side. Yeah, I know. It's a very pretty card. Emu on his side got a lot of searching. Triple search, to be honest.
Very nice. Very nice.
Especially on your 2 Dawn turn, your first turn of the game, you are going to be able to get that double search. So, Emu looking pretty good in the starting hand. UP could be a little bit better. You'd rather have, maybe a Sanji in the hand instead of the Dracula Mihawk, because Dracula Mihawk is almost irrelevant in this matchup.
Luffy's first?
Yes. He's got to have triple ramp to be able to skip a turn.
Then we're missing the Zorojuro then, right? 3 cost.
Yes, correct. Yeah. We do have Gear 2 to be able to ramp on the turn, but it always feels bad, when you have stuff like Zorojuro or It's to Die For. Oh my God, he made eye contact with that camera. I don't know if you noticed that.
Did you like that?
He's so funny. Going in now into the match, just passing off the turn because UP Luffy not really playing stuff for the 1 Dawn turn. Is going to go now for Emu. Is going to start out with a search. Did he just draw that for a turn and then immediately play it? So now he has 3 of them technically, I think, at this point.
Oh.
Ended up finding a never existed.
Take the +4.
Oh, no, just immediately played it, knew he was going to play. And with that double search, ooh, didn't want to grab any of that. Couldn't grab any of that. So at least you're building up the trash right now to be able to get your extra effects on your 10 cost elders and also your stage.
Wait, I'm surprised we pitched the searcher here for leader effect.
For leader effects?
Take the 6.
Did we pitch the 1 cost Shalria?
Yeah, looks like it. Otherwise, why did the Shalria go to the trash, right?
I don't see a Shalria. I see a Shirahoshi.
I think I saw a Shalria in the trash.
Maybe I missed it. That could have been
I think
something.
It's off screen now.
Yeah. But going into the Saturn is going to try to find a 5 Elder within that top. We see Mars. We see Jupiter. Jupiter being the option for that grab. Still have that Shalria in hand if we want to go in with a 5k swing. Now using leader effect on
Is
the
this live right now? Yes.
Miosgard.
This
No,
is
this
live.
is a no. We
this is
Skepos
live.
and I are recording. The game is live. We are not. So is going into UP's turn now. Does have that 4 with the Bon Clay. You do have that Sanji in hand, but especially because you can't get another ramp off like It's to Die For, like a Gear 2, you're not going to be able to skip a turn as you're sitting at 7. And so just goes and tries to get a life out of the Emu, but the Never Existed is going to be the card instead on the 9,000 power swing. Is going to have to get another 1k out of hand.
Big 9. Yeah, like asking 2 cards here is really nice.
Yeah. Think it's not ideal that you didn't get the ramp there, but being able to swing 9 is, the next best thing.
Mm-hmm.
So we see Shalry in the hand. There's Marcus Mars to be able to maybe get rid of the Bon Clay. But Bon Clay, not as valuable, I feel like, at this point, because all your characters are 5, as you typically see. So starts out after taking that first life, the 6,000 power swing. Does have a couple 1Ks. There's that Zoro Juro that we so wanted earlier in the game. Now on the Shalria, going in and just digging some more. Does find the War Curie, but the Never Existed is the one that we're going to grab, pitching the Nudge Juro. Think we've got access to everybody now at this point. All 6 cards as the leader effect comes down. Marcus Mars is the option to get rid of this Bon Clay after on the on-play. Trashing in card from hand can KO an original base cost of 5 or less.
Okay. I made a post that we're doing the finals. Now I'm locked in.
Yeah.
So we're at 9 Dawn. Mihawk a dead card in this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
The
only reason that you play Mihawk in this matchup is if it's your only Sanji target, right? Just to be able to establish a 9/9.
Now, are we gonna blind Sanji?
I mean, we've seen it before. Blind Sanji and the Douglas
baby.
Bullet. Here we go. We've got to get something going. And with the Sanji, it is going to be a Lin. That's not the worst thing in the world. Lin does ramp you.
It's insane, actually.
Lin does ramp you a Dawn to be able to utilize for your Gear 2s that you've got in hand, right? For a little bit of counter. And with Lin's on-play effect, you draw 1 and then put 1 at the top of your deck. Yep. Also has that on-KO effect if the Emu ever tries to clear it off the field, of being able to heal, right? With that on KO Dawn -1, you can heal 1 from the top of your deck. I really like Lin and UP Luffy. I personally play it. I know some people say that it's not good, but it's at least going to be second place in this World Championships, potentially first.
I think this Lin hit is massive here.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think you understand, Chad, how important it is hitting an actual big body out of this.
Mm-hmm.
It's insane.
And like, especially
you can even you're at 10 now. You can giant even if you want.
Yeah, and especially because Lin is a 7 cost. It's not like you flipped over a Bon Clay and maybe a Marcus Mars can get rid of it. Lin can't be touched at this point.
Yep.
So it's going to be a sticky body on the field.
Yes, the fact that it heals you when it dies makes it so that like that thing is going to be attacking for a while. Wait, did we take the 7?
I think we took the 7 right there. I think maybe trying to keep these events and Namis as long as possible, especially because you have the 9 cost Sanji, maybe thinking about potentially playing a Nami on the next turn if the disaster of your leader effect does not find a Roger on the top 5. So all the elders having protection effects, right? So Draku Mihawk not going to matter outside of just being a body or the easy pitch on a Gum Gum Giant. is thinking about attaching now and swinging in. I'm trying to see. I think he only has 17 cards in trash at this point, so no plus from the empty throne of or stage. So is just going to be 7,000 power if he attaches these 2 Dawn. Only 3 cards in hand, too. So that's one of the things that you got to do in this card game. Play to your outs, and blind flipping Sanji is the one that they specifically think about when they make that saying. Now the 7,000 power swing. Potentially? Come on! I can't mention it a third time. Could be interesting to just go gear 2 out of this to go to 9.
For sure you gear 2 this.
I mean, especially with the 2K check that's going on right now, you don't have any 2Ks for the checks.
Like, no way you go to 0 here, right? You don't even know if there is a Roger on top or something. Like, it's way too random.
I think it's way too early to go to 0 right now. And especially once, you know, Roger comes out onto the field, right? You have at most 2 Dawn to work with on the encounter phase. So the more events that you potentially have in hand, the worse things can get. And so decides to go aggressive with the Marcus Mars, is going to go ahead, take the life. It's a Zoro Juro. It's a little bit of counter, and we'll see in this top 5 if he's got what he needs. There's Gum Gum Giant. There's Roger. All right, we're cooking with gas, baby.
El Gigando and the Roger. So I think you just take the Giant, you put the Roger on top, and you play Roger, right?
Yeah, you're going to have to hard play Roger. You do have that other Gear 2 in hand, so those 2 Dawn can be for Giant and the Gear 2. You got plenty of counter to survive, but you got to keep striking these Rogers down on the field, because like we talked about with Ace earlier, how being an AK is so good, same can be said for Luffy.
I think that it's so important to chain 8 cost Rogers in this matchup. It's basically all you want to be doing, right?
You have to use it.
Yeah. And looks like AGG go next. I don't think so. I think this game has multiple turns left.
I mean, if you keep seeing Roger, you're still in the game. Especially with such a small hand size from Wasinha, right? As these bodies keep stacking, could go sideways pretty fast. I don't know if you attach this Dawn. You would be able to swing 9.
I think I would.
You would swing 9 here?
Yeah, I like, they don't know what your hand looks like. And you have to play your opponent sometimes. Like going 8 here is an event. Going 9 here actually gets you closer to like actually like having a chance to getting the life. If they go all in and you die here, I don't think you die if they all in, first of all. But if they go all in and you do somehow die, it's like there's no way, right?
Yeah,
you have to understand this is worlds like good. There's no way they're gonna risk. Like Wajika knows that the UP player won't go all in if he's dead on board, right? You have to play like knowing your opponent sometimes. There's no way this Emu is going to commit all in, right? They just went to 10 Dawn. They're going to play 10 cost. So this 9 is a free 1K in this case, right? We just got a free 1K.
That's exactly what happens. Only 2 cards in hand, the Nuz Juro and the 10 cost Elders, right? Obviously, leader effect happening before you do the 10 cost Elders plays to be able to get that extra card in hand. We'll see how he decides the swings. Maybe we'll continue trying to 2K check him with a bunch of 9s. See him splitting 2 and 2 Dawn in a couple different places.
Yeah, the 2K checks are good. I think they're pretty commonly agreed upon that, like 2K checking the UP is the best way to do it. I guess if you looked at it and the 9K is killing you, you shouldn't go 9. I don't know exactly what his hand looks like. I think it's all 1Ks. So if you did see that the 9Ks kill you, otherwise you should have left the Dawn open, right?
Yes,
I think
correct.
that's the key. I don't know exactly what his hand looks like, unfortunately, so I can't say.
The Emu,
I think it's 4 1Ks.
Yeah, he has. He has
Luffy.
4 1Ks right now, and then on the top of the deck, he has another Nami and an Otama, so another 1K 2K, and then the third card is Red Rock, which we in theory wouldn't see on this turn.
So he is actually dead to all 9s. Yeah.
Yes, he's gonna make him
1-1, 1-1, giant, and then we don't know. Do you know what's on top?
Yeah, we know that we know right now that off of this giant, it's going to be Nami and Otama that's drawn.
So 1K, 2K.
Yeah.
Okay, then he's not dead.
Yes.
Okay.
You've got enough 1Ks, but I think if you continue committing to the 9 as Wasina, you're going to figure out that there's not a lot of 2Ks in that hand.
Are we dead to the all-in here? So it's 16. Can they counter 16?
With 2 and 6 ones?
No, it's only 8 dons. It's 15. So 2 is 10. And how many ones was it? 6?
I think he has 6 ones.
Then
wait, no. I think he just said.
Actually.
I think he just said 6 cards in hand. It's interesting because this stream overlay is actually different than the typical Japan Championships.
Wins. Actually, 15 wins here.
We'll see if he sees it. Ooh, I think he's going to go 8s and then 10 cost. Ooh, swing 10? 10 would be 2K, 1K.
10, 12 also does it.
Yeah.
If you decide to all in here, you win. But let's see if he does it. I don't think he will do it.
I need to relook at Tihan Young's hand to accurately remember how many 1Ks there are.
I am sure it's a 2K and 5 1Ks because it's 6 cards. So
yeah, 2K and 5 1Ks.
Yeah, 15 would kill them here.
So the 8 is going to be the 1K Zoro Juro. Another 8 coming in. So going into this elongating the game route, right, especially with the 4-cost Elders, does not go in the aggressive way. It's going to be 5-cost Nami into the 10.
These 8Ks are the best. This 8Ks is the best possible thing that can happen for us as UP.
Yes. You didn't really have to reveal anything. 8K,
like I bet you that this sigh of relief is like, okay, because you knew you were dead on board, right?
Mm-hmm.
But again, chat, that was exactly my point with going the 9 that turn, is that you also have to play the player. Like, if Washinga thinks he has a reasonable chance, you know, to play this game, they will never all in into not like 6 cards, hoping that there are like no 2Ks, right?
There's never existed. Immediately grabbed, no thoughts whatsoever afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, you know what you're looking for before you start searching, right?
Mm-hmm.
On this level, at least, you know exactly what you're looking for.
Oh, he's gonna swing at the Linlin. The Linlin would put him out of range because he Gum Gianted earlier in the turn. Would put him out of range of leader effect.
He swung 8 leader and minus the Linlin, right?
Yeah, so but now this leader swing is swinging at the Linlin.
Yeah. Yep.
And so if he used the on KO effect of Dawn -1, that would put him at 7 Dawn.
Mm-hmm. It's a good attack. You can see it, right? He understands now that this 6 is good. Yeah, very well played. This attack on Linlin is very, very good.
Because now Linlin being a 5 is going to force that 2K.
Yeah, he needs to double 1K here, right? There is no 2K. Oh, there is a 2K. Okay, there's Otama.
Yeah. off of the Gum Gum Giant. So we see Sanji Roger. But even then, like, you only have one Dawn left open for all of these swings. Like, is Sanji Roger actually good enough? Because
sure.
you have two 1Ks and a Gear 2, right? Oh, or I guess
like
the 2K. Yeah. You drew into it.
I feel like this is a Nami turn. I don't know. But I don't know. I don't think you survive either way here.
Yeah, especially with.
I think Emo won this game. You know what I find so funny? Like, so many people in chat, they're like, Emu is cooked. None of them realize that Emu is the one that's actually ahead this game.
And it's been a good one, I feel like. I mean, the UP Luffy, has had things. Oh, he is going for the Roger. Is now going for that 8 to take the life, put him down to 1. The 10 now going in. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. We've seen this in the championships before where Emu just don't block. You don't need to block. Now you want to go in and swing and force him to have all of these different cards.
These are the 8Ks, right?
Yeah, these are 8Ks, just one.
They have 4 cards guaranteed.
And now there's the Gear 2, and we move on to the next game.
Yep.
The all-in, if you do not know.
That's why chat, that's why chat going 9 is correct, because Emu knows they can always play for an extra turn and win anyway, right? So you have to maximize the chances of pushing damage. But well played for Wajinha. I mean, he clearly calculated his outs, right? He knew. And I think from the UP side, we needed an insane draw to get out of this, right? Like, we needed Roger into Giant. That was the only way we would get out of this, right? Like 8K leader plus another Giant. That's the only way to survive this.
Yeah, it has to be like that stack of 5 is like. The stack of 5 maybe is like Sanji Roger. I mean, it doesn't even have to have Sanji in it, right? It could just be
Sanji.
Roger. Yeah. It could be Roger, Gum Gum Giant, and then like
counter.
Usohachi. Like.
Yeah, like some counter,
Yeah, definitely the potential other cards of the deck not having any counter hurts you whether or not you had Gum Gum Giant. And so now this is game 2. Tihan Young is going to be able to choose second in this one to be able to only need 2 ramps to be able to do it and kind of delay, quote unquote, a turn of the 10 cost elders.
Hey, I just want to say they've been calling Wajinha the best Emu in the world. And
I believe
it would be very what do you call it? Like, if Emu wins Worlds, it would be a like very like sign of the deck being the most powerful deck of this year.
It kind of would, yeah. It would be very poetic.
Poetic. That's the word I was looking for. Sorry, I'm not a first language English speaker.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
some words are a little bit harder.
You're smarter than me because I don't know any other language besides English. I don't know if double Nami blocker was ever correct.
I think it was definitely better than Roger, because Roger left you dead on board.
Yeah.
Right? So picking Roger knowing you're dead on board makes no sense. It would be better to pick up the counter and then bottom the search and hope the Nami draws you into like double Giant or something. Right? Or something like that. Like, survival wise, that would be a better play.
So here we go into game 2. The empty throne out yet again. We'll see if he stares at the camera. Did not that time.
To be honest, it's just watching her BDF, because if Emu is too strong, how is there only one in top 4? I mean, it doesn't really work like that, right? There's also only one ace in top 4, but ace is also probably the second, if not the best deck, right? This is the highest level chat.
Boa Hancock also
Everyone
not
is
having
good.
like the greatest showing. You know, we saw a lot of Dracula
Yeah.
Mihawk in this tournament. Mihawk also not doing very well, even though it had a pretty decent like Bandai Card Fest in the top 32. So it's, I mean, there's just so many factors, especially when you go into like a little bit more wider of a meta like we're in. It's not like OP13 where it's just Ace, Emu, and then occasionally Zoro.
So we are second as UP now, which is much better for us. Did he pass, or is he thinking to play Otama on turn 1? Yeah. Okay, he did pass now. Because I was also thinking of playing Otama there.
Got your
But I guess he
two
has
ramp
Zorojuro, so
cards.
he doesn't need to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he has Zorojuro already. I don't think he needs it.
Yeah, because you're going to be able to play Zorojuro on 4 and then go ahead. Emu not being able to play Marcus Mars until they have at least 6 Dawn on the field means that you're going to guarantee ramp off of that. And you can get the double ramp from the Zorojuro attack in Gear 2 to be able to skip the turn.
Actually, the second curve Lin 7 cost is super strong.
Mm-hmm. I know. I love Linlin in this deck. I'm a Linlin believer. Truly.
Yeah. So you go 7 life, and then you play Zorojuro.
Mm-hmm. The never existed being caught on that attack from the leader in the Zorojuro played out onto the field. Now moves into Emu's 5 Dawn turn.
I think these guys know each other too, so.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is a rematch of the Asia Finals. I'm pretty sure they play together with.
They tested together.
With, oh God, now I feel terrible. I'm gonna forget the name.
Noel?
Yeah, Noel.
Lim, you mean?
Yeah, I'm like pretty sure they play together.
Yeah, they are. They're all friends with each other, so I can imagine they're both happy. I think, of course, they want to win, but like playing against like somebody you tested with in the finals of Worlds must be the greatest feeling of all. Like,
yeah,
I can't imagine, right? Like, in Utrecht when I won, I played one of my best friends in top 8, and that game felt so good, right? Because we were playing, but in the end of the day, if either of us won the whole event, we would be happy, right? And that's like a super good feeling, and I think they both very happy here either way.
And especially with this Linlin being played on the field red, ramping up to 8. Now you saved your Gear 2 for actual counter, right? Something that you wish had a little bit more of in Game 1. So putting onto the top of the deck now is going to be thinking about swinging in, I think, 6,000 power lead, because I think maybe you try to... Do you try to aim to use the Gear 2 on the defensive side this turn?
So... I think that there's no pressure on board, right? You just go 7.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't need the... Okay. Doesn't think so.
So with the 10 cards
plus in... +1. We +1 the 6.
And then just 1K'd with the Mars.
We 1K.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Double 1K on the 6 is pretty good for you, I would say.
It's to die for, not needed now on the Otama. Just trying to draw a little bit within the deck. Try to set up in the turn, because you need to find, once again, as we talked about, you need to find Roger somehow, some way.
Yep. I think he's mostly looking for Sanji to have access to. Because in case you hit Roger, you want to have Sanji in hand.
Mm-hmm.
And you see they're showing it on screen actually right now. Like, he's just looking to access to Sanji. That's all you want to do against Emu.
So now on the 5,000 power, is he swinging Zorojuro right now and he's thinking about countering it? What's the value in countering out with Zorojuro?
I don't think there is one. I think he's smiling. They're trolling with each other. There's no way he's countering this. Stop it. Huh?
Yeah, there we go. Stop. There we go. Okay.
There is no way.
We're back. Right. But now the 7,000 power swing going in at lead is going to be 2K to go up to 8. And now the Saturn coming down onto the field to look at that top 5, try to find the Elders. We got Mercury, we got Mars, Nuzjuro now in the hand, and Saturn and Jupiter on the field means that we have the 5 pieces as well as the 10 cost in hand. Going to be able to walk this game as we normally do.
So playing One Piece can make you a millionaire. No, it can't make you a millionaire. It can make the world champion,
Yes,
maybe a millionaire. But let's be realistic, chat. If you're the best at anything you do, you can, of course, become something, right? That comes with anything in life. This is an advice from me. Take it. Anything you do in life, if you would be the best, you would have success.
and keep in mind that Skepas has won regionals. He has won major events.
Yes, I've won 2 regionals before.
Hey, that's 2 more than me.
And still, like, it does not come even close to what World Championship gives you, right? This is the pinnacle of One Piece, right? Becoming the world champion is the biggest reward you can get in this game. And it's also a very, very hard path, right? So the people who win this, they deserve it. Sure.
So countering out of that attack, now going Dracula Mihawk. Again, not the most ideal body at all, right? That on-play effect not getting value because of the protection effects on the Elders when you have the specific amount of cards in trash, but is going to be at least a 9K body to have on the field. Rush Luffy could be nice.
The matchup, this matchup is tough for UP, right? We knew this going into this that UP is going to have a very hard time winning this. But when you curve out and then your leader effect whiffs, let's say, like misses on like hitting like the big curve, it just feels really bad, right?
Yeah,
like it was already an uphill battle for UP, and now it's even harder.
It's exactly what we've seen in this game. So is thinking about using Gum Gum Giant on the 9-cost Luffy. I talked about how it could be a good card, but ideally you would probably want to play it off of Sanji to be able to get that rush swing in and that extra card draw. But is going in with it, getting rid of it, now drawing 2. These are 2 blind cards as well because we bottomed our stack earlier in the previous turn. So he's going to get 2 1Ks, and now going in with the empty throne to play out Nuzjuro. Going to get aggressive here now. And it could be in the same position where like Nuzjuro goes in and tries to aggressively go at the Linlin, right? And I think that's exactly what's happening. Just minusing the Linlin, swinging at it because Gum Gum Giant was used. Put him out of range.
I like it. 705. Do you want to heal my friend though?
No, because you would then you would only be at 7 Dawn.
Correct. So very good play.
So now the swing coming in, taking that last life for the UP. Luffy is going to look at that top. Does find a Sanji Roger play to be able to use and a 1K, but your Gum Gum Giant, if you decide to play it, is not going to fetch you a ton of counter.
Sanji Roger is here.
Mm-hmm. I guess the It's to Die For is a good target off of your Gum Gum Giant if you draw that for turn.
Mm-hmm. So I will say if we missed on the Roger this turn, the game was 1,000% over.
Mm-hmm.
Now, maybe there is like a really small chance that UP can get back. But I mean, Imu is at 4 lives, right? Like, no way.
It's going to be an uphill battle.
Somehow we are still at 4 lives. Yeah. If somebody can do it, it's them.
Yeah.
It's them.
I mean, you have to climb it if you want to win at this point. So why not just try? You're down 1-0. You got literally nothing to lose in this World Finals. And starts out getting rid of the Jupiter. That's going to be nice, especially when you get to 8,000 power on this Sanji Roger, right? Because now the Elders won't be at 7,000 power base. They're going to be sitting at their 5s and make it more likely that none of them will swing before the 10 cost comes down onto the field. Now thinking about swinging leader 8,000 power, I would imagine probably going at lead Are you worried about Nazjuro or the Saturn? But goes in at the Nazjuro, it looks like.
I think that he's gonna attack the Nazjuro because he has to make sure this Mihawk survives, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if this Nazjuro, like, because the leader is 8k, right? And if we let this Nazjuro survive, they will make our Mihawk a 5k, which basically means that the Mihawk will guarantee die, right? Through after the 10 cost.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why, like, killing the Nazjuro here, like, makes that your Mihawk can't possibly survive. That's why we're countering it, right? You can clearly see it. Yeah.
Kept that Nazjuro alive, now going on to the 10 Dawn turn, immediately attaching 2, swinging 7, and now matching the power after the minus 2,000 power on the Nazjuros when attacking effect is going to have to be a 1k to get out of it.
Shot? That's why it's so important, because now we're going to go 7 on 7, because Asimu, you cannot attack the 8Ks. But now you abuse the fact that they have a target you can swing into. So now we go 7 again. Then we stage in the 10 cost. We activate 10 cost effect. We spawn the 5 elders. And then we go 7 into 5. So you only counter this Mihawk here if you have decided you will counter 2 7s into 5.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So, like, if now they go 7 into 5 and then you let it go, it was pointless to counter the first 7 to begin with, right? Because
you just
then
wasted counter.
If you let it go earlier, correct. Because if you let it go earlier, they have to swing into 8k leader, right? That they can't shrink. So we're gonna search here.
Finds a 10 off of that to be able to secure in the next turn. 2 in hand at this point. It's going to get that minus, like you were saying again, for a 5,000 power swing. The Gum Gum Giant connecting now with the It's to Die for to draw 2 cards and plus 4,000. Remember, it's only Straw Hat Crew leaders that can do it, but that Gum Gum Giant power, 4,000, can go anywhere on the field, whereas Gear 2 is only restricted to leader. And the final swing going 2k, 1k to get out of that. Yeah.
Okay. So I told you, right? Like you saw. So he when he counted the 7, he did it in mind, knowing that there's going to be 2 7s coming after.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So you have to be committed. But now, no Roger. I have a feeling that you have to bottom this, honestly.
Yeah, and there he does exactly that, just going ahead and bottoming the stack. We see another 9-cost Mihawk in the hand.
Top deck.
Otama.
Top deck Roger now?
No, only the Otama was the top deck for that one. Could go in with a 5-cost Nami to try to filter out the hand a little bit. Maybe get rid of this Dracula Mihawk that you've got sitting in there.
It's really tough, really tough. Because you also know Washinga would just 2k check him all through.
Mm-hmm.
Like 7Ks.
So the Sanji connecting with Nazjuro. Maybe. Probably.
No, but I'm just reading some comments. Like,
oh, yeah.
I mean, Imu is very ahead this game, right?
Yeah. But it's not over until Tihan Young loses or he quits.
Correct.
I don't know. I mean, we thought the game was over when the 4 new gates were on the field, and then it actually almost went the other way.
Then we passed the turn doing nothing, and then we made it interesting.
So I am not counting out anything until the final bell whistles.
That's true.
Yeah.
That is true. That's true. Never count them out.
Yeah. Anyways, the Nami, because your leader is multicolored, is going to go ahead, draw 3, and put 2 to the top or bottom of the deck. There's the Roger that we were talking about before, and Asanji. Oh, the pair definitely hurts a little bit, but you did get a 1k out of it at least.
Do you put them on top? Actually, I think you do.
Yeah, I mean, I think you have to put them on top. You got to block with the Nami before the 10-cost Elders loop comes in, so you can get the value on the block, which I think will be pretty easy at this point. Ooh, is going to Uso Hachi right here, tapping 3 Dawn to be able to rest the War Curie, or the Saturn is going to try to start swinging at these bodies to try to remove it on the field, right? Either let the Saturn go or go ahead and block. 2K out of the first swing, now going in with the 9,000 power Mihawk, is going to go ahead, Warcury, potentially draw 1, get that value off of that blocker. Now this Roger going in is going to take the knockout. Only 2 swings for the Emu before a 10 cost loop on the characters on field.
Okay, I mean, you did limit the amount of damage you can take this turn.
Yeah, I mean, there is value in that play. It may seem kind of weird giving up the 2K there, but
No,
you know,
very good, actually.
Yeah, I mean, you minimize the amount. You do have 2 gear 2s in hand. You kind of bought yourself a turn in a sense, in some facets, just simply because, one, you've got the block with the Nami that I was talking about that can happen before the 10 cost Elders loop. You just put Sanji Roger at the top, and as long as you just don't draw into those right now, you'll be able to play him next turn, which is pretty easy.
I feel like if they go 8, you instantly gear 2, and then on the last 8, you want to block because you don't want to give them the Mars value. So I would actually not be surprised if it's gear 2 here and on this 7, yeah, you block. So I think just blocking the first 8 was probably the most optimal, because you could 2K the 7 after, right? But I think they would, because they would have had to go 8 again, so they would have used an extra Dawn, like efficiency wise. So it would still end up with the same counter, but they would use 1 more Dawn if you block the first one. And that's just because you cannot leave the Nami, right? Because once the 10 cost comes in, they will just pop the Nami, right?
I think you're hoping at this point too that inside that stack of the top,
another gear 2.
Yeah, another gear 2. I think
do you
it's
have a
mostly...
giant in hand, Steve?
No, we don't.
Okay.
And I think we're hoping that we find it in our top 5 along with Sanji and Roger.
Yeah, we need something good here.
Ooh, and the swings.
Something really good.
Yeah, I mean, we just did 2K, 1K, 1K, yeah. So can you now no, with the 2 blockers, I think it's really difficult.
I like that Washinga went all in here because we are at 4 lives, right? There's no risk.
Yeah, I mean, 4 life, 2 blockers. Doesn't matter the amount of cards in hand.
Holy shit,
don't
5
think you
bricks?
can lose. Yeah. I mean, two Rogers, a Sanji in there, Red Rock.
I think we fist bump them here. And we just tell them congrats.
I think you, for the memes, play Red Rock.
You think so?
Yeah, just go for it. No. They're going. They're
Retro
going to make them work for it. They're gonna make them
skip us or what?
Red Rock. Send him to the bottom of the deck. Now going in with these swings. No. Ooh, he's gonna be a trigger search.
He said, "Okay, I'm gonna go down swinging."
The Usohachi all in. No, is gonna go for the Sanji into Roger to make him an 8,000 power leader, and now the 8 coming in with the swing. No counter in hand is gonna take that life. You see the players smiling at each other. I think it's going to be an all-in right here. Oh, we're going 8, and that's just going to be it.
Washinga asks 3, and you see the biggest smile in the world.
And Wasinha,
he's your world champion,
is going to take down Tihan Young again right after meeting in the Asia finals and clearing him in that match. Is going to repeat it for the win and become the title of the world champion with the same deck that he piloted in the Asia finals, I might add. So this Emu deck has won him a lot, I will say.
A lot. Crazy. Congratulations to him.
Big accomplishment, right? Only 1 world champion per year in the One Piece card game. And takes a lot to be able to get there, especially I feel like in Asia, right? If you're not in Japan, I feel like qualifying is actually really difficult. Because we, in North America at least, we have 5 spots. How many spots do you have in Europe?
It's also 5.
Yeah. And so, like...
First Bandai Fest is 2, and the second one is 3.
Yeah. And so, good...
It's the same as yours.
Good kind of final send-off. Well, I mean, I guess it's, too early to say if it's a final send-off of Emu, just simply because the ban list could change in a way that could bring Emu back, right, in a better
Like
spotlight.
imagine if they ban like Borsa spell and then 8 spell of Ace and then Pudding and they leave Emu. I'm telling you, every Emu enjoyer out there will have a party tonight.
Everybody who spent their hard-earned money on the God Pack rares for
yes,
Emu,
they will be having drinks on. They're gonna be like, guys, drinks on me, drinks on me.
Insane. But we don't know if they are going to announce the ban list after the award ceremony. We'll stay tuned for the award ceremony here.
But it happens really quickly. Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean they have the guy that got third place on standby and they run him in. They're like, look guys,
Holy
we are
shit,
behind.
bro.
They're like, we're behind on time. That third place game took way too long.
They're like, guys, this is just a 100K card, bro. Quickly, take it and go home.
Hurry, hurry. You got to make your flights,
hurry.
you know? Like,
what do you want to say? I want to say that thank you. Ace is a very cool deck, and I'm very happy with third place.
Shout out to...
I made the translation for you guys.
Shout out to Tenkos Newgate.
Johnson, right?
For being the...
Johnson.
For being the real MVP. But, yeah, we'll stay...
Let me translate what he's saying, Chad, okay? He's saying, I just want to say, face is not the place, and playing 4 big blockers is actually how you win this game.
You know, there was a thing in Pokemon that happened in a regional, which was labeled as, like, the pass heard round the world, where, like, in Pokemon, if you do not know, when you initiate an attack, it ends the turn after the attack, but the player chose to not attack, and that's what labeled it as the pass heard round the world, and I feel like that could maybe translate a little bit into this. I wish I would have thought of that, but if you missed it, Emu ended up winning the championship, the world championship. Second place right here, Tihan Young playing UP Luffy, a rematch of the Asia finals. Fortunately, Tihan Young could not win it, but Washina, with all his hard work, as labeled as one of the best Emu players in the world, now holds the title as the best Emu in the world, I would say.
Congrats, second place, bro. This card looks sick.
I know, these cards look insane. It's so good. I put it on the thumbnail of the YouTube stream. And, whew.
Guys, come on. I need a big smile. You got second place at Worlds, bro. Give me a pop-off. I swear, bro. If they told me I can't pop off, I would pop off anyway.
Yeah, you would risk the ban.
What do you mean, bro? I am second at Worlds? Bro, what do you mean, bro? I got second at Worlds, I would pop the hell out of this.
Yeah, as Pablo said, yes,
bro,
a drinking cup.
This is for you. I would say, chat, this is for you. Well, actually, you know what I would say? I would do the Kevin Garnett. It is possible.
But I only knew he could stop me.
Oh, they're doing this interview in English, by the way.
Oh, they are?
Yeah. Which I think is pretty cool, actually.
I need to watch it later. Nice.
All right, we're going to get the scream here on the stream for the first place. Oh, they're still interviewing him.
I would like to thank all my
Okay,
friends that helped me get here.
for the person who said in the chat it's normal for them, I swear I hope this was my chat because I would ban you on the spot.
You know what, Skepas,
How
do you
is
want
it
to be a
normal for
mod?
them to win Worlds, bro?
Do you want to be a mod?
Yeah, do it, please.
How
How
do I
ban him
make
now?
how do I make a moderator on YouTube? /mod.
Give me power.
I'll figure it out later. You live another day, chatter.
It's just another day in the office for them. Yes, bro, they're so good. They just win Worlds every day.
Oh, this trophy has a lid, though. It's not a drinking cup.
Oh, holy shit. You know, maybe there is something hidden in there. He looks confused. Look. He looks confused.
I
Why is my trophy
don't
closed?
really like how she's like behind him and like
Yeah. It's so awkward.
I mean, I
It
get
is
that
so
there's like
awkward, bro.
a person between them, right? But it's a little
Okay.
it's a little odd.
Washinha, please give me a pop-off, man. Please, I need it. You are the fucking world champion, man. Excuse my language.
ได้ทั้งแชมป์
You're
และ
good
โลกครับอยากให้
Give it to me, bro.
とても嬉しいです。両方アジアチャンピオンとワールドチャンピオンも、はい、いただいてとても
Dang, I wish I knew Japanese.
感無量です。
Bro, I'm popping off more than them. Come on, baby.
Blinks, if I ever made you mod, it would be me giving up my channel. So, fat chance.
Yeah. You have to know who you give power to.
Yeah. And trust me, this one guy I know, and I would never trust him with the power.
Yes, we have a few of them in our
嬉しいです。
streams too.
両方アジアで二人とも一緒に、はい。
取れたところがですね。改めてそのワンピースカードゲームの面白
One new piece of card game. I
Ah,
know
look
that
at them
one.
looking at each other and shaking their heads, right? This is the most we got out of this guy,
ค่อน
two
ข้างสนุกครับ
guys.
เพราะว่ามี
Have some fun with it,
เม
guys.
ตาที่หลากหลาย
You just
ครับ
got first, second, and third
Well,
in
I
the
also
World
think, like,
Championships.
On a serious note, I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, I'm pretty sure they get a rundown, like, very quickly before everything starts of, like, hey, here's the quick rules. Go. You know?
No, I get it, but I'm pretty sure they can like smile, you know.
Yeah. It's one of those things, though, you know, you got the bright lights, you got the stage, right? You know that, you know, 5,500 people are watching the Japanese official stream. We got like 2,000 people watching. That's crazy. Here. And then, like, you know, the main English live stream as well, which is also linked in the description, by the way, if you wanted to go watch that. They probably have a ton of viewers as well. So it's like, it's crazy.
Mhm. Guys, this game is growing a lot, and it's so fun to
It
watch and
is.
play.
It
Right.
truly is.
I love this game, man. I love this game.
Now I just need to get better at the game.
Hey,
Lift
just
the
lock in,
trophy!
boy.
He's
Lift
smiling!
it. Give it to me, baby.
Lift it!
Clap chat. I want to see some claps in the chat.
Please.
Give me some claps.
Congratulations to Wasinha, Tion Young, and also Johnson as your top 3 for the championships. And again, we'll stay tuned in case they announce the ban list. I'm going to be here until the stream ends. So hopefully they don't forget to
Sure,
turn
we
off
can-
stream.
We can now react to some chat a bit as well, right?
Oh
few
boy,
comments I wanted to
chatterbait.
address.
I love Chad. Give me your best bait right now. For Skepos specifically, I'm sensitive, but Skepos is not.
I am easy to get baited. So
Yeah. Bait Skepos.
Yeah,
Hurry.
yeah. So I saw some comment first of all saying Asia always destroys everybody. Chat, I agree. They did really good, but also do not forget that there is way more representatives from the Asian region than from the rest of the world, right? Just something to keep in mind. Like that right now it's not a balanced split between West versus East.
I'm curious on
Right.
like I want to know the official numbers of like representatives per region because I know like Japan and the rest of Asia have different numbers in
Correct. I
terms
think
of
Japan has more than the whole West
yeah.
alone,
Yes.
right?
I do
So
know that's
that
true
should tell you.
because it's
Yeah.
the top 12. The top 12 in the Japan finals qualify for the World Championships. But yeah, Southeast Asia, the best region this year by far. I mean, all
For
three,
sure.
all three
Southeast
trophies.
Asia, I agree, right? But I don't think that's what people mean when they say in chat, right?
No, no, no,
They're
no,
talking
no.
about the whole Asia. That's my point. I agree with Seiya. So like the region where these 3 guys are from, which has only 5 representatives, right? They did the best by far.
I think they're ending
Right?
stream.
So they are. So
I
no
think they
ban list?
are. Uh-oh.
Come back!
Uh-oh.
Come back!
Wait. Turning on the English stream. Turning on the English stream. No, they're behind.
No,
They're behind.
no. No. Wait 1 second. Hello?
That's gonna be
Hello?
it for,
Hello.
Please
again,
come
the
back.
competition side, but again,
Hello?
we've got a
I'm
lot
calling,
more to do. We are going to take a little break.
we need the
to get
ban
that all
list.
prepared. But one more
Come on,
congratulations to
man.
Wajnaha for being the first place championship to Thailand. Congratulations for that finish there. We're going
Oh,
to
this
Not
was the
even a
first
single
guys,
rage bait in
and,
chat,
we'll
by
be
the way.
back in just a
Not
little
even
bit.
a single rage bait in chat.
Gosh,
Oh, there
you
is one.
guys.
There is one.
Okay,
There
so
is
the
one. There is one.
English
Let's do
stream
it.
Okay, hold on, chat.
yeah.
The English
Go, go, go.
stream said that they're taking a break.
A break.
Banless incoming?
But why?
To get ready for the ban list.
Okay. Let me address this one rage bait comment in chat. Aggressive decks have very low skill impression compared to skilled control decks.
Oh,
like Ace.
no, now you got him
Smiley
going,
face.
chat. Uh-oh.
Actually, you are right.
What?
I think it's really difficult to choose which of the 4 drop to play when you have Cavendish and Marco in your hand, and which of the 6 drops to play when you have Vista and Josu in hand. So
I will say
it is highly difficult.
I will say right now, I think Green Yellow Law is the hardest deck I've ever played. Truly. That was not just like a meme.
I agree.
Like an OP11,
I think
I played it to the Vegas Regional and learned like an hour before the Vegas Regional how to play that deck. That was the hardest. That was the hardest deck I've ever played in this game.
GY is by far the hardest, I think, because it's not just the tempo thing, right?
Mhm.
Also, like your life resources matters a lot. I think this new NL deck is really hard to play, which
Yes.
makes me excited to try it out.
I will say when I was
It's
watching,
right in my alley.
Yeah, when I was
It's right in
watching
my alley, that
the corporate summit 3-on-3. Okay, neither stream have ended yet. When I was watching the corporate summit 3-on-3, I felt like Anel took like a lot of really good sequencing, right? And I mean, yes, the draws, you know, with pretty much every single card, whatever, but it just felt really, really good. Especially like, you know, with the Mamaragons, the Lightning Kittens, the Dragons, was pretty cool. Oh, yeah, you know what? Blue Nami might be the hardest deck that I've ever played, because I played that for like a whole year. But that's like a different game. That's not One Piece. That's not One Piece.
True.
I will say, chat, for anyone who is curious, we don't know if they're announcing the ban list. Right? We don't know if they're going to do it tonight. All we know is that Monday morning at 3 a.m. Pacific time, it is going to be posted on the official website. Everything else is just a rumor or a guess, and we're just hanging out after the championship because the streams are still live for some reason, even though all the championships are over. I think that was it, right? All the championships are over now? This was the final set of matches?
Mm-hmm.
We're just waiting to see if they post it, because historically they have posted the ban lists after the World Championships, or at least they have in the past. As Kylie Kai was saying, what
they've done it during in the past, right?
Well, no. So what Kylie Kai was saying is that somebody leaked it like last year.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Yeah,
that explains, because I remember we always had it before the end.
Yes. And so it might have been one of those situations where it got leaked and they're like, well, crap. Well, we should say it now. You know, one of those things. We never know because we're not Bandai. You know, only they know the answer to that. But there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. So we're just hanging out until it does.
Gundam third place match is being streamed right now.
Oh, wait, it is?
Cool story, Bob.
Where?
Nobody cares.
Wait,
Whoa,
I like
care?
Gundam. Have you ever played Gundam?
I did, bro. It is. Chat, don't hate me for saying this, but it is the most simple game I've ever played in my life. The simplest card game I've played in my life, I feel like.
Okay, I mean, that's not the worst take I've ever heard.
Yeah, it's too straightforward for me.
I will say,
like,
in Gundam, I haven't been playing as much since like the end of set 1, beginning of set 2, like when I casted the regional with Eggman. But I do know that the meta is quite legitimately like the same. It's either aggro decks or blockers or Wing Zero. So it's been the same thing for 3 sets now. Yep. I think they need a ban list.
I'm just waiting for this one chatter to say, that oh, if you played Gundam, they would destroy you, bro. Like I'm just waiting for what to say, somebody to say that.
You know, best of 39 with Skepos on stream on Gundam. See if you can win. First chatter to win.
Actually, fun story. At my local shop, I hope he's watching. Even funnier. We have a guy who walks to me and he goes like, "Bro, I've been crushing it in Gundam." Okay. And I say, "Congrats, bro." And somebody tells me something, "Bro, he would destroy you in Gundam." And when somebody tells me shit like this, I can't. So I tell him, actually, you know what? Give me a random deck and I will play you right now. Okay? So they give me blue-white blockers.
Oh yeah, that's what I played.
And it's a mirror. Because he was on blue-white blockers. I was on blue-white blockers. But I don't know any cards, huh? And I still won. That's all I'm going to tell you, chat.
You know, Gundam...
The game is just... It's just maths. The game is just maths, right? It's like
it
trading
really
on board and yeah.
It is just math. The Japanese stream is back. Oh, they are back. They're back before the English stream. Who is this guy? Wait, I'm gonna not full screen. Yeah, there's a guy on the Japanese broadcast who I've never. Oh, this is the schedule chat. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I need to screenshot this.
I hope this is the ban list guy. Hey, bro, if you're the ban list guy, you're the GOAT. Unless you don't ban anything.
Blink twice if you're the ban list guy. I think this is the competitive schedule because they have the 3-on-3 spring happening later this month. And also, chat, as always, for the Japan Championships, I will be live during them. I will be telling you about the meta, about what's happening, translating the cards as I usually do, so nothing will change. Maybe I'll start bringing some people on more often because this was fun. I've enjoyed this. Chat, push 2 if you have not enjoyed Skepos. We're going to try to see.
Whoa.
We want to now. Okay, if we're not going to get a ban list, we're going to rage Skepos.
Remember, chat. I am a mod now. So before you press that 2 button, be very, very careful.
No. I have not modded him yet. I have not modded him because I haven't figured it out. I haven't figured it out yet. Oh, these championship cards look so good.
Okay.
I think this has been announced.
Target number 1. Target number 2, target number 3.
Skepos is writing down everybody's name to ban on his YouTube channel. Like,
I know. The moment I said something, everybody will say 2 now. Everybody.
You guys are too funny. Thank you again, everyone, for being here. I know the finals are over if you missed it. We are just hanging around to see if there's any new information that comes up, specifically regarding the ban list. We don't know if it's happening tonight, but it is something that could happen. And what is this screen? Oh, this is rotation? Oh, is this talking about the ban list right here, actually? Because that's March 16th with April 1st.
But I swear, if you tell me now you're going to announce the ban is on March 16 instead.
I am frantically
give us at
pulling
least
up.
Like a sneak peek.
I'm frantically pulling up Google Translate. Do like a teaser of the ban list. Let's see. Japanese to English. Let's see. That screen. Oh, it's store qualifiers. Applicants are required to register a photo of themselves, by the way, for the store championships. Ooh, now what is this screen?
Even for us?
Oh, no. This is for Japan. They're only talking about Japan right now.
Okay. Because I was like, yeah, we don't have the photo. I think they do the visual because there was like too many people with multiple accounts, right?
Yeah, I think that's like a genuine problem in Asia.
I saw events with like 5,000 applicants or something.
Yeah.
Even more.
This is still talking about the store qualifiers, chat, for anyone who does not know. The store qualifiers in April. It's talking about the qualifying numbers based on the amount of participants that are happening in the store championship. So they're just talking about events right now. We'll see if they talk about a cool, fun fact thing. Oh, this is season 1 and season 2. I don't need to screenshot this. This is like August. They'll show it again this summer. I can only take so much information at a specific time.
But you know Joe Simp, right?
Wait, what?
You know Joe Simp, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He has been talking to me about streaming with you for a while, and I don't think he's live now. So
What?
The one wish he had for so long, he missed it. I'm sure he's gonna rewatch this stuff. Hey, if you're watching right now, we both love you, bro.
I will say the VOD is public both on Twitch and YouTube. Unless Bandai messages me to take it down, then that is what it is. But assuming that they don't do that, then this VOD will be public if you want to watch it on either platform. Don't have to pay. They have not announced the ban list as of yet, chat. I'll tell you, trust me, I'll tell you when they announce the ban list. Oh, he's scratching off on his pad. Circle?
What? He's saying we didn't know what to ban.
Oh, a
but after we
trailer.
watched the final,
Oh, this is the starter deck.
This is the Marine Fort?
Or is this
Marineford, right?
OP16? This could be the starter deck, or this could be
Marineford.
Well, yes. But
think
this is the starter deck for sure.
Ooh, Luffy Ace.
Yeah. Did you not
This leader looks badass.
Did you not watch my video talking about the leader effect? Oh my goodness, Skepos.
I did. Of course I did.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I think they were just
Of course
talking
I
about
did,
it.
chat.
Blink twice if you didn't.
Blink twice, chat. I watched.
April 11th is the release date. So that means that this starter deck is going to be legal for play on the 18th. At least
leader
in
effect
Japan.
looks really cool.
No,
Jokes aside, I know what the leader does.
I think that this is a pretty interesting leader. And I think especially with some of the cards that are inside of it, like, I think this is a new card right here. Also this alternate leader is new. I like that the flames are like green. This leader effect is new. Something about plus 3,000 power on the counter phase, and then something about a 6,000 power character named Monkey D. Luffy, I think it was.
Do you like these black and white leaders?
I do. I think they're cool.
Okay. I'm not the biggest fan.
I'm a sucker for mono colors with a slight trim on them, like black and gold. If you hand me something that's black and gold, like, I'm throwing down the check. I don't know. It doesn't matter how much money it is.
Show you leaders I like. For you, chat.
Kai has a
This is
real
my type of
job,
leader.
Ping. Don't be a jerk. He was here earlier.
This is my type of leader.
Oh, you know what? Some of us aren't as cool as you, okay?
Hey, I had to do a little bit of a small flex after the
Yeah.
chat roasted me like crazy, you know?
The only thing that I have is some Pokemon cards that I shuffled like crazy back when I was playing a lot more in like 2019, 2018, that I shuffled a ton that are now worth a lot of money if they weren't shuffled. So I just think about that.
Hey, it doesn't have to be an expensive card, right? For some people, some card has just like sentimental like value, like my blocker loss, for example, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if those cards are worth nothing; they will always mean a lot to me.
So according to Soundwave Extreme, that event was a counter plus 3,000 power, rest a character and reduce another character by 2,000 power. It should, chat, populate in our Discord server. Our Discord server, if you do not know, auto-populates translations. So if you want to join, either !Discord on Twitch or, ooh, this is the OP16 trailer.
Ooh.
Sorry, chat. Shush, shush, shush. Is this song gonna get me copyright claimed?
Fine,
Yo,
fine, bro.
Vista Leader? Vista Leader? Ooh.
Bro, it sounds cool.
Yeah, this
Crocodile,
sounds
Buggy.
good.
Jimburu, Ivankov, and Monkey D. Luffy.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Yo, Kuma Leader, potentially?
Ooh.
Kuma Leader?
Gecko, Kuma, Boa, Mihawk, Do Flamingo.
Borsalino
Who's that?
Leader?
Bro, that would be so cool. If we had enough Sakazukis.
No way Sengoku gets a leader.
We need a Bon Clay leader.
Oh, I can't read that.
It says
Ooh,
something.
a blue-green Luffy.
Ooh, sign me up for that. I like that color
Ooh.
combination.
Chad, get the translations going. Buggy, he gets another leader? It's probably still trash.
Well, again, Mono Blue?
Yeah, like what the heck? That's how bad the OP09
Come
Buggy
on,
is.
man.
Ooh, red
is it
ace.
Mono Red Ace?
All right, I see it.
Okay.
Purple Sengoku. Oh, so wait, he is getting a leader. Dang it, I was wrong.
Wait, is the effect -8 Dawn?
I need to look at it again. Is that Teach? Yellow Teach? Yellow Black Teach?
Yellow Black Teach? What?
Black Yamato?
Bro, that's great. Whoa.
What?
Is there even Wano black cards? No, but there is Animal Kingdom black
Yes.
package, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Ooh, wait, what was that ace leader? Oh, these are the alternate leaders. This is a
just
way
outside.
different style.
Bro, this Luffy looks so good. I like it.
Oh my goodness.
Nice. And this is global release, right? It's for everybody.
Ace manga, here we go. Ace manga. Is it Ace manga or is it Yamato manga? It's got to be Ace manga.
But this should be global release, right? Everybody should.
No, so there's supposedly a 2-week difference in the release dates.
Okay. So
If you had
almost
watched
global.
Cardi Kaizoku Harujan manga? No.
Nah, no way.
Do you know how much the world would lose their minds?
This is Dressrosa, right?
Yes, this is Dressrosa stuff. I think. I don't know. I haven't seen One Piece.
You haven't?
No, I haven't seen or read any of it, really.
I'm sorry, but I had to delete you from my friend list.
What? No, they didn't show the manga.
No.
Boo. That
looked
was a
cool.
pretty
That was
good
cool.
trailer. Yeah, that was sick.
That was really cool.
Chad, did you like that?
Some very interesting colors.
I need to
Very
like.
interesting colors.
I'm afraid to like go back and look because I don't want to miss anything, right? Like on the live feed. But I really want to look at that Sengoku to see if it was Dawn -8.
Come on, baby, give us. Come on, baby, give us the ban list.
What are you checking off your list, sir? Okay, these are the
It hit
leaders.
now.
I don't know if Sengoku's
So
Dawn
Sengoku,
-8.
I see something. I see an 8, but I thought there was a minus next to it, or it says if you control an 8 cost. It's one of the
Maybe.
two. There is an
I
8.
think
There is an 8
Yamato
on the,
has something
on
to
the
do
bold
with.
text.
I think Yamato has something to do with Rush.
Banish.
Oh,
I think
is it
it's
Banish? Oh, it could be a black leader with Banish. Okay. I can't wait for Teach
Ace
triggers.
is Rush, I think. I think Ace is Rush. I think Red Ace has Rush. Look.
Well, it's hard to see. I'm looking at like, I'm trying to look at high quality. Hard to tell. But chat, again, all the translations will populate in our Discord server, so make sure to go check that out
Wait,
once
go to
that
English
happens. The
They're
what?
saying to go to English stream.
Go to the English stream?
That's what they're saying.
Oh, they've got the
Is
English
it in English there?
translations on screen. Holy
do?
moly, yeah, look. Buggy.
No!
Buggy,
What is
Dawn
it?
×1 once per turn. This effect can be activated when your Impel Down type character is removed from the field of play. Play up to 1 Prisoner of Impel Down card from your hand. So when your leader or when a character gets removed off the field, you can play one in its place. So it's not preventing a character from leaving the field of play.
It's replacing them.
Yeah. Do they have the
Interesting.
other ones? Oh, they do have the other
want the
ones.
leaders.
All right, I'm gonna go back and
want
look
the
at the
leaders.
different ones.
Okay. I'm watching your stream now.
Oh boy, that's a lot of pressure. Okay, the Luffy, green, blue, Impel Down, Straw Hat Crew, 5,000 power, 4 life. Activate main once per turn. If the only characters on your field are Impel Down type characters, set up to 2 of your Dawn cards as active. Okay.
So it's Impel Down, Luffy. No!
And it locks you in Impel Down. The Ace, activate main once per turn. Up to 1 of your Monkey D. Luffy characters or up to 1 of your characters with the type including Whitebeard Pirates with 8,000 power or more gains rush during the turn. Don't have to rest the leader. You don't have to pay anything. Just have to be at 8,000 power or 8,000 power or more. Wait, so now all your boss monsters get rush. Okay. And this 8 cost Edward Newgate gets double attack and plus 2,000 power on your turn for your leader. Huh? Sengoku, activate main. You may return 8 of your active Dawn cards to your Dawn deck. Did you hear that?
Oh, it's 8 Dawns. Okay.
8
So you can
active
return
Dawn
8 Dawns.
cards. Play up to 3.
Okay, so the effect must be insane.
Add up to 3, play up to 3 Admiral type characters with different card names from your hand. A 7 cost Borsalino, a 7 cost Sakazuki, and a 7 cost Kuzan. Which
So it's
Borsalino
-8, you play 3 7 cost.
and Borsalino says on play, add up to 1 Dawn from your Dawn deck as active, add 1 as rested. Sakazuki. Oh shoot! Sakazuki says activate main once per turn, rest a Dawn card. If your leader has Navy, add up to 2 cards from your Dawn deck, set them as active. And then Kuzan says add up to 2 Dawn cards from your Dawn deck and rest them. Yamato is a 5 life, 5,000 power mono black Land of Wano leader that says when a Land of Wano type character is played from your trash, that character gains rush during this turn. This is a continuous as many times during a turn. Ooh.
So how would you get value from this?
You'd have to play like multiple
Spawning
characters.
Spawning Wano from trash, basically, to give them rush, right?
Marshall D. Teach a black yellow 4 life 5,000 power leader, 7 Warlords of the Sea Blackbeard Pirates type. Opponent's turn, all of your characters gain +1, and then on your opponent's attack once per turn, you may trash 1 card with a trigger from your hand. Change the target of that attack to this leader up to 1 of your Blackbeard Pirates type character cards. They literally gave Doflamingo's leader effect to Blackbeard.
That's such a weird effect.
Yeah. And then it looks like a lot of the Blackbeard Pirates are going to have on KO effects. I mean, some of them already do.
Trigger Blackbeard. Ew. Trigger-based Blackbeard.
Shuryu has a trigger, draw 2 cards. Sandwan Wolf says on KO, if your leader has the Blackbeard Pirates type, draw 1 card. Then up to 1 of your leaders or characters' cards' base power becomes 7,000 power during the turn.
Pot of Grido. To draw 2 cards from my deck.
Oh, the mangas! They just showed the mangas! The mangas are Borsalino, Sakazuki, and Kuzan. All
3
7
mangas.
costs.
Holy shit, this
Yeah,
shit is gonna
3
be
mangas,
insane,
and
yeah.
it's the 3 admirals.
Yep.
Holy
Where did
moly.
they show it? In English? Or
Yeah, they're showing it in English right now. The English stream is ahead of
Crazy.
the Japanese stream in terms of revealing all these
Oh.
things,
Okay, so I'm gonna open the English one then.
which is kind of crazy. But yeah, these 7 costs. So if you play all 3 of these on the field, Borsalino gets 2 Dawn, Sakazuki gets 2 Dawn, Kuzan gets 2 Dawn, So you don -8, you play 3/7 costs, and you can get 6 of them back.
5, right? No, it's two each.
Yeah, it's 2
Bro,
each,
this
but
sounds broken.
yeah,
This sounds super broken.
they're all bricks though, and I think you have to have them in hand. So I guess
But
there's
so let's say let's say you go first, right? Then you ramp on 3.
All right, and we're
Then you
excited
ramp
to
on
announce the
on
Flame
so
Fruit
then you're at 6.
Coliseum. This event is inspired by
Then
the
you ramp
Florida
on
Coliseum
5,
battles
and
from
then
the
next turn you're on
Atrocious
9,
in
and you
the
can leader
original
effect, play
series.
all
And
3 of them,
now
and
we're
still
bringing
go
that
to
concept
10
to
Dawn
life
next
as a
turn.
real tournament
Yeah.
event, and here
there's
is
a
how
new
it
tournament
works.
as
So
well happening called the
players will battle it out
Flame
in
Fruit
intense matches
Coliseum.
for a chance to win a special Flame Fruit trophy card with 1 card awarded
And
in
you get the
each
Flame
event
Fruit
region.
trophy
The
card.
event will begin in
Yes.
Europe
Okay.
Only
and expand to
one.
other regions
Oh,
around the
September.
world. And here
North
are the competition
America. Oh, we're
events
going to
for
Dallas again in that exact
Utrecht.
same weekend.
Utrecht.
Utrecht. How far is
That's
that
like
from
30
you?
minutes from my house.
Oh, you're going to walk there.
Well, not 30 minutes walk, but
Asia, Mainland
yeah.
China, Latin America.
Bro, that's
Oceania,
crazy. Let's
And
go.
this is going to
So
be
these
worldwide
events,
too, so
together
it's not
with
like the
the
Red
season
Bull
one
event
finals
where
and
it's
other
like
activities
just
plan to
North
be
America.
massive-scale celebrations of the
This is
One
going to
Piece
be
card game,
worldwide,
where
literally.
players can fully enjoy the game in the community. Events are also planned for
That's
in Japan,
crazy.
Asia, Mainland China, Latin America, and Oceania starting later this
Dang.
fall. Details such as the tournament format,
And this is
registration
around the
methods, and
time
other
that
information will
Bandai
be
Card
announced
Fest
at a
happens in North
later
America
date. But
too, so I
for specific
wonder
information regarding,
if it'll be like
these
Bandai
events,
Card Fest
please check
one
out for the
weekend and
announcements
then
for that.
this
But
Flame
there will be just
Fruit
more
event
updates
the
for this
next
in the future,
weekend.
but again, very excited for this series.
That's
Yeah, I'm
crazy. I
looking
like
forward
it.
to this.
Yeah,
and
this
it's
is
just
nuts.
the
We want
different
more unique
titles and
events.
ways that
We want
players
more
have to
unique
compete.
events.
You know,
Whoo! Oh my goodness. This is a lot more. Okay, chat, would you have rather had the ban list, or are you happy that we're getting this? We're going to Dallas. Event's going to be sold out after 1 second. Maybe.
You know, I will actually try to come.
To
If I can.
Dallas?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
I will do my best to. If I can get a ticket, I'll come there 100%.
And even if you
I wanna
don't
come
get
to the
like
US.
a play ticket. Ooh. Key visual for the
these are
new starter decks. We already know
perfect
these
for
leaders
beginners.
for the
And this
starter
year,
decks.
We are releasing 6 different decks all at once.
Kind
Each
of
of
want the
these is
ban
ready
list,
to
not
play
gonna lie. Chat, are
pre-constructed
you guys
decks,
never
making them
happy?
perfect for
Be
new players
honest.
or anyone just getting started.
Do you know how
with
much
it.
cool stuff we're
Honestly,
seeing right now?
I kind of
All
want
6
the ban
decks
list too.
Oh
will be
my
released
God.
I kinda want the
so
ban
here
list
can
too.
see,
We just
all
literally
I
got
know.
like all of the
Western
cool stuff in
region
OP15.
to
We got
the
every
wide
single
to
leader
know, but
effect.
like,
in
but these
Asia
things could
available
wait.
from
Yeah.
July 11th.
Like, I wouldn't mind learning
This
these
has
things I
become a
saw
yearly
now a
tradition
week
for
from
the
now.
One Piece card
But the
game.
ban list, I want it now.
Yeah. I would be very interested to see what the ban list is. Also, Sean, what's good? Hope you're doing well, friend. Hope Europe is treating you well. My friend that I've known for like 6 years, Skepos, just moved to the Netherlands like a month ago. We've been doing a Pokemon podcast for the last like 6 years.
No way, really?
Yeah. And he plays
Does he
One
play
Piece.
cards?
Yeah, he plays One Piece.
Tell him he can text me.
Ooh.
I can give you some recommendations.
Hey, product release schedule now on screen, chat. So, what is this? Yeah, see, as you can see with the product release schedule, the alignment is happening in OP17. I told you. Who was right?
Okay. You were right.
Global simultaneous release
But
starts with
does that make-
OP17. Oh my God, I feel so validated. I'm going to text my friend right now and
Did they
tell
make
him
you
that
happy?
he's the worst. What?
I said you were right. Did that make you happy?
Yes, it did. And I'm going to text my friend.
Good.
Global release OP17, you bitch. There we go.
It's
Send.
you have to add the you.
He's
bitch
been
at the
telling
end. You
me
have
all
to.
the time that he's like, April 1st, it's global simultaneous release. And I was like, that's not how this works.
That's not what they said, to be honest. But OP17 is pretty far, right? That's like in
Well, yeah,
6
I think
months.
I think it's gonna. Cardi Kaizoku has a really good video chat. If you want to know like the schedule and how it's been going and the logistics of it, Cardi Kaizoku has an incredible video. It's literally been like spot on with every release. He did it like over a year ago, and every single release aside from EVO4 just not existing in the West, it's been like absolutely spot on with the Western and Eastern release. So I would make sure to go check that out. I always credit him on that.
Big fan.
But
of the global.
yeah, I'm excited for global simultaneous release for sure. And even though OP16,
Okay,
it's only like a 2-week difference, right?
It's almost global.
Yeah,
right. Like it's good enough.
Yeah,
it's good enough.
It's. I mean, it's gonna satisfy a lot of people, and I think it'll still be really good, especially because I'm not sure.
I like it.
I'm not sure if in those 2 weeks, I wonder how many events, like major events, are in those 2 weeks. Oh, another trailer. Chat, shut up. Is this the new season? August of 2026? What is this? Who is that? I don't know who that is. I haven't seen One Piece. Is that Nami? Elbaf! Yo. Elbaf set?
Yo, it's Elbaf.
I'm kind of the best. I know everything about One Piece, to be honest.
Holy shit, it looks badass. This is Luffy with an axe?
Whoa, that guy's tall.
That's Loki.
I'll trust you on that.
It is. I'm saying. Loki leader would be insane.
Ooh, the new anniversary set.
4th anniversary is gonna be Elbaf. Bro, let's go.
I can't wait to pay $500 for a booster box.
Yes, bro. Let's go.
And here it is. A giant adventure begins.
The
OP17,
world's strongest
the world's
warriors.
strongest-
Coming August 2026. That looked pretty sweet.
Wait, so Loki will be a 5 life 9k leader, right?
What's the drawback though? Is he
Yeah,
gonna be like
you only get 1 donor turn instead of 2.
Oh, okay. You know, I don't know.
You like my concept? You like my concept?
I think it's worthy of like trying out. I think it's probably broken, but
like you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 don. I think it's very
it cannot
slow.
be a purple leader. I swear to God, if that's a
No, it
purple leader
cannot.
with
It would
that
be
kind of
too
effect,
broken. Too broken.
yeah,
No.
you just be another UP Luffy, honestly. Whew. Chat, you guys still harping for a ban list? We got 4th anniversary. We got ban list update will be published on the official website. Oh, I'm going to make an I told you so post. What
is 8 p.m. JST? I need to know.
It's 3 a.m. Pacific time. The time that I've been saying. It's the time that I've been saying and tweeting about. So chat, for those of you that don't know,
12 p.m. for us. You have to wait a full day, basically, right?
Yes, basically. I told you so. I need everybody who doubted me to apologize right now, and also leave your Twitch Prime in the chat if you've connected your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch Prime. How far are they? Have they talked about the ban list yet?
And if you don't apologize, you do risk getting banned. Be careful.
Is it 7 a.m. EST? Wait, okay. World Time Converter.
It's 12 p.m. CET. So for the European guys out there, it's at 12 tomorrow in the afternoon.
Tokyo, Japan. I need Las Vegas, Nevada. So it's at 8 p.m. Oh, it's 4 a.m. Okay, 4 a.m. Oh, I was an hour off. It's probably daylight savings time related. You don't even know about daylight savings time.
In Japan time, right? What?
JST.
No. Yeah, it's JST, but we're now talking about like his time zone and my time zone.
Oh, I don't know what time zone you live in.
No, I said it's 12 p.m. for me tomorrow.
Oh,
so
gotcha.
I said this for the European viewers. So if you're from Europe, it's at 12 tomorrow.
If you're in the West Coast, it is 4 a.m. on Monday morning. And if you're on the East Coast, just add 3 hours to it. In North America, at least. Gundam trailers. Ooh. The Japan stream has this cool Buggy and Mr. 3 alternate art, I guess. It wasn't a troll, Smoker. They've said this for the last month. It's not a troll. You're the troll.
He's right. The announcement was always 16th, right?
It was always this way.
They just said it from the start. It's on the 16th.
You guys have just all believed these random people spitting at Sawmill's really gotten to you guys, huh?
That's true. All these rage baiters out there getting you.
Crazy. Crazy. Read the Buggy character cards? Sure. Actually, you know what? You didn't say please, so maybe I won't.
True. You read them.
Let's see if they've populated in Discord yet. Oh, yeah, card reveals happened in Discord. Okay. Mr. 3, a 4-cost 5,000 power, activate main, trash the character, draw 2 cards, and up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 9 or less cannot attack. Wait, how does that work with your leader effect as Buggy? Oh, wait. So the Mr. 4, you can use the trash effect to draw 2, stun a 9, and then because of the Buggy leader just being a once per turn, you can then activate the Buggy effect to replace the Mr. 3 with a character on the field. That's interesting.
Okay.
All right. I see the vision. So we're in consensus now that Buggy in OP16 is automatically a better leader than the OP15 version. Oh, in the Japan Championships, they're just going over other... In the Japan live stream, it's funny. They're showing the release schedule right now. They don't have the North American release schedule on here. Like in the North America stream, we had the Japanese and the Western schedule.
It is so weird, man. It is so weird.
But then the Japanese stream does not have it.
It is so weird how they single themselves out. I don't get it.
It's interesting, but I guess the thing is like the Japanese players don't care when we get global simultaneous release, and all the Western players only care about when we get global simultaneous release.
True. I guess for them nothing changes. For us, everything changes.
Oh wait, the prisoner of there's the tagline of Prisoner of Impel Down, and the Mr. 3 is not a Prisoner of Impel Down. He is just an Impel Down. So actually, that combo wouldn't work. That's a good point, chat. You know what? You can wait. Yes. It would activate, but you would be only restricted to playing out through the Buggy effect a Prisoner of Impel Down type.
I love how you're going through the motions with it.
Oh, listen, when you're stupid, listen, when you're not very good, you really got to take things step by step, right?
Oh, I don't mind. I like it. I'm enjoying it.
I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this Yamato. I don't know why. There's nothing really revealed that should make me excited, but
it literally says everything you play gets rushed. Sounds like
from the trash specifically.
Yeah.
I wonder how many Rebecca. Wait, no, because Rebecca, 4-cost Rebecca plays it from the hand technically. You just get it from the trash and then play it onto the field. It's still playing from your hand.
Yeah, but it's rested.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you wouldn't be able to get
anyway,
rushed.
Right? So
yeah.
Yeah.
Another trailer? Oh, is this the Elboff trailer? Yeah, it is.
What about 8-cost Moria? Could give it rush.
8-cost Moria rush. Wow.
No. The 4-cost you get from it would get rush in Yamato.
The card is called Prisoner of Impel Down. Has no limit of 4. You play that one from the leader effect. Wait, hold on. Is there a specific card called Prisoner of Impel Down? Oh, it is. It's a literal card. Under the rules of this game, you may have any number of this card in your deck. It's a 6 cost, 6,000 power, 2k counter, impel down. Dang, wait, what was that like OP01 combo? Senamaru and Kuma or whatever? It's back.
Yeah, the one you could play as many Kumas as you wanted,
Yeah,
and
you
then
just
you could
play
search it.
You just play like four searchers and 46 of X card.
Of the Kuma
Yeah.
that says you could play as many as you want. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. We've cracked the code. We've
That's it.
already
Just
figured out
pay-
the
pay-
deck chat.
Just play 3 and get the 4 cost.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you did read that right. Insem. I think you did. Yeah, only Wano stuff gets rushed, dum dum. So Yamato's
There is more One Piece now, right?
well,
on the
the
stream.
One Piece stream is still going, and the English stream is just playing like trailers. They're playing a lot of Gundam trailers, so I wonder if they're gonna do like a Gundam announcement of some sort.
You think One Piece is done?
I think it's getting pretty close. The Japanese stream just did the Elbaf announcement. The Nami from OP15. I think the Nami from OP15 is limited to Straw Hat. Oh, there's Ryuma, right in the Thriller Bark land of Wano stuff. Oh yeah.
Yeah, the double attack one.
Ha. See, chat. I like what you're cooking right now.
That one is cool.
Isn't that
But if you had yellow, you could play like the trigger part, right?
well?
And like spawn it. But it's mono black.
Yeah, Yamato is mono black. Yeah, still no Kuma leader, chat. Sorry. There isn't Buggy a 7 warlord leader or something? I don't know.
Which one?
Buggy? Isn't Buggy a 7 warlord?
He is. Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Buggy got a second mono blue leader before Kuma. I'm in shambles.
Buggy is a quite. I was gonna say Buggy is a fan favorite, but actually Kuma is also a pretty big fan favorite, right?
Yeah,
I'm
I was gonna
surprised they
say,
haven't
I
made a
feel
leader
like
for Kuma yet.
I feel like the absolute uproar that was the absolute uproar that was the OP14 leader reveal and not seeing Kuma was definitely a sight to see.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't do Kuma.
One day.
One day. It will happen, chat.
Oh, now they're talking
Have you
about
not seen the update
different
yet?
events. Have I not seen what?
No, I don't know what the chat is talking about.
I know that they've been posting on Twitter. Let me look on Twitter. Let's
Maybe
see.
not. That Buggy wasn't Emperor yet. Oh, maybe.
Premium Bandai product for the 4th anniversary they're preparing in Japan. That's OP17. This is the calendar. This is that.
Wait, what? Screw Kuma. We don't have the whole Straw Hat crew. We do have everything, right?
No, we don't have Frankie.
Who?
You just said who? Even I know who Frankie is. Super.
I was joking.
Super.
Let's see who's posting the official EN Bandai card games. No, they haven't tweeted since the championship.
Nah, I don't think so.
And this is the ban list update. You have 4 Luffy leaders with no break. Starter deck 29, OP15, SD30, OP16. That's funny, actually.
Crazy.
Yeah, where's
How many
the
Luffy
Frankie
leaders?
leader?
Yes.
He is the main character.
I mean, he's too much of a main character at this point, I think.
Whew. Teaches a warlord type, has access to 9. Oh! Yeah, Teach can play 9 cost Boa! Broken.
Because he's Warlord. That's true.
Yeah.
You know what Frankie should be? Frankie should be like a mech a mecha deck, like with parts that if you combine some, they do something. That would be really cool.
How would that like work?
What do you think? Like if you have these 5 parts on the field, you win the game or something.
Isn't that just Emu?
No, but like you actually win the game, not like they are strong.
That has to be
like an Exodia kind of effect.
It would
Because,
have to
like,
be like
you know
your
how you can
5
build up General
pieces.
Frankie?
Your 5 pieces have to be
But
like one ofs.
But how cool would it be if you would be like you build up General Frankie?
Imagine pulling your starting hand and it's just all 5 pieces.
Yeah, but you still have to play them. Let's say some of them could cost 10.
Oh, okay. Okay, I
right?
see.
Like you could make it like actually
characters attaching
I don't know. I'm just thinking of ideas
to the
now.
leader instead of Dawn. Yeah, like you could trash a character, and if
Magnetic
this
in
character, if this character would be trash, you can instead attach it to your leader for plus 2,000 power for the turn, and then at the end of turn put it in the trash.
There's so much they can do. There is so much they can do with Frankie. I feel like.
Oh, they're ending the Japanese stream chat. They're waving goodbye. They only wave goodbye
You know
like
what else
that
they
when
could
it's
do?
ending.
You know what else they could do? Do you know how Purple has this chicken upgrade thing, where the small chicken becomes the mid chicken and then it becomes the big chicken?
What? What are you talking about?
There is a card in Purple, the Whole Cake Island, the Big Man Pirates card.
Oh,
It's a purple chicken. It's a 2 cost. On KO, it plays the 4 cost, and on KO, it plays the 6 cost.
Oh, yes. I do know what you're talking about. Yeah.
They could do something like that with Frankie, like upgrades. You know, like if Frankie dies, you get the General Frankie, and then you get a different Frankie. Right?
Okay.
They have
I
a
see
lot
the
of things they
vision.
can do that could be cool.
And I think what they've been doing on like card design, like they've been doing, I think, a really good job of trying to explore like new things, right? Like, I mean, we've had 15 sets now, you know, trying not to repeat like kinds of leader effects. I feel like they've been doing a pretty decent job like creating new decks like that don't feel like just a reprint. Obviously, you know, you have like Lucy that's obviously just like a vamped version in a sense to OPO3 Ace in some aspects. But oh dang, that happened today. That's Wasinha. He won the World Championships.
World Champion.
But I think they're doing a pretty good job like playing around with the card design and like at least attempting new things.
I think they're doing great jobs overall. Like with all the things we say about them, I think overall they're doing a great job.
Yeah. True. Chad, I think that's the end of the Japan stream. Are they re-showing the trailer on the English stream for OP16? I don't think there's going to be anything new that I see, right, in this? I doubt it. Oh my god, it's almost 3 a.m.
Is it this late for you?
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, I don't generally like stay up super late, except for these kinds of championships and stuff. Just because I want to try to like stay somewhat normal, because with my girlfriend, you know, she has a normal schedule where she works a real job.
Well, you could be like me, which I work 40 hours real job, and I also don't have a schedule.
See, I was doing that, and then I quit.
My solution is basically just don't sleep.
I was doing that.
I am with 3 hours now. I
was doing that, and then I decided it wasn't worth it, and so I quit.
I agree there. I hope I can do that too one day.
Oh, you'll be fine.
That's the goal.
Just keep doing what you're doing.
Goal.
Yeah.
I'll do my best.
You're doing great. Anyways.
Thank you, bro. You too.
Chat, that is going to be all for the stream. I'm going to go ahead and go to bed. And again, the reveals, if you want to see all of these cards, were revealed in our Discord server and translated that you can go ahead and read. If you're on YouTube, go to the link at the bottom of the description. And if you're on Twitch, go ahead and do !Discord to be able to join. It's free to join the VOD as well. If you missed any of the championships, the World Championships are over. I won't spoil it in case you haven't seen it yet. Maybe you're just jumping in, but it was a fun one, especially the 3rd and 4th place. Thank you so much to Ikailakai and Skepos for joining me. Skepos, before you go,
Hey.
What does the G stand for?
George.
George.
It's not that deep.
There you go.
My name is George, so it's not that deep. So
you mean your name's not Monkey D. Luffy?
No, my name is Trafalgar D. Water Skepas, you know?
The Water Skepas.
Water Skepas.
Anyways, thank you so much for joining me with Skepos. You
Thanks
can
for
check his link in the description below. I did make sure to do that. And Skepos streams on Twitch a lot, especially after the Chi Noise Cups. So you can make sure to go get all of your learning. He's a good... You just put out a video today or the other day of how to do lethal math. And you're going to redo it writing on a board, right?
Correct, like a droid, because apparently it's math numbers are hard. So
yeah. I mean, I'm dyslexic, so I was like listening, and I was like, yeah, that sounds right. That's
okay. I will try to make it more visual, just for everybody.
Yeah,
but I really appreciate you having me, for sure. And thanks everybody for the support. It's been great. And yeah, we just continue doing what we do. We just hope this game just gets better and better by the year. And yeah, maybe we can do this again sometime.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe next year. Maybe next year you would stream me playing. Who knows?
I hope so. Well, or you stream me playing. You know, that would be the real.
Or I stream you playing.
That would be insane.
You would be at Worlds.
Anyways, Bandai.
That would be insane.
Please don't take down this VOD. It's been awesome. It's been fun, and I bet I didn't make that much money off of it, and we helped broadcast your game. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed your day, and we'll see you all later.
Bye.